All right, people, man. This is Freestyle Wednesday. On any day, so I'm gonna just call it Freestyle Wednesday for now. Title is, fuck up, man. People need to wake the fuck up. And before I get into that, I'm gonna let my brothers introduce themselves. You know what I mean? On the panel, say it for them. I can say it for them.
Peace, it's Kevin L.
Peace, it's Malachi's disciples.
All right. Now the reason why I said wake the fuck up because it was like I don't know. It was like two um two situations that took place this morning, that made me feel like, you know what, man? I'm tired of all this shit, man. Let me make a video. You know what I mean? And I think that's gonna be my response from now on, instead of just my energy and time with motherfuckers at the while. Some like to play game, some be serious, and then when you catch them up in they bullshit, oh, they was just joking. Some they really just lost, and it takes a time before I get to the meat of the situation and really make them see what's really taking place. And at times it gets tiring. It gets me in a state of wanting to just go in on them. You know what I mean? And what was said, one of the things what was said, what pissed me off was that a brother gonna say, he said first he sends me. Nah, I ain't gonna get into what he sent me first. First, what made me get into it was because he said my people on the path. He said he see why brothers that he meet and come in contact with a conscious community is negative, or he says the conscious community is negative. He said also like the people, he said he's not talking to me, but he said the people on my show, they be roasting people and they're negative. And then he said they're disagreeable. So I'm like, you know, I'm like, disagreeable, huh? Like, who said those that came here on this task, or that is returning on this task, or that's remembering this task or this mission that we on, in peace? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. By far, I don't understand that. Yes, we deal in love. Yes, we deal in a sugar. Yes, love heals all things. Yes, you can use love to get through to someone. You don't necessarily have to roast them. You have to be understanding or overstanding to their situation, right? At times. But I've learned throughout life journey, being nice, always just showing love and being humble got me nowhere but in my own feelings and sick and emotional. I tried to run over that or misuse my love and my trust or what I came to give, thinking something was soft. You understand? So now agreeable and disagreeable works hand in hand. You can't be too agreeable and you can't be too disagreeable, my man. Learn how to balance nature out. That's my yacht. See, niggas like to just throw words like my yacht and all this other shit. Oh, it means balance. Oh, it means law. Or it means nature, law. All that other bullshit, whatever. It's still a balancement of disagreeable and agreeable. Disagreeable and agreeable and disagreeable. You have to be able to balance that nature out. The disagreeable beings that work with a nature, but they was created or born disagreeable. You can't take that away. Period. But then you have those that are just straight disagreeable, and that's all they vibe off is negativity of disagreeableness. But then you have those that are agreeable that become disagreeable, or or allow themselves agreeable and humble and pious to make themselves out to be fools. Now, I'm not saying that they're not certain gurus, monks, or whatever that are pious and humble and their good ways. Their ways is always about peace, humanity, helping the world and saving the world. But at the same time, them niggas no defense. Got motherfuckers in situations to protect and serve, running on their land or try to run on their property or come to try to kill them. They know how to fight back. They're not gonna just let you they're not gonna be Gandhi. They're not gonna be Gandhi. You know what I mean? I'm not committing suicide for no one. I'm not going on a fast. I'm dead for no one. That's not happening. So people learn to see that is he did that. That's what he was here for. That's his martyr. Some of us put ourselves out there to be killed as martyrs to protect the people. That's a different situation. That's a sacrificial lamb situation. There's different degrees of this sacrificialness. And so, but those that came in this task right now, in this time, yeah, we the sons that's coming in the roast. Those sons, the sons that you see that nature is releasing, besides nature releasing natural disasters, hurricanes, volcanoes, tsunamis, floods, rain, whatever. This earth, that's one way. Also, it's sending its sun out. The sons or her sons out. And those sons are coming to do what? Burn. Roast. This is written and prophesied in scriptures. I could take it out the quotation of scriptures. If you know and see within yourself the prophecy of visions, I proceed to see visions of this planet being roast. And it don't have to be a nuclear destruction. And it don't have to actually mean the ozone layer is burning up, completely burnt, and everyone is set on fire by the gamma rays or the X-rays or radiation. It don't mean that. A motherfucker can come and roast you and burn your lowly desires within you. Words are power that you can amplify to a degree where it resonates within that person, and it's going to do one or two things to that person. It's going to open them up to an understanding of what you said, or it's going to burn out all that negative shit within them and change them up. Did that a many a times to a many a groups. That's what we here to do. We don't like to just be out here to bash, but bashing is needed. You know what I mean? Burning is needed. Roasting is needed for some of these niggas. To be roasted. Cause they on here with this entertainment fly by night shit. Or to pull a wool over the masses of the people to control them and keep them within of what they got going. Or get their monies. Besides vamping their soul, they taking their money, using them for value. Deceiving for value. You gotta be kidding me. And that's what sparked this, right? Brother he sends me a video about Saturn control of the Matrix. So I'm like, oh shit, that's a good thing, because when you get to the Holy Tablets, you're dealing with Saturn, which is the foremost of the heavens, which also ties into Inshar. I can see that. The Matrix, the grand architectural work of the Matrix system. But then when you get into the video says other things within those out in the Saturn Matrix world as being the ones that's stopping the ascension of the people's souls that are trying to ascend to the higher heavens or the higher planes, Malakut and Lahut or beyond. You know what I mean? Just I'm gonna keep it in those planes because anything beyond that you don't understand. So, and you don't really truly understand Malakut and Lahut, you know, or the different stages starting from the mental plane, the fourth plane. So I'm gonna keep it right there. You know what I mean? Dealing with that. So he said, so in the video, this shit says that they're the ones that stopping the ascension of the people before they could pass the state of the moon or trap them off in the moon plane is and then sending them back down to the reptilian form, which is Earth, or back within this matrix or trick reality of time, this illusion we're living in. Or what we ain't actually living in, we're dead in, revising, revitalizing, and reincarnating or incarnating or coming within true the true plane of force of existence of life. So I'm telling the brother, yo, that's wrong. When you get this information from, like, all right, I can see the tie-in with Saturn and the Ansha and the Matrix, but I can't see the ascension of what you're saying as far as them being the one that's in this this trickery or fuckery that's taking place.
I can speak on that.
Not ascending. What'd you say?
I said, let me add something to that right quick.
Yeah,
what he's talking about, I got a kind of idea of what he's talking about when he's talking about Satan.
But go ahead.
But also that matrix or that mu tri X, that's only one matrix. There's many matrices, and all together they make a Metatron. So that's just one aspect of it. And if you're going to talk about Saturn and the pulses, then you have to mention the planet Uranus, and those electromagnetic pulses.
Yeah, no. Go ahead.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So again, mentally you're being trapped by talking about Saturn without mentioning Anu, which sends a pulse that breaks the spell of Saturn to this planet. That's what the planet Uranus does for this Earth. You know, that's a whole nother topic. I'll let you finish that though. Go ahead, brother. I just wanted to add that.
Yes. So, and that's exactly what I'm getting at. I'm glad you said that part because I'm saying you can't talk about Saturn without mentioning. You can't talk about Saturn without mentioning. That's why I say, yo, where are you getting this information from? Because if you knew what you was talking about, you would have you would have, instead of telling me what you told me, and I'm gonna mention what he said, you would have mentioned the tie-in and Shaw. And like the brother said, Uranus with Anu. You know what I mean? Or Jupiter, which is another farthest most of the heavens that's dealing with the farthest most planets outside of the ring of the necklace or asteroids. You know what I mean? So get back to what he said. His answer was, he said that matter is some goo, is black goo, which is the description of dark matter that ties into the shit that has to do with the jinns. You know what I mean? So I'm like, hold on. brother, you what I said was to him. First thing I said before I even mentioned Saturn tied in the Ansar, I said, brother, you talking about the archons? He telling me, no, I'm not. The archons. All right, go watch the videos by Andrew Bricks. Also, watch videos by the guru because he mentioned a guru. I said, where you getting this information from? He told me he met a guru some years back that taught him some shit, and he taught him about the black goo and dark matter and jinn. So I said, well, the black goo and matter is the description of you can't talk about that without talking about the triple stages of darkness. That's the black matter that ties into the ether, that also ties into what? Melanin. Matter. Now you have jinns of the amber light within this physical realm that you would perceive to see them as a black mist, or what you may be trying to describe as dark matter goo, right? But the guru, sorry, Ganu Grills, teaches the same things. He's been asked these questions also, and they all say it's the archons, or the ones that are being the deceivers that are stopping the ascension of those of beings, tricking them as their ancestors or their relatives or their Anunnakis or higher beings that are to help them transcend into the light or to the planes of heaven or to the foremost heavens or to the different planes of Malakut. It's a trick because they got a base on moon, and they're sending them back to the farmland so they can occupy their body and body snatch them. So there's many videos on this. So whoever now certain gurus you may meet are disagreeable too. What are you talking about? They may come off as sweet, compassionate, when in all reality they here to trick you out of your soul or to test you. Now it's up to you to fail the test or complete the test and win. So I'm not gonna sit here and say give you the effects that all gurus are good or all people that you run into that teach you things that are considered masters or suri or gurus to be good natured. No, it's not gonna happen. There's good, there's the seraphims which are agreeable, and there's cherubims which are disagreeable. But there are also cherubims that are disagreeable that work in the agreeable nature with the foremost heavens or the heavenly planes or the heavenly father or the heavenly mother, whatever, or the Elohims, whatever title you want to give them. The Niteru, the Nita, whatever the hell. Whatever y'all do is float y'all boat, man. You know what I mean? And this type of mentality is what gets me tight at times. Like, and then you do shit and then you run from the situation. You gonna call my people's negative and disagreeable, then roll out. Fuck out of here. Now, if motherfuckers was in place, then we could just be talking about the good things. We could just be giving you things to uplift yourself and elevate to the next level. But no, you can't do that with these niggas. You know what I mean? You can't do that with those that are lost and found, that are still on basic information or perceive themselves to be past basic information, but still giving you basic formation shit. And that takes me to the other situation that happened this morning with the brother Tammuz. Hold up, you got one title that says Tammuz, and then you got, but you tell people within the group that you're Sandalful and Sananda. ML, help me out on that, brother. I'm gonna chime you in on that. How do that tie in? Tammuz, hold up, Tammuz, Sandalful, and Sananda. Kevin L, you paying attention? Or you taking your time to unmute?
There I am. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you heard what I said, brother?
Yeah, you said it's a cat in a room. He calling himself Tammuz, and then at the same time he calling himself Sandalfun.
And Sananda.
And Sananda. You know what I
Now
mean?
help break that down for me, brother, because I'm a little slow. I don't know those
So
beings, and I don't know how it works. Their titles, are they the same beings or they separate beings? What's taking place?
Tammuz, Tammuz is the sprout. You mean Tammuz is the one that sprout forth. That's like coming forth from the ground. That's the new birth of information. You know what I mean? That's when you starting to put your words on. You know what I mean? Because you said words is power. When we talking
Right.
about when we talking about Tammuz, and we saying that Tammuz is also the equivalent of Horus, and we say Tammuz is the equivalent of Jesus or Jesus. You know what I mean? All that, you know what I mean, is also in the Quran is what? Kalim Allah, or the word of Allah. You know what I mean? All those titles being the same are talking about the words that we put around ourselves, or the words that we're using to describe this place that we're in. The 23rd seat, um, which is supposed to be occupied by Tammuz, you know what I mean? That's the five, that's the two and the three, that's the five, and that's the six. You know what I mean? This is information that's dealing with six, you know what I mean? That's dealing with sex, you know what I mean, in those words. That's why, you know what I mean, when they talk about in the book, the women weeping for Tammuz, you know what I mean, that's dealing with a man and a woman um, relationship. I don't know where this shit coming from. This shit is just coming through. Because, you know what I mean, my name happens to be Thomas, you know what I mean, or Tammuz, or, you know what I mean, Thomas, or, you know what I mean. So I recognize that tone when I hear it, and that's how it unfolds in my mind from what I've read, you know what I mean, and what you know what I mean, understand, you know what I mean, understand and understand at this time. You know what I mean? Because it's always a learning process. We still progressing. I can't really elaborate it because I don't know what room you're talking about, and um, I don't know what they talking about, what their subject matter is.
That's the unified temple of the Church of Karas, by my brother Louis.
Not even.
I thought I added him to that group. But
Yeah,
anyway,
I haven't looked.
uh-huh.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't looked in to that group.
You in there now? I'm gonna give the brother this in a certain way, right? I can have many types, different planes of existence that I incarnated or reincarnated on the planet, or different schools of thoughts up under those names to take the title on, right? Explained in that way, I could go with that. But in the way this brother is explaining it, I can't go with it. And then he still didn't explain it fully. So I think I don't know. I think he deals with the Moorish temple or some type of Moorish. Oh, the
Hey,
Moorish temple, some Moorish shit.
hey,
Yeah.
yeah, let me
Yeah.
get a minute to just let me
Yeah.
add
Just
something else. Because when we're talking about sound right reason, I want this to be clear. When we're talking about sound right reasoning, all right, this is when you eliminate agreeable and disagreeable and good and bad and evil and God and devil. This is when you eliminate that, when you reach a plane of sound right reasoning. All right. You understand that you do what you have to do when you have to do it. You say what you have to say when you have to say it. You don't go around slandering, you don't go around starting trouble, but when you have to do it, you must stand on your square. You must stand on your ground. So prior to anyone speaking up, we've been taking a lot of slander and beat down for many years. And it's not okay to just say, oh, keep on working and, that's that. No, because there's a world outside of the world that exists in our heads. And that is the physical reality that we are all subject to in the flesh. So we can't get so outside of ourselves to where we think the world is perfect. All right. Because if you get in certain places and you think that you don't have to put a little bit of disagreeable or spice in yourself, then again, like the brother G was saying earlier, you end up getting walked over or your kindness took it for weakness. So there is a such thing as knowing how you have to stand up for yourself. And again, like I said yesterday on the show, our mothers had to, become, let's say, have characteristics of men at some point whenever they was dealing with a man. They had to disagree at some points whenever they had to. So whenever you're talking about agreeing or disagreeing, this is when the Bible comes in, because it's clear that when you're dealing with reason, what's agreeable to me can be disagreeable to you. And what's disagreeable to you can be agreeable to me. We might not never see eye to eye. You understand what I'm saying? Because this is the way things are created. You might not never see things eye to eye. But the nature of that, all right, the nature of that being, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, and you can't get upset about that because, um, you know, there's been times, man, our ancestors had to go to war. These Hopi tribes, these tribes across America, these tribes across, they took they went to war. It wasn't just like you were saying, all peace. It wasn't all peace, man. Our ancestors, there's blood all over these waters, blood all over these streets. So in order to get people on the right path, all right, yeah, we might have to come and redirect people's energy because people are mistranslating what Doc said. People are mistranslating, people are mixing pseudoism with the information. See, you were supposed to confirm your story with the outside sources, but you're confirming that you're going to the outside, and this is for no one specifically, but I'm just saying I see a lot of Nuwapians doing that, going to the outside sources, National Geographic, and all of these things, listening to what they have to say, just to make sure that York was telling the truth. So they still don't stand on the side of their so-called master teacher. They still stand on the side of confusion. And so they haven't accepted their truth. And again, you can get all the information you need. Are you willing to accept it? You might not like it. You might not like what you hear. You might have some white in your blood. You might have some Tamahu. You might be a Edomite or whatever the case may be, and you might not like what you hear. But the fact is, when you hear the truth, are you willing to accept it? That's all.
Well said.
Yeah. So with that, right? And when you do use the pseudoscience, that's just a measurement of the acknowledgement to see that things that he says is not made up. Not for
Right.
you to go and take the white man's interpretation and take that as the actual fact. That's not how that goes, you know. So get back to with the Tammuz cat, right? Into a peaceful agreement today, but the first time we met, it was like it was war in heaven. And like to add on to that, to what my brother Malachi was saying, yes, that fleet, that command is coming for war. They're warring right now. When you hear a lot of thunder sounds and things that are taking place and see no lightning, that's wars that are taking place in heavens right now with different type of species, also with USS government, those that are not a part of the Intergalactic Federation, trying to stop the coming in, but they can't stop it. You know what I mean? And we coming in, they can't stop that. You understand? So now with this brother, right, he has a fixation with telling people, I am Sananda, I am Sandalford. You have to throw around your title. I use my title at times when people like that do that, show them who I am. And then if you're Sananda or Tammuz or Sanandafo, you don't need my birth date, the time of my date, to use astrology to acknowledge to see if I am who I am. That person will know the soul when they come in contact with it. You
True that.
understand? You understand?
True that.
And give me 1 second. Somebody bill real quick. Hold on, I gotta answer the phone. Fire. Yes, sir. I'm live right now. Give me a second. All right. So, yeah. So what I was saying was, now if that being asks you your name, he's asked or your name in one of the orders. That's to tie you in to know. He could know just by your name alone. You feel me? If not by just seeing you
Mm.
and telling. So sometimes, dude, who told you you was who you was? And it's like, what? I said, who told you who you was? What? Who you were? He said, oh, I was taken up in 2000 and such, and to the heavens, to the planes, and was told who I was, so forth and so on. All right, I get you. All right, well, I was taken in 93. My DNA exploded. Then he asked me how old I was. Like I was some little nigga. Like he thought I was somebody young. I'm 46. And he said, oh, you older than me. Yeah, I'm older than you. So, I mean, even though age don't is not a factor, because I know younger individuals that know more than a lot of older individuals. That's how I kind of beef started. But he couldn't show and prove a lot of things. You know what I mean? He was saying, "Oh, I need your exact date and time and all this other." Nigga, you don't need nothing because you're not my Tammy. My Fernando. Doc told you each race has 4,000. Each race have all these different titles and names of these individuals. Some of them are agreeable. Some of them are disagreeable. Period. So you might be the disagreeable factor of that because I know the true Tamil. I know the true Yahshua. I know the true Mashiach. Female and male. Get that? So for you to claiming a title is not yours. You know what I mean? So every time you come in, it's a young brother there. You got to throw, oh, I'm Sananda for such and such. I'm Tamil for. What the fuck, nigga? Like, why you got to keep throwing your title? Like, you shouldn't have to do that. Motherfucker will recognize your energy if you are such. I would know that. It'd be a factor.
Wouldn't have to be said at all.
Mm. Which would lead me to ask you, who are you actually? Because I feel you, brother. Who are you? Or if you say it, I'm like, all right, I feel that. You know what I mean? But nah, man, not in the way these pseudo ass niggas be coming off, and they try to use orders. Oh, I'm in the AEO. Are you in the AEO? Fuck out of here. I'm also in the Moorish. This, get out of here, man. Confound in the orders. Yeah, they are, but this order is a intergalactical order, man. It's a celestial order. It's something that you come in naturally. If you're a part of it, initiated in your order, your physical order, to be such or be given a title. I have one. I don't use it. It's not for the open public. It's for those of that order. It's not for me to be flashing around. So if you see Gregory Jacks, you see Black Sun, you see Jermaine or whatever, you was Ansar. That's it. Those are just titles. It's not giving you the essence of my being at all. The idea of what you're dealing with, and you should know me when I approach. You should know by my words. You should know by my inner chi. Nigga, Your heart chakra don't bump, something ain't right. You need an evaluation or you need an upgrade, my boy. You need an upgrade. You know what I mean? So
That's my
beef,
that's my beef.
uh, type of situations that I've been needing to address at times because brothers get the misconception that everything is so sweet and so nice. On Mob Deep may have made that back then, but that's for now. It plays then, but it's even more so taking place now. It's a war going on outside. No one's safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever. So those that hide and run behind their jobs, their titles, the way of the world, and don't pay attention what's taking place on the planet or the replenishing, you gonna wait. You can't run forever. You gonna see. This planet's getting shook as we speak. This motherfucker's being rocked. Planet rock. So what you think takes place in the replenishment? Scripture that you so-called believe in or vision that you believe in, you would know to see that a replenishing means removing what? That black goo or that dark matter or those jinns or those disagreeable beings off of this fucking planet. I'll come ask you nicely again. Please will you leave the planet? They ain't trying to go. And when I say us, I mean the beings that are here, the human beings that are in captivity, planetary field. You know what I mean? They thriving and living off of that. Control of the masses. When we trying to set the masses free, be your true self. Be thy true self. You know what I mean? Sometimes I get tired of the fucking text, and so that's why I'm on here because I ain't really with the text and shit. Get it that way, but you get my words. You're not wrong. My words. You can say I leave out words in my text and all this. You can't really understand and understand. Ain't nothing missing in my word. My word pattern is smooth. I don't think I strike people as a person that don't know what he's talking about. That's why I always say tune in, tune out, or get tuned the fuck out. Because if you don't tune in, tune you the fuck out. And when you get tuned the fuck out, that's it for you. You're going to leave this place one way or another. Believe that. Ain't nothing going to stop that replenishing. And if this shit has to be destroyed by fire, brimstone, sun rays, nuclear war, so be it. Because I live on. While you motherfuckers burning your skin peeling, I'll be watching that shit. Your skin peel off. I'll be watching you obliviate. See? I'm in tune. And some of us get in our own way and you tune yourself out. Because you think you know it all. You think you got a grip of this shit or a grasp of this. You don't. If you did, you would be able to put it in your own words. I only use Doc words at times because a lot of people are trapped in his words. That spell. Are trapped in those teachings. And they don't understand them. They profess to do. Like Jesus said, lip professing ass niggas can't even feed their own seeds. Niggas is regurgitated parrots. Any book give you word for word quotation and phrase. And then there's nothing wrong with that at times. You know what I mean? You have to. Some people use that dialogue to show people. Some people only get it that way. You know what I mean? Dudes think we be attacking people or coming at people for the wrong reasons. No. You know what I mean? Overstand. We not on chucking them side, but I overstand chucking them's point of view though. Some of that shit you could do away with. I do away with that shit. I don't get into that. I can agree with facts. I can agree with truth. No matter who it's coming from. But there's motherfuckers that's not open to the truth. The devil could give you a truth. Nigga, and you don't even understand it. His helpers could give you a truth, and you don't even understand it. You'll bypass that truth, which will allow them to use you and manipulate you to do what they want you to fucking do. And this is what a lot of niggas is. A lot of niggas is control. They robots. Period. Point blank simple. I ain't stuck on myself, but I have to know thyself. I have to deal with me. I have to remember me. What part I play. So when I bring that to your attention, that's it. Praise me or worship me. My praise will be done regardless. If a motherfucker do or not. That's you. I ain't Mr. Goody Two Shoes around here. I don't deal with that. Even when people say you have to conform to bringing you got to conform with your message to bring it a little clearer. I refrain from using so much profanity, but at the same time, who told you that profanity was a curse? That's to your own perception. That's how you perceive it. You know what I mean? Sometimes motherfucker need a whooping. A physical or verbal thrashing. They just want to paint God and these people to be so fucking good. And the science of the dialogue of God, or the Elohims, or the Natiru, whoever the fuck you want to use, whatever terminology floats your boat. I understand the cherubim, the disagreeableness. I understand the agreeableness, the seraphim, or seraphim, whatever way you want to say that word. It's still the same. I don't understand it. Niggas, uh, they, everything that's good is attributed to God or the Most High figure or whatever. Is it not said that when a leaf falls from the tree, your life expires no matter what way it expires? That comes from the command of who? Blame the devil. Who gave the devil the right to test you in the first place? or Satan or Lucifer give praise too. More so than use motherfuckers that's lost. The devil gives praise. He could only do his part, his job. That's the part for humans to figure out. How to balance your nature out. That then you'll understand true love. Or should. Or who the divine force or created will. Or who he or who her, whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Everything you said right there is talking about balance. All of that. Everything you said was talking about balance. You know what I mean? The two sides, the positive and the negative, the yin and the yang, God and the devil, seraphim, cherubim, all that is still a message about the duality. I guess that's a way to put it. But
There you
the
go.
twin
There you
forces,
go.
the twin forces, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's here.
Right.
That's obvious. You know what I mean? If we had no books at all, you know what I mean, and we had to go through life, how would you learn about this place? You know what I mean? What would you call that voice that was talking to you then? You know what I mean? Before we got fed all this stuff. And that's what I meant by, you know what I mean, the sprout. You know what I mean? Coming up from the ground and you have to see it. You got to look at it from new eyes. Fuck what we've been told. You know what I mean? Now what do you tell yourself about this place and your place in it? You know what I mean? That's the sprout. That's
Yeah.
the, you know what I mean? That's the coming up. You know what I mean? That's the revision, you know what I mean? Or ray vision. That's the sun vision. You know what I mean? Because suns come in here brand new. They come out the womb brand new. You know what I mean? Eyes on this place for the first time. You know what I mean? And then the information starts coming in. Aside from the information that was already coming from the mother when they was connected. So now this is a different density and a different experience. But what happened when we got here? You know what I mean? They started to shape and mold this experience for us. With the words, with the tones. So how do we get back from that? You gotta come back through it again. You know what I mean? And try to forget the shit that was told to us. You know, I just wanted to, you know what I mean? I just wanted to throw that in.
Nah, you right, bro. You tied it right in with the duality. Right on the nail. Everything you said, man. That's how it works. Niggas try to make this shit so mystified and mystical, conform to a formation of the way things go. No, I'm out of formation, bro. I mean, I deal with my duality of self, man. Balancing my nature out. I don't understand that. I don't understand when people get lost with that. I mean, I do understand how they do get lost with it, but what I'm saying is like proclaim, profess to be, or know so much. You know, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. I was saying niggas want to attribute everything good to God, not nothing bad. But you have those that are atheists, or you have those that say fuck God for that reason. I, or baby got killed in a plane crash, or my baby got shot. Not understanding the duality of the nature of the circumstances. That leaf fell, that's how it died. They're dying in this existence. Some come here choose trauma to go through trauma to experience that state of being. That's how it happens. That's how it happened. Man. So when that leaf fall, no matter what, how you die, that's how you die. choose to abort themselves and leave. That's all they needed. Experience to get to where they had to go. Shit is crazy, man. Malachi, you got any more words? Or
Hey,
Yeah.
peace, 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 peace.
Peace, Master Simon Horny. Hold on,
Hey,
bro.
what's going on? Not interrupt you because I'm out in the field, but like, can I be
Come on,
brief
brother.
right quick, fam? I think what it is ain't this thing. Here's what it is. Haven't got to the point where again where they had their own personal experience yet. Point to realize that divine truth is a part of that living experience. They haven't got to the point to realize because, like you say, I love the sacred spiritual master teacher, but he left a lot of people stuck. And this is for the archives for people who doubt me. I want people to check speech behind the waterfall. I think that's something that the sacred spiritual master teacher did on our holy land, the embassy. Okay. And it was me, that was my voice that asked him, right? Because I was having trouble, like I told him. Okay. I was having trouble explaining the significance when it came down. This is when he first gave us the affirmation about the all. You know, I'm a part of the all, and the all is a part of me, right? That was me that asked him. I said, right now, I'm having trouble dealing with that. That was somewhere between 97, 98, right? And afterwards, he said, well, you got to take the off of it. Now, that's a point of reference that I love to do for people. See if you can find speech behind the waterfall, because he said so himself. For a lot of people who got to hear him say it, right? It's speech behind the waterfall. That was like 2 tapes that he actually put out. So we come here initially, unconsciously, as a part of all, right? And then we have to go through certain experiences and all kind of things like that, right? And then when you become self-conscious, you start to remember who and what you are. Then you start to become not just a part of all, but all in all. And again, that's an inward journey that's from the inside and is resonating out. Okay. So you got a lot of people still stuck there. So until they get to a point where they start to become conscious that I'm not just a part of all, but all in all, connected, and all experiences, for lack of a better word, good or bad, up or down or whatever, is all a part of what each, all in all, have to go through all things in order for it to become completely all in all. And it takes many people, many different lifetimes, many different journeys, and all kind of experiences, because all of us have to go through it. The baddest of the bad to the goodest of the good. In order for us to be fully all in all, we have to experience all things. That's the best kept secret that religion, and that's the best kept sacred that the mystery schools have kept from the masses. And that's part of what I am as a master sound therapist, and initiating the master's wave perspective. That's part of my task that's written in my nature. Okay. So I just wanted to just zone in right quick. Love to build as always. I'm going to put it on pause, and any questions on that, I just put it on unmute, and I'll be right back at it. Okay.
That was well said, bro.
It was. It was. And now let me just add this also. When we're dealing with duality, all right? And let's deal with duality in the number 11 real quick, in a parallel universe or equal. All right. When we're dealing with this, huh? So when we're dealing with this, okay, or this as above, so below aspect, all right, you have to understand the combination of agreeable, all right, the reflection of that is disagreeable. You understand what I'm saying? These two things, because they don't agree, create friction, which create fusion. So, like the Holy Tablet says, the beginning of Will is the beginning of confusion because you have these two elements that would not agree with each other, but yet can create. All right. So, again, with this number 11 and parallel and agreeable, this is a spiritual war we're dealing with. We're all not going to agree. You can't agree with disagreeables. Just going around saying we can all be agreeable, that's not logical. Nevertheless, even sound right reason, that's not logical to say that you can just agree with everything that's going on. So we have to separate it. And when we talk about equal, there is no equal if it's just me by myself because I'm the only one that has the whole. You understand what I'm saying? So there has to be a two or another person that I share it with equally for it to become some type of equalism. You understand what I'm saying? So these entities that we're dealing with on a spiritual level, all right, agreeable and disagreeable. This has nothing to do with warrior spirits or winning and knowing how to activate these type of spirits, man. So I'm learning how to listen. Let me just add this real quick because I'm learning how to communicate with certain people. There's a lot of levels to information, and I'm realizing the more I get in tune with myself, there are individuals that don't know what they're talking about, not on a level of who they are for self, but even on a level of what they're reading, because you have to understand yourself to a certain extent to even comprehend what you're reading. So when people come right out of a book or right out of these type of things, you can always tell. Like she said, if you can't put it in your own words, it's kind of a misnomer.
True that. To add to that, since you was talking about the 11,
I'm with you,
Talk
bro.
up,
I'm
man.
with you, bro.
Talk up, man.
you hear me?
Talk up. Mike, we can hear you, but your voice slow.
Oh,
Look up.
pardon. Yeah, you was talking about the 11. You know what I mean? And the two forces and the creation of friction, that being the birth of that being the birth of
Come
motion,
closer,
right?
man. Feel,
You hear me? Oh, you hear me?
there you go. You perfect. That's what
Yeah.
you need.
So yeah, you was talking about the 11 and that being the reflection and it being the opposing sides, the agreeable and disagreeable. You know what I mean? And creating the fusion. You know what I mean? And the birth of motion and emotion. You know what I mean? Where that fusion is happening, that energy. You know what I mean? That's flowing out. To add to that, um, since you was talking about the 11s, this is something that made the 11. You know what I mean? Resonate and made me understand exactly what you saying because the disagreeable and agreeable battle does occur within oneself, and then when you with a partner, you know what I mean, it also occurs within that dynamic. But the way that it was shown to me on my own body is being, you know what I mean, born with 6 fingers and 5 toes, so it was 11 on each side. So that, you know what I mean, that made it hit home for myself, you know what I mean, in doing my own self examination, just to let you know how that resonates with me and how I came to it in my walk.
And that would make you a what? I mean, you got 6 toes on each foot.
Yeah, they
It's,
they they,
it's
they got
11.
names. They got names for it.
Hey, boy, man. Yeah, we know what you is.
Oh, shout to my brother Moses.
Ooh, Billy Nelson.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out to Moses, Billy Nelson. That's a fact. That's my brother. But yeah, I enjoyed that. Yeah, that'll tie you into these beings that we talking about, and not over. That'll make you a being coming from outer, coming in, and you're born that way naturally. Philians, some say everybody, some say Giants, some say Anunnakis, but um,
Yeah,
um,
Jabarians.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. The first word, Jabarine. Yeah, exactly. My thing is, I like everything all y'all said. You, McCool. I mean, you, Master Sound Therapist, when you Bob, said some unique things. And Honey was saying what I was telling the brother in the group this morning in the bill. I'm like, he's saying something about formation, but he was talking about formation as far as the sword. He explained it a little later that he meant the formation of the sword, but then he tried to tie the formation in to the angelic beings or the Anunnakis, and I'm like, brother, tablets or nowhere in those beings' pattern of speech will you see the word formation or or the word army for that matter. I said, do I have to post a video? Because I always ask you, are you a part of Dr. York's teachings, or were you a part? Oh, I'm in the AEO, so I'm like, all right, so you should know. Do I have to post on information and information for you to understand what I'm talking about when you're saying you could people need to follow a formation? Then he tried to mix that in with my act. So I'm like, bro, you mix it. You
Oh
get
yeah, gee, that it makes sense perfectly with the number 11. Ma'at and the number 11, these are again similar things. It's not
okay,
really even a. It's not even really written down. It's the balance that brought you into existence. It don't.
thank
It, you can get here and you can be a disagreeable your whole life.
right,
The equal balance brought you here. You see what I'm saying?
right.
True that. True
That's
that.
that's a fact that'll bring you here. So I was saying, it's coming from outer and it's coming in. You know what I mean? So wouldn't it be proper if you call yourself teaching or propagating or uplifting the book? Wouldn't it be right to use the proper terminology? Now at times, yeah, we use human terminology for the form of things, but if one says something that is more so better terminology to use or word to use, it's good to agree with it, not disagree with it and say, that the so what did they call? He said, don't we have an army? I said, yeah, we have an army, but you won't see that word army either inside the holy tablets. You know what I mean? He said, oh, I mean fleet, and I'm like, yeah, that's better. You would hear fleet, the command fleet, marines. You know what I mean? You would hear things of that nature. You know what I mean?
That's right.
You feel me?
And in the Quran, there's a story that is talking about. It's a story similar to 300, where Prophet Muhammad he rounds up his 10,000 soldiers and he's about to take on 300,000 soldiers, right? And the devil or this entity, right, is at the backs of all of these disagreeables, all of these physical disagreeable beings. He's rounding them up. He's getting them ready to take on the agreeable beings and conquer them. When they get to the battlefield, Muhammad and his 3,000, his 300 soldiers, right? The devil leaves the disagreeables and says, I quote, it's in the Quran, it says, I see what you see not, you fools. And he leaves the army to fight the 300 soldiers of Prophet Muhammad in the endless entities that was only seen by him. You understand what I'm saying? So only 300 of the soldiers was physically seen, but there was another realm that only that quote unquote devil was able to see. And he left those soldiers who outnumbered Prophet Muhammad's army physically. But that's how the war of Kadesh or Qadesh was even won by Prophet Muhammad, by the entities or the angels, the unseen realm that conquered all of the soldiers that they was outnumbered. Just to share
Or
that.
that's a fact. That's a fact. There you go. And that's what I'm talking about. So when you talk about just talking about, so man, at the end, me and the brother came to, I mean, then he said, you know, yeah, whatever. But that's the purpose of when you come in on a set to top leak someone or and give them um you know what I mean. It's good to use the proper terminology and don't come in all back saying, "Oh, yo, I'm Ted Muse." Nigga, please. Like, real fact. That's not even a factor of what you were saying because now I'm saying you giving out confusing information. And like Don just said, you know, like I said on the last show, motherfuckers been in this shit over 30 years and still ain't get the proper information from the teachers or information from the teachers, period. You know what I mean? So I was explaining to the brother that you in formation, man. That's a European Nas or cracker or Caucasian word. You know, for their armies, meaning you're lining in formation, meaning you're conforming yourself to their ideologies, their terminologies, their way of talking and beliefs. So you want us to conform to the degrees of the order that you in that wants to conform people to be in a formation. When the celestial order is a universal intergalactical order, like I just got through explaining like 20 minutes ago, that you could be you're naturally in, and that's coming from the outer rims or the outer planes of existence, and it's coming in. Properly receive it, you know what I mean, and that'll take you back to what's the dialogue? Oh shit, my boy is in the building, so take you back to an earlier one of our earlier videos where we were saying explaining shall we the masses give the Enoshites the science of Nuwapu? You know what I mean? That'll tie right into that. It has to be what? A messenger, what? And a receiver, right? Or one that sends out the message and a receiver, right? A lot of these niggas ain't receiving nothing. They just point blank, period. You know what I mean? And that's crazy. Like dudes is people are lost, man. Like, people are really lost for real. Um, lost. I got something else to say, but my boy's stepping the butt. I want to see what he got to say too. Say something. Are you ready to say something? Yeah, well,
Yeah,
yeah,
you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm listening. I came in on the.
Oh,
You
input.
already said everybody. Yeah, everybody. So I was just listening, seeing what's happening, what's going on.
That's good.
Hmm. But not finish what you saying. I'm
Absolutely.
catching the whiff of what y'all was. Trying to get the gist of what y'all was saying, what y'all was talking about. Hmm. I'm listening though.
Okay. Actually, what we was talking about is the discernment between disagreeable and agreeable, disagreeableness and agreeableness. Because I was saying, Cameron was saying that the brothers that the people he mean, he understand why people are saying that the conscious community is negative, and then he also said in your group or on your panel, they're disagreeable. The brothers on your thing, y'all be roasting people. So I'm like, what the hell what the hell you who said that the beings that were coming in Who said that the beings that was coming in was here to ask you, please, may you dispense from this planet, or can you stop with the disagreeableness? That don't line up with the in jail. That don't line up with Revelations.
Well, see, here's the thing with that. The negative is not bad or evil.
There you go.
Disagreeable is not bad or evil. Disagree means to disagree. Agree means to agree. So if I disagree with something you say that makes me evil, that's that come on. If a person you say, well, if I add 3 cups of butter to the lasagna and I disagree with you and say, no, well, you should do to if you do the proper measurements, then you should add a cup and a half. Even though a lot of people don't use butter, I'm just saying in regards to
Right.
news. I'm just giving so if I go against your recipe, does that make me evil? Does that make me the devil? I'm saying, does that make me shaitan? Because I disagree with, your measurements in the recipe or in regards to the recipe. You know what I'm saying? Now you have malevolent and benevolent. That's 2 totally different things, opposed to, agreeable and disagreeable. Murdoch was disagreeable, but you have to have both natures to become 360, right?
Right.
Or master, you have to master both inside, in regards to the inside. You know what I'm
As
saying? That's because I disagree with you, don't, or just because you disagree with me doesn't make you the, this nigga disagree with what I'm saying, so he the motherfucking devil.
Right.
No way.
We can always compromise.
Yeah. That don't make a motherfucker evil.
right.
If you disagree with what I say, I ain't gonna step off from you, but that motherfucker the devil. That motherfucker hate loud. Just because you disagree with some shit. We're not gonna always see things the same
Right.
unless we are literally one. But everyone plays their role. Everyone has a duty. You know what I'm saying? The disagreeableness is needed for some jobs. You can't just send a motherfucker that agree with everything into war. You're gonna
There's
lose.
There you go.
there's a part in the tablets about the agreeable ones. What's up, brother? There's a
What's
part in the
happening?
tablets about the agreeable ones, and that's when they fucked up because they was too agreeable, and they had to be reprimanded or something. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? And another teacher had to actually raise them up and teach the agreeable ones. It was something
Mm-hmm.
about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's a part in the beginning.
The Bataites was too passive, and they was getting
Not the passive. We talking about the cherubims and the seraphims.
Seraphim.
We ain't even talking about the tides. No, talking about the decision that they decided to go with Halal and his group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so they had to, it's something that they did to those agreeable angelic beings. There's a part in there where it talks about it. We ain't got to man yet, humans and Thais and Watusis. Nah, this is the whole body of the seraphims and the seraphats.
Right. That's where
Mm-hmm.
she at.
You know
She
what
in
I'm saying? And
chapter 1.
so they were reprimanded or something. Something fucking happened to them because they was too agreeable.
Mm-hmm.
Because they sided with Halal. Or something like that happened. And then they had to be taught all over again. They say some shit like that in the tablets. They had to learn how not to be that goddamn agreeable.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
That goes back to what I was saying in the beginning of this show. She just came and see. I don't even know if she caught the beginning of this show, but I was touching on that. That's what I was breaking down. But when you said that, it took me back to what you're talking about in chapter 1. I think it's page 10, 11. It's between 10 and 15 when they start breaking down what took place with that. And what was taking place was that the disagreeable Luciferian or Tarnush, whatever which one, I think it was Tarnush, And you're right. You're talking about the surface and I forgot the other word you just said it. But
Hey, the Chatterman. Hey, peace. How y'all doing?
hold
What's
on.
going on?
And nothing much. I just heard the tone of the soul of new, and much respect to the Don. Always got, much love and respect for all the masters who gather. And look, I just want to say this right quick. People, again, take the sacred spiritual master teacher for a joke. Go back to Who and What You Are. And he says way back then, I think it was like somewhere between 1988, 87, something like that. And he says that, talking about the ones who fell to Satan, okay? Or Shaitan is the word that Imam Isa used at the time. And he said, and that's most of you, okay? He said that way back then. It's why we're having such a challenge. I don't want to call it difficult.
He said some of y'all have made an everlasting pact.
That's right.
Everlasting pact with
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
with Azazel.
That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
And which is why we're having such a challenging time. Like I said, as a master sound therapist, I'm careful about certain words I use. I won't call it difficult, but it's a challenging time to get us to put aside whatever we disagree about or whatever we agree upon, because it's not even really about that. The most important thing is we should be able to come to some type of conclusion, but we don't have to. I just want to say that's such a challenging time of doing what we're supposed to do. We need both of us and the disagreeable to be about our task. I wouldn't call it a job, but the task is what you're supposed to do. You don't need someone to keep telling you or to keep pushing you. You should be able to know what you need to do in order for us to do what needs to be done. Okay, so I just wanted to just add that in real quick.
Let me piggyback off of what you said, because there is a moment where in that who and what are you, and I play that shit religiously every day. Because I combine that with the Ma'at tape. Those two, I put them together. But I just want to say that in another class during that 80s, because remember now that he said that, Halal or Shaitan didn't want to bow down to Adam. That was what the whole fight was about. So we got to go through the whole process of he didn't want to bow down. He got big chested. He didn't want to bow to Adam, right? That's what it was all about. In another class in the 80s, he says, and that shit went over everybody's heads. He said, maybe Shaitan did the right thing and not prostrate to Adam, because you only serve Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You don't prostrate and bow down to no one. Maybe he did the right thing, because it shows that even Melchizedek, or the angel Michael, did not bow down to Adam. He wanted everybody else to. And the only two that didn't bow down to Adam was Melchizedek and Shaitan.
Mm-hmm.
Or Iblis, Iblis, because that's when he rebelled, because he wouldn't bow down. But Dr. York, or Imam Isa, said at that time, he said, maybe, he did it just like that, maybe Azazel or Iblis did nothing wrong, because you only supposed to prostrate to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the truth. And that's the truth, because Michael didn't. It never showed that even Michael prostrated to Adam in Malakut.
Also,
And that even ties into the story with Nakash and my leader with
that's what I was about to say.
Zakar and the K-Ball.
I was
And
about to say that.
it made them miss the prayer. Remember that?
Yes.
When they had them doing everything else,
Yes.
and they thought they did everything right, but they forgot.
Yeah, she
They
said.
forgot
She
the
said, "Ain't
prayer.
nobody more wicked." She said, "Ain't nobody. You ain't more wickeder than me. I can cause more devilishment." Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And while she was doing more devilishment, you know, Shaitan was making salat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right.
So who
Mm-hmm.
really is the devil, right?
Right.
Because Shaitan actually serves the throne. He just don't serve nobody else. He's like the story of Nimrod with Tammuz. He was just not, he refused to do that.
Yep.
He ain't serving nobody other than the one that sit on the throne.
Right.
They say you can't serve two masters. You either hate one and love the other.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also, that ties into the part where Doc said, the devil never lied in the enclosed garden when he told Eve that God was lying, that Elohim was
Yeah.
lying, that if you bite from the fruit, you would not surely die. And that's what happened. She bit it. That's what really made him want to bite it. Besides him talking about her losing her beauty and all this other shit, but she didn't die right then and there. So you know what I
And he
mean?
never lied, because even by the
He never
time
lied.
Satan pops up in Job, you know, and went up there with the two angels, God asked him where he been, and Shaitan didn't lie. He said up and down, to and fro, looking for some motherfuckers to fuck with. That's what the fuck I been. He did not lie about that either.
He asked her, he tipped the shit out of him.
That motherfucker didn't lie where he been.
He said, Job will curse you before he comes back, he would curse you. And Job ended up cursing. He done killed the nigga family, cows, house fell on everybody.
No, his wife said that. The devil never said that shit. The devil was honest or truthful to God. He said, have you considered my loyal and faithful servant Job? And Satan said, hell no. What the fuck I would consider him for when you have a hedge over him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't touch him. But take that hedge off, then I go fuck with him. And God moved the hedge and fucked with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt
but his wife said, why don't you curse God? This is too much. Get rid of that motherfucker. Look at what he's doing to you. His wife said that shit.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I found that place where you was talking about it's chapter 1, tablet 2. I'm gonna start at the 19th verse. It's so each time an agreeable Nuniki was born, whether male or female.
That ain't the one.
Huh?
That's not the one.
No, it's
after Halal came in. It's after Halal came in. I know two are born. The agreeable and disagreeable.
That's just where it started.
Oh shit! So we can't get to the part where they whoop the agreeable ass.
No, but this is part of what
they beat their ass.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna get right. This, I'll read it right here.
Get to the part where he whooped their ass.
It's so each time agreeable Nuniki was born, whether male or female, was to be disagreeable. The creation of the Luciferian order or the jinn or the genie was the end of the first cycle. Right? Let me say, gotta go. Let's say the beginning of the second cycle was to have 7,000 years in which you have what you call the angelic beings, be they agreeable Seraphat or disagreeable Garubat. All right, so now skip to what you were talking about. You were saying, that just gave you a little insight on that. When they tricked the niggas. Y'all can talk until I get it, because it might be 2 pages over. And yesterday, that's why I know what you're talking about.
Yo.
Go ahead, Nicole.
Peace to the fam.
Yo, what's happening?
Rahu's back.
What's
Or
going
Rahu's
on?
black, nigga. Niggaroos. What's up, my niggaroos? Niggarettes.
You hear Fatima?
What she say?
You gotta say it from the back of your throat. Rahu is
Yeah. Rahu's black. Yeah. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
right.
Yeah. we don't go we don't want to go back there. It's only Wednesday. You know what I'm saying?
It's only Wednesday.
It's only Wednesday. You don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. You know, I get said that brother Mike and Fatima combination.
We had a roaster yesterday. I love that shit.
Yeah.
That roaster was good yesterday. Last night.
Yeah, it was a half roast because Sister Fatima went there, so you know.
Yeah, I stopped. So y'all I stopped.
Yeah.
Like a whole
Too
ET.
early in the week. You know, it's too close to sound therapy.
Look like he's starving.
It's too close to sound therapy, so it won't look good. You know, if you start going in on Monday and Monday night and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nigga, you really ain't looking at the tablets because you all over that motherfucker. How somebody gonna make up what your species look like? That's some deep shit. Like you know about another whole species.
For real.
Everybody has a scene, and he could get somebody to draw, or somebody had the vision that he saw in his mind and can draw it and put it in a book.
Yep.
Shit up like that. When a nigga can see they self in the tablets, you can't make that up. Who can sit around and make that shit up? The one that knows all. Allah.
Facts.
You can't make that up. That ain't nothing pseudo. Matter of fact, it is. That's why y'all niggas don't get it. That's the real science.
Yeah. They still be confused with their identity. Talking about, oh, have you seen Anu? Like, nigga.
They don't have a soul, so they suffer from identity theft. Fuck the souls.
Okay.
This ain't just regular speech. This ain't communication. It's opening you up. This is soul music. This is sound therapy for real.
For real.
Oh, wait. To go with that, Sister Fatima. To go with that, and to go with a question that Don asked me last time I was on the show the other day. Like it goes with it because you said, how do you see yourself in the tablet? So I've always said and made the claim and the statement that you know about me because my name, I am in the holy tablets. Do you get what I'm saying? I made that claim and disclaimer. So to find it, it's actually the tablet of creation. It's the paragraph 111. 111, sorry. And it says, who is the Maku? Naya Malachi Zordok York L of today. Do you get what I'm saying? I am to serve, not to rule. Make me of the best of your servants. I am sent to fix that which is broken. That's the next two verses that goes with that. And just before that, it says, I'm a nubi Raktapa. So, you know, these niggas always talking about, made up their name, Afro Hunu, and all this type of shit. Nigga, you need to check that shit. Because when they were saying it, and I was like, I'm a nubi Raktapa. Oh shit, yeah. That's the character, or that's the individual, or that's the manifestation, that translated and is inside the cover of the book of coming forth by day. So they want to say which scroll or tablet did that Amanubi Ra'akhtapa author, do you get what I'm saying? Or translate, as we would say. Yeah, correctly translate. It would be the book of coming forth by day, which is they call it the Dead Sea Scrolls or the Book of the Dead or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, who is the Maku? Is tablet 2.2. Yeah, the creation just before tablet 2, the beginning. So yeah, those who don't know better get to know. The Maku here, baby. Yeah. Ain't no depot, you know, admiration so much I felt I needed to change my name. Shit. This is real. True and living. That's what we're dealing with, the true and living. Yeah. Forget the paper, man. We the living paper. As you said, I see everybody in the tablets on a daily. You know how many cacat L's I know? How many lunars and shit? Yeah. Hell of a lot of ninties as well. You get what I'm saying? All of them. Every character. There's some Anus out here too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He said he has 76 trillion of knowledge, right?
Some backstabbers.
That's right.
Right? I'm sorry. So he said that's what he had. That's not saying what another being has.
That's right.
For this time, for this right now.
If that's a limitation, that's OD.
Yeah. What I'm saying, like,
yeah.
That's the all in all.
Yeah.
Because if it was 76 million years of knowledge, that means that's the ending.
Yep. But 76 trillion years of knowledge is
But it also
enough.
says that no man has actually reached the top of having all the knowledge. No one has ever done that, and no one ever will.
No.
That's why
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is all.
Yeah.
That is all. That's what it is. But
yeah,
I'm saying
no man could ever reach that shit.
Yeah, I'm saying that 76 trillion is enough to teach us about the all. Do you get what I'm saying?
Shada said that he has 76 trillion years of knowledge and he's only sent to give you 25,000 years of that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it came through him. He didn't.
Yeah, but that don't. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It was what came through him.
Yep.
And all of the bends and things and connected all of the dots that people left. He connected all of them. You can't make that up.
Exactly.
I think I found that part. Start right here though. It's in still same chat. Tablet it's in the to the 23rd verse. For when the Wayans heard the news of the creation of Adam project on a prototype that was laid before them, they created much war and mischief in the heavens. This war was recorded in the scriptures, Revelation 12, degrees 7 verse as, and there was war in heaven. Murdoch and his Cephaphat fought against the Drago, Halab, and his Gerber brothers. And I'm on my iPhone, I have to flip to the next chain. And Cephaphat did win. There was no place found where anyone alliance with the lion for that. So now that's how it started, but then they gotta explain that.
Revelation.
Yeah, it's supposed to explain part she talking about why people got tricked. So and they was reprimanded like she was saying. I wanted to read it instead of just give it
I think that the part I'm talking about is with Tarnush. That's got to be in chapter 3. That it was with some Tarnush and shit. Halal ain't popped up yet. They ended up kidnapping Halal ass. And that shit. Before all of that, they kidnapped him. Literally.
I think that's chapter 5 still.
You think it's
I'm not
chapter
sure.
5?
Yeah, I think it's chapter
Nah,
5.
Right here, because I
No?
was reading it yesterday. It goes before, like you said, it's before him was created.
It's
But
with
this is how-
Tarnush.
Yeah, of course,
It's
yeah.
with Tarnush. It's something that happened, and then they had to put someone in command to basically teach the agreeable Sarafats.
That's right.
Oh, they had to learn all over again because they was just too fucking agreeable. That's the point.
Yeah.
That is the point. That's a fact.
That's basically the point. And something happened to them. Like they got a whooping.
No, they
got
you know what it was?
They got their ass whooped.
They was on a planet.
For being
They went to a
agreeable.
planet to terra transform a planet. And while they were there, the Andromedans came there and whooped their ass. Or the reptilians came there.
No, this is the council. I'm talking about the council. The council, I swear, I got somebody finding it for me though.
Yeah.
And y'all be able to read that. Whatever decision that the
No, I think it was the
made.
council too. I think it was the council.
Yeah, the council, the one that goddamn, they were reprimanded. They got a whooping.
Oh, because
they got, a matter of fact, they got demoted or some old shit.
Okay.
They got demoted or something for being what their nature really is. And then they appointed another person in command to teach them motherfuckers on what to do and what not to do, the agreeable angelic beings.
Okay. And that's how Murdoch comes into play, I think. Because
Murdoch, they ain't appoint Murdoch for that job. Murdoch wasn't finna be fucking doing no shit like that. It was another commander, somebody that they put, but just a little bit more patient. Even if this show goes off, I still put the chapter and the page on y'all page.
Yeah. But there's one.
I was talking about the agreeable motherfucker.
I do,
and I like the fact.
There's one with the elders where they go to a planet, and it says that they're so agreeable that they know you're gonna kill them, but they would just let you do it anyway. I said that was some weak ass shit. That was some weak. That was some weak ass shit. So they realized, and that was how they, pre-thought the conception of coming with Murdoch, having a little bit of draconian, which gives him a warrior spirit, not that makes him disagreeable. I think people misunderstand that.
No, because the ones that he mixed with, they were agreeable. Sidis and his daughter and all them, they were very agreeable, and they felt that the Anu and the Anunnakis would come and harm them.
Yeah.
Because they were peaceful.
That's right.
They said they were a peaceful group of Draconians or reptilians.
That's
they saw Anu and his crew as
disagreeable
terrorists coming to fuck up their peaceful life.
That's a fact. Yep.
And so to show that they come down to earth in peace was that he had to marry his daughter, Sidious' daughter.
Yeah, Sidious.
Because they saw them as some fucked up motherfuckers coming to destroy their peace they have on earth.
No, that's nice. Yeah.
So they were agreeable. They were agreeable reptilian race, that draconian family, that bloodline.
And as the tablet says, there were many species. So, they knew what they were doing. So again, it doesn't make Murdoch disagreeable because he's draconian.
No, Murdoch is disagreeable going back to that part where I think George was reading. He was the disagreeable twin of Balat. When you talk about anytime an Anunnaki or an angelic being is born, they're the opposite of their twin. Balat was agreeable and Murdoch was disagreeable.
Disagreeable, you're correct. Yeah.
Same way Aquimala and Cain and Abel and Labuda and all of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It comes like that. That's how he got to. And she converted him.
Yep.
Balat converted Murdoch to balance out the agreeable, to be agreeable.
That's right.
But if you notice the story, the Sumerian story of all of Murdoch appointed missions that he had to be on, he had to act as a disagreeable. You won't find Murdoch doing nothing fucking agreeable.
That's a
they
fact.
Always when they sent them to when Tiamat said that she couldn't rest and none of her fucking kind on the planet Earth because of what Inky and all them niggas was doing. They couldn't sleep, disturbing the planet Earth and her species. And they sent all the motherfuckers down. They sent Inky to fight the bitch. He lost. Sent all types of motherfuckers to fight her. And knew himself didn't want to fight the bitch. The grandfather steps in and Shaw. Nobody could defeat her and her Leviathans, her army. And they sent Michael or Murdoch. That's the only one that can really fuck this bitch up is him.
With the laser.
If all,
with the laser.
That's right. That's right. The T-Lu gave him the T-Lu. Gave him the T-Lu. But all of Murdoch's mission and Mikael's mission and Melchizedek's mission all appears to be disagreeable.
That's right.
Absolutely. He ain't did nothing good other than the only motherfucker that can test some shit up and get some shit right is him.
That's right.
They are that be their last resort is to call on Melchizedek or Murdoch. That's why they call him the warring angel, Mikael. Like El.
You be like, nigga, who?
Absolutely. That's the only way, they can actually win.
Yeah. They'll be like, don't tell Michael.
They can get their way.
Don't tell Michael, man.
So you won't find no agreeableness in Murdoch, even though he was converted.
Yeah.
But they use his disagreeable to do good for them. He never did good for anyone but for them.
That's
So when they sent him to cause, like even with Moses and Melchizedek at the junction of Tahuti, this nigga sinking a boat, Melchizedek sinking a boat, killing a little boy, and fixing the wall up and not get no money for it. All of that was still by way of his sustainer. But that shit looked bad on the physical plane.
I like that. Look bad.
That look bad, don't it? Seeking the people boat and they need that shit to make money.
No, it's a fact.
A poor family. Yeah, killing a little boy, taking a boy's life. Family. That appears to be bad. But Murdoch, Mikael, and Melchizedek, all their stories is nothing agreeable about it. They just follow orders, but they using his disagreeable nature for good for them.
Sound like us.
Yeah, like Mike Tyson, goddamn, use his disagreeable nature
Yeah.
to make Don King a lot of money.
That's right.
A whole lot of fucking money.
Yeah. Not only
A
Don
lot
King.
of fucking money.
Yeah. Not only Don King. The wife makes some money too.
Take out what's his name? Take out what was his name? One that trained Tyson. Customato. Take out Cuss, and we gonna bring Mike over here. Get rid of Rooney, and we gonna bring him over here. Exactly. He gonna make us the money.
That's right. Debo too. And Brody. And Tyrone. Yeah. This is supposed to be working for us.
I think I'm getting to it, but I gotta read this right here.
Go.
I'm getting close to it, but I'm gonna read this part right here.
Go close to the mic though. I'm gonna mute.
All right. All right. All right, so I think I'm at the part where it took place that Nishanam and those Yamwis that was agreeable in district one, they was coming from Kasha Records. And that's what caused that little beef with the sheep. So, all right. This is 99, chapter 2. Chapter So once some of the company of the agreeable annuities were going to I forget the page, was going to have a look at the preserved tablet, the holiest of the holy scriptures, which contain the records of the past and the future, called the Munen, illuminated records, or the Akasha records. On their return, ballots perceived marks of grief foreheads. You hear that? It said on their return, ballots perceived the marks of grief on their foreheads and asked them for the cause of the grief. This day we have obtained information from the tablet that one of the Nubians, cherubims, those who are near the companions of Mikael, meaning who dares to be like El of the mansion of the eternal, shall soon be afflicted with rejection and everlasting damnation. Everyone is afraid for his sake, and we request you pray that guardian immunities may allow none of us to fall into this misfortune. We are very much terrified and dismayed. And Ballas answered them, saying, let not this even disturb you, for that judgment refers neither to you nor to me. I have years ago been aware of it and have not communicated to anyone. The pride and arrogance of Ballas did not allow him to weigh the words of the Anunnaki. At that time, the blessed proclamation reached the hearing of the inhabitants. The echo of the success of Cadnan Sakar reached their ears. On hearing the news, their depressions was ejaculated from them, and that permitted their being from the kindled anger of the unhallowed, disagreeable dual Ballas. He spoke, saying, how can mortals created of dust claim to be a being of superiority, and I am created before him of fire from the previous sun cycle? He having guessed the event to come from his son of Tanush, so to Elo, will you make? Nah, that's the wrong thing, right? Don, but that's talking like right after the it was getting up to the creation of that. You know, so.
Yeah, I know that
It was
story.
it was it was Tarnush daddy. I mean,
Yeah.
Halal daddy Tarnush. Because
Shakar.
remember it was three wars. It was three wars before the whole Halal situation.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's right.
It
That's
was
the
in
first
one
one.
of those with Tarnush. You know what I'm saying? Remember that nigga
Bomber.
that said that
Yeah,
aerosol bomb and all that crazy shit?
that's right.
Right. That's what it's coming
And
up
then
to.
there's
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah. They still got to go to
Yeah.
Saturn, and then they got to be expelled from wherever they are down to the planet Earth. You get what I'm saying? So
That's
that's
a
where
damn
we
good
get
story.
the city called Saturn, which is later going to be called what do you call it? Nod. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they already reside in there before Enki comes and claims it as a city or one of the
Yeah,
seven disagreeable
exactly.
cities and
This
blah blah
this
blah.
this,
Yeah,
this before they and new badass kids was born.
yeah.
This before his badass kids.
Yeah, straight. Yeah, because they're going like Enlil was any better. Yeah, you might.
Yeah, they weren't born
Yeah,
yet.
even when they were born, I'm saying they going like one was agreeable, one was disagreeable. I don't think that's exactly how the story goes. You know what I'm saying? Because some of
Yeah.
the actions of Enlil is questionable.
Yeah, because Enlil is the one that wanted to drown everybody in the
Yeah,
flood, and Enki came to Noah,
yeah,
and
that's
so
right.
Noah builds a fucking ark.
That's right. Correct.
Because Enki was not with the Adama project.
That's right.
This motherfucker here, this nigga was tattletelling on Ninti and Inky and the other
Right.
two sides. He was telling he was not with no fucking humans
That's
being fucking born. No
Right.
slaves. Remember, because they did a revolt.
Right.
The Anunnakis revolted against Enlil.
That's right.
Because they was doing all that back-breaking gold mining.
Yeah.
They was doing that slave shit.
classes.
And
Yeah.
Minty
Classes.
and Lil and them was like, fuck that, let's create a primitive worker to do that shit.
Hell yeah.
And so the Anunnaki, all of them revolted. They went on strike. They boycotted Enlil ass.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
We're
fuck
done.
That. Fuck that Carlton ass.
We ain't doing this shit. So they started to make a fucking primitive worker, and Lil started tattletelling. The revolt. That's a bad story right there.
Yeah. Then he gonna be coming back to confound people's language and all that type of shit. He a hater. Y'all building ziggurats and stuff? Y'all building landing pads for the ships? Shit. On the Nimrod? No, hell no. Hell no. Let's go confound their language. That didn't sound agreeable, man.
Nope.
Yeah.
So I guess by the time they was building like the Tower of Babel, they were saying pass the brick, and then when the language got confounded, they said they heard them say pass the shit. Pass the what? Pass the shit. Couldn't understand. They could not finish building. What shit?
I think that's
shit.
That's when the word motherfucker was created.
Motherfucker, pass the shit. We need to keep building.
Right.
Say what?
The hell? And then it went from pass the shit to pass the blunt. What?
And that was it.
Pass the blunt, pass the bottle. If I need a drink fucking with this nigga.
Hell yeah, it came to pass on everything, right?
I need a drink fucking with this nigga. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, smoke break anybody?
And no more building. And no more building doorways to L. No more building doorways to L.
Fuck this motherfucker.
Yeah. That's a new L.
Oh, that. Yo, roll that blunt. Roll that shit up.
Yeah.
Pass the bottle.
And that's what they call it, an L.
Yeah.
That's what they call it, an L.
You took an L.
Yeah.
Pass the L. Fuck that.
Pass the L. You took an L. Goddamn.
We gonna raise up the L now. Pass the motherfucking blunt.
Yep.
Fuck that shit.
Exactly.
Hot in the motherfucker.
Say this right here, dog. So you said it's saying how it went back to that with y'all was just talking about Saturn. I passed the Saturn shit. How they lived on Riz and they couldn't travel to the 3 countries. One of them was exported, right? And the immigration Riz funds can visit all 3 continents. That shit, and then it says,
the war, nigga, the war.
Continents unescorted, and Sarantu was under the command of Tarnush, who wanted to control the Riz. However, Murdoch was chosen by Anu to lead the fleet, and this caused a disagreement between Murdoch and Tarnush. Anu's decision for Murdoch to lead Anu's fleet caused a disagreement between Murdoch and Tarnush, which caused a small war on the planet Riz. His Rizal, provider. Tarnush, also known as Humbaba, attacked the planet Riz with a shell depleted aerosol. All right, now that's what you was talking about, right? You know that part? So it should be coming? The aerosol attack?
Yeah. That's the first one. That's before Luna. That's before Luna. So, yeah. That's why they're going to mine for gold, remember? Yeah, that's the whole
Shield depletion.
Aerosol atmosphere, so that caused the beef. So what you was I forgot what you was going for. You was looking for the part where the agreeables got punished
because they asked for
right? Or something being passive, and some of them niggas got demoted.
Yeah, that's the key word. It was that they punished them. That's the word that they use in the tablets, that they were punished. Yeah, that's the word. They said they punished the agreeables, Anunnakis or whatever the fuck. They punished them.
Yeah, well, you don't remember where that's at, but
I mean, don't you get
I can't get
punished
to it
for
right
being
now.
don't you get punished anyway for being agreeable? Like if you got a bad friend and you do exactly, you come home, your mom gonna beat your ass for listening to that motherfucker.
That's right.
the fact.
Yep. Being so
We
fucking
get
passive.
our ass we get our ass whooped every time for being agreeable, never
fact.
disagreeable.
No.
That's
Disagreeable
how it
kept me
started.
safe, baby.
Hey, me too.
Yep.
And that was another thing too. I'm glad you brought that back forward because he said the whole story of the Garden of Eden or the Garden in Eden
Yep.
is basically symbolic of you
Yeah.
Right.
putting cherubs to guard your Garden of Eden, which is your heart. You put the disagreeable to protect you because in the story of Adam and Eve, you know, is what he say. After he kicked them ass, he kicked their ass out. He put all the cherubs to guard the gates. The east, west, north, and south gates, 2 swords, doused it with gasoline, and set that shit on fire to protect it.
Flaming
he said,
swords.
that's what y'all is supposed to do. Put your cherub in front of you to guard your heart.
There you go. That's a fact. Drop that shit. That's exactly
Because
what I
it's
said.
all symbolic. All the stories is symbolic. It's not fucking real. It's symbolic.
Yep.
You're supposed to decode it, those of a higher learning. It's supposed to figure out what all this really means and what you really supposed to be doing. And that is to guard your heart, your garden with your cherubs.
You wasn't listening to me at the beginning of the show.
The allegor.
And then hell, and then look at in Revelations when it says that the 4 beasts surrounds the throne of Melchizedek. That motherfucker ain't got no agreeable nowhere. The
Big
4
swords.
beasts. He is surrounded around the 4 beasts.
Niggas with big swords.
That motherfucker is not fucking with nothing agreeable because it's easy to get in with through an agreeable. You need cherubs. You need beasts.
Yep.
Right, it's a fact, and that's the best. Yo, that's the
You need that warrior spirit.
That's the beast mode come out.
You do not need deer meat, motherfuckers.
Timid deer. You
Soft.
can't be repping timid deer, man.
Something happened with your little cousin. Your little cousin is good people. He ain't into all that shit. Who comes out to come get at them motherfuckers? The cousins that's on some bullshit.
Me.
So I got some cousins. I got some brothers.
Me.
They fucking with. I'm saying we got to come out and get at them.
Me.
That's what I.
You ain't gonna send no passive motherfuckers to go at them.
Michael's name is always called. All of them is in the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? When niggas think they can sort it out themselves and they fuck up, they come back to Michael on some other shit. Oh, we didn't want to tell you, Michael, because we knew you was gonna act up.
Yeah, you know you're gonna bug out.
See, you're my reader now. Seen. That's why I say some niggas shouldn't think.
We only call you for damage control when it's time to war.
Yeah,
we don't call you for prayer. We call you for war.
Yeah. And I'll be balling for the prayer.
That's a fact.
How to me when you be praying and giving reverence to our new. Get me? They won't be calling me. They'll be calling me after. They'll be calling me when everything fucked up, after party gone wrong, and everything.
And see, something that's popped in my head because going back to what you was saying, homeboy was saying earlier in regards to over here and us being on this channel and how motherfuckers is disagreeable and so on and so forth. First and foremost, homeboy, he's too sensitive. Now I'm saying for one, two.
Which one? Which one?
Who said
that? Whoever
who said that, bro?
Black Sun was talking about. Gregory was talking about earlier about some dude that used to be on the show, Cameron. But Cameron was talking or what have you. Now I'm saying, but then you say motherfuckers is disagreeable. Now I'm saying, but these are the same people that don't give reverence to the Most High. They don't acknowledge the Most High. We acknowledge the Most High. They don't acknowledge the Most High. They acknowledge all other shit besides the Most High. They worship the sun, hug the tree, whatever else, and every other element besides the Most High.
Actually,
So that goes to show.
Yeah. Egypt,
They don't
nigga.
acknowledge the Most High. They don't give reverence to the Most High.
They some whore worshippers. They on
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
slut
Yeah.
worshiping missions.
Some Egypt, nigga.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're still calling themselves, what is it? Nigaru means Negro African.
Yo,
Really?
dog, you a fucking
Really,
mess.
motherfucker?
Yo,
You gonna say Nigaru means Negro
I ain't
African?
worshiping
yo,
nothing.
that
African, nigga.
I was saying about
God
you.
damn. Oh, that's an
'Cause I was
ancient word.
before as a diet.
That's a compound word.
I was gonna say
That's a compound word.
Uh-huh.
this.
And you said Egypt. You didn't say Tamaray. You didn't say, you know what I'm saying? You said Egypt. I don't care if you use an I or motherfucking, it's just ridiculous.
I was gonna use you as an example before you even hit me in the inbox on the hangout, and I was gonna use you and I forgot about it. I was gonna say like people like they talking about us, but niggas misconstrue the Dawn because of the way she talk. Pure right now reasoning for your ass.
Yeah.
Like I don't give a fuck what she say before, in between. But what she's saying, that shit is right in the exact.
Yeah.
That's actually.
it's in the book. It's in the books without the cussing. That's all. Shit. What the fuck?
They want
It's in the goddamn book.
they want holy
Yeah,
people.
but a lot of exactly. They want the holy. That's what they doing. That's what they doing. Tamaray looking for the holy pussy. They that's what they want. The holy pussy.
Every pussy got a hole in it.
Every pussy
Though.
got a hole in it.
I got a holy pussy. Shit.
Hell, we got a holy pussy. That's what they want. It'd be too much. It'd be too much. When it comes from a woman, it could be too much for a lot of dudes, man. They can't take it. It shakes their temple. It'd be too much. They like, oh my God.
But they can't. But they can find fault in the words that I choose. But it's still that information. It's still that don't give a fuck. That's why they can't. You have to find something wrong with me, but you still can't prove the fucking information wrong though.
Mm-hmm.
You still can't. You can't prove that.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go up against me with that shit. You just have to go up against me with my own sword.
Mm-hmm.
The shit come out my mouth. But nah, not all that shit I've been learning since I was 12. That's goddamn 12 years old. What you talking about? That's a little bit different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've known this shit since I was 12, so come on.
You got fuckers better than there longer than that, it ain't get to where you at. Them niggas still lost on the world. They can't even put it in the
Because they were adults, that's why. You can feed a child anything and they can retain it. I was a baby before I had a cycle. So I was able to retain all that shit. It's like they give all the music to fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? When you can give a child anything and they'll retain it. This is information I retain.
motherfucker was born on the land and still ain't got it. Can't get it.
Because they were born in Georgia or New York don't mean shit.
Yeah, it don't mean a goddamn thing.
That's a fact.
That don't mean a goddamn thing. I'm telling you, it's how long you stay in school.
That's right.
That's what they tell the kids. No matter what you do, stay your ass in school. I stayed in school with this. No matter what I did. Smoke by the time I was 16. Stealing cars by the time I was 12. I still stayed in school. I still stayed in HTM. And saw law. I still stayed in the schools.
Yep.
I was just a badass kid. But I still stayed in school.
Yep.
Some of them ain't never been to the school. Ain't never been, they just didn't stay in school.
That's right.
That's all. The longer you stay in school, the more you know.
Yep.
Because it's repetitive, all his books have the same information in it over and over again.
Yeah.
It's just the new information in the book, but it's still repetition. So no matter what book you got, it's still repetition. It's still with the what the book is about, though, but it's still repetition to make sure you get it.
That's right.
Mhm.
Because niggas is dumb.
Yeah, I
Oh,
said that in another show. Yeah,
That's a
exactly.
fact.
stupid
That's
than
why
a
they needed the
motherfucker.
study books. Extra breakdown.
You got to stay in school. Do
I
that.
said,
You can't think you goddamn, you know, you got to stay in school because you know it's going to be some motherfuckers that just actually went to school for 3 goddamn days, but you still in that motherfucker for over 40 years.
Yep.
yep. I told my brother,
This planet is a school and a prison.
bro,
But shit,
Yeah,
my daddy
simultaneously.
told my daddy held simultaneously because niggas in prison is walking out with degrees.
Oh, oh.
Shit, walking out with a profession. Yeah. My dad told me, you look at life as a school, baby, you'll graduate.
That's a fact.
All right.
Hey, peace. I just want to add one more thing while y'all were talking about schools. See, that's where a lot of people forgot. This whole thing was a test,
Mm-hmm.
especially when we got to Tamaray, the embassy, and we was enjoying the festivities and stuff like that. Whether you want to stay in the scriptures or go out, we still had to be tested on it. What we claimed to have faith in, or what we claimed what was a fact or not. And there hasn't been anything that we learned in any form of life that we didn't get tested on. And you got a lot of people who failed miserably. And one of the things that a lot of us failed was the first school that he taught was holding on to the rope as one family. When things hit the fan in 2008, people was just
2008. What happened in 2008?
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, that's my fault. I had the dates wrong. My fault. I meant to say May 8th. Okay, I meant to say that date. May 8th, 2002 is what I meant to say. But 2008, I kept going back when I first had my mind mill, but that's a whole nother discussion
Gotcha.
I was speaking about the other time. But that's what I meant to
Gotcha.
say.
Yeah,
When
you
things
got
hit
dates override.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's
Dates
what it was.
override.
But but when things hit the fan, that's true. When things hit the fan, a lot of us didn't stay together as one family. People was, first of all, we know we got people that was looking for any excuse just to put it down anyway. Okay,
You can
and
never
then
put it down.
people dealt with the embarrassment. And bottom line is, as a family, as a whole, a lot of us didn't take time to stay together. You get what I'm saying? So that's what it was. This whole thing, even what we're going through now, was a
But Mr.
part of
Honeybuck,
Horny.
I have to, disagree with that because if anybody actually listened to every word that come out that man's mouth, especially 1999 going into the year 2000 ball and also into 2001, that nigga told them motherfuckers, I'm not going to be here.
You're gonna be there, yeah. That was the last,
Damn.
the last ball.
So, and then another thing he told me a long time ago, I'm sure he told everybody that was there, when the shit hit the fan, you party. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. He said, when the shit hit the fan, you party. But he told them, he said, I would not be with you motherfuckers. I need y'all to be my informants and not my conformants. That was before May 8th.
yeah.
Yeah,
So anybody that went batty, he didn't say shit about, I need y'all to stick together. That nigga said, I need y'all to be my informants and not my conformants. Said, I'm not going to be here with y'all.
Yeah, there's a lot of shady shit going on at 4-4.
Because he didn't say shit. He didn't say shit about being family and y'all stay together. No, the fuck he didn't. He said, I need y'all to be my informants. Because I'm not going to be with y'all. Not my conformants. And what everybody did was conformed.
Right.
They were no longer informants. They probably don't even know what the fuck being an informant is.
Wow.
Yeah. So everybody got that. Now I ain't gonna say everybody, but everybody should have passed that on when that ball dropped. 2001 or 2000, no, 2002 I was there. In 2001 ball. When that ball dropped, everybody's supposed to got on the phone. Shawty said he's not going to be with us long, and we need to be informants and not conformants. Now, I don't know what the fuck going to happen, but we've got to just wait and see. But when it does, we need to be informants, not conformants.
You're right, because my brother told me that. He said, yo, Pop said he not going, and nobody paid attention. Nobody was listening. Said the same thing. Wow.
Yeah. You gave everybody a heads up. So what we supposed to be? Not family. We supposed to be informants, not conformants. Everybody conform. Everybody started believing shit. And that nigga already said, if they ever say that Dr. York or Pop said this, don't believe them. They're using you motherfuckers. That's a conformant. To believe words that come out of somebody else's mouth about what somebody else said, you a fucking conformant. To do exactly what they say because they're using somebody else's shit. You're a fucking conformant. You're not an informant, you're a conformant. Pop says, Atum Ray says we all need to come together now as a family now more than ever. He ain't say no shit like that. Where y'all say that at? And in that last class he gave to the public, May 4th, that nigga said, only 9 of y'all will be with me when this is over.
Oh. Wow.
Then the nigga said, why do? Next thing you know, Wednesday popped up. May 8th. He said, only 9 of y'all will be with me when this is over.
Oh, only 9 of y'all, that's a fact.
That's what the fuck he said.
For the record, yeah. If I don't get a greeting or a card from y'all on May 8th for my birthday, yeah, I'm gonna be mighty upset. Since y'all talking about May 8th, man. I'm trying to claim my birthday back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They done ruined it. You get what I'm saying?
Man, I looked at May 8th in the beginning, just like him, what Honeybug was saying. I lost my fucking mind for a long time. And a little bit later on, like by 2005 or 6, I realized that's the best thing that Dr. York could have ever done was to get the fuck away.
Yep.
Because when you are dependent upon someone for the answers, someone for a solution, or someone that you can use to escape from your reality, instead of cleaning up your mess, that motherfucker, when he left, I finally can smile at May 8th because I would have been doing the same goddamn shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would have been doing the same damn thing. My life wouldn't have got better because I was dependent on him.
Yeah.
He was, believe it or not, that motherfucker was everybody fucking crutch.
Yep.
Because I know he was mine. And he told me in 2001 in February, he said, I'm going away for 5 years. This is 2001. I didn't go to that ball when he says he's not going to be with these motherfuckers. He told me at dinner, I'm leaving and I'm going away for 5 years. This was 2002, ain't even hit yet. But I was dependent upon him. That's my breath. I couldn't breathe without this motherfucker inhaling first. But I was able to really fucking give praise. Like, goddamn, I'm glad you gone. Because I wouldn't have been able to actually learn right knowledge, to learn the science of Nuwapu. I wouldn't have been able to reason. You know, using him like a pastor and shit, just showing up on Saturdays. Just, you know, and still not getting this shit. I've never picked up a goddamn book since he moved to Georgia. But after May 8th, I stayed in those books. Because I had him. I had to learn all this, everything. Well, I mean, who needs to learn the family recipe if you got mama in the kitchen cooking the shit the whole time?
I had to learn the recipe for the special sauce.
Yeah, instead of waiting on, mama to cook the special sauce. We need to know how to do this shit.
That's right.
Instead of waiting on him. And everybody, I remember back then, everybody would still say, well, what the mission is? God damn. Really? What the fuck we supposed to be doing? Really?
That's what I say.
Get your life in order. Tend to business. Be clear. Get your shit together.
Facts.
Then you'll be a walking example.
Gotta learn the amount of sazon to apply on your own.
Gonna have to learn how to cook the recipe, baby. Got no recipe. Got to do it on your own, baby. DIY. Do for self. Shit. Learn how to work a thing the way it works now. Shit.
Yeah.
Look,
Wow.
this is what my phone too. Look, it's tablet 1. My phone open to tablet 1. Malachi's the dope incarnated. Said, Lo, I know you have wondered where did I come from and who am I? I descended to this plane, formless in form, a temple of the incarnated divinity to guide you. Tell me, for like the sun, I am the access. From me comes pure green light to warm your soul and to nourish your being. For I am the access. Revolve around me, feel my love, and feed off my wisdom. For in me, you will find overstanding. People say I am a liar and I am a blasphemer. But those who know me know I speak nothing but the truth. Right there, he even telling the future.
Yeah.
Like those that was with him didn't even know him. Lying on him. He told you what you was going to do. But you still want to deny. He's telling you he's a formless form. Like he's telling you that he's green light. He's telling you who he is. Who can explain that but the one that who he is? He said, "Around me, for like the sun, I am the axis. Like he's the balance. Like the Don was just saying about the information and the confirmation, like the conform. Like don't be an informant. Like grow in that light within in your formless form, and don't conform, meaning go against this." Feel his love, feed off his wisdom. Like he knew, like the video, like people was feeding off him. But those, like she said, everybody was leaning on him. Yeah, feeding on like a pastor. He knew that when he was doing that.
At times in class.
He knew. He's telling you the future. That those that know him understand, overstand who he is. And those are the ones that's gonna that made the information. That connected to their soul. That he came to give back. Niggas in the 90s wasn't talking about I'm raw. Knowing they was fucking raw. Could see themselves in the book and correlate their whole fucking life to Osiris or whoever. That he did what he standing around everybody telling them, not just me, but you have a soul, a son in you. Yeah, I'm powerful. I came I'm here. I got all this information, but I'm telling you, you do too.
Mm-hmm.
Now niggas want to still, they stop. Little monkey suits. They look like they in another kind. They in a confirmation. They in a. That's the motherfuckers that go to the army. They conform to somebody else's shit. Natural self. You no longer belong to yourself when you conform.
Mm.
Sound right reasoning is information. Comes out formation, not confirmation, not conforming. Because this world, when you want to be a part of this world, is conformity. This soul that's free, that's information. And your tones give an affirmation. They feel that shit. Those other souls that tapped into their higher self. The conforming niggas don't see that. They worship another motherfucker. That's religion. He said he was the reformer, see? The ray former, the sun former. He said he was the sun. I'm like the axis. I am the axis. The reformer, the ray former.
When two or more are gathered in my name, there shall I be in the center.
Mm-hmm.
The axis, the center.
I put. Mm. Right. Mm. It's going down in the DMs.
God damn.
It's going down in the DMs.
God damn.
Dr. Malachi.
Tell her what's the DM, bro.
Dr. Malachi.
Damn,
It's going down in the DMs.
God damn.
God damn.
That nigga said, oh, that nigga assassin said, don't trust Michael. He said, don't trust these Michaels out here, man. Don't trust no Michael Bassier. Don't trust no Michael London. Yeah. Then you
don't trust the master teacher.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You told her self. You don't trust the master teacher.
That's right. You don't trust that Michael. The original. We just clones. I just happen to be clone number 43. Just be easy, man. Be easy. You know what I mean? I know what my job is, my duty is. You know what I mean? My name is Mikhail. I'm the one who's trying to be like hell. So I whoop niggas' ass for free. I embrace my disagreeable. I done embraced it, wore it as armor, and whoop niggas' asses with it. Physically, metaphysically. That's what we do. They be sending people in my dreams and all sorts of shit, and yeah, they want to do voodoo and da. Nigga, please. It is what it is. They don't want to talk about the 99 clones of Melchizedek.
We're gonna talk about Yanni beads.
Or Yanni steaming. Grown ass man gonna talk about steaming beads. Huh? I said, leave that for your kebab tet, nigga. Or nigaru.
Commercial.
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do that?
Grown
ass man.
Tampon commercial.
And then the next voice, you gangster. You know what I'm saying? Next voice, you gangster. Yeah, you tell him, man, answer the question. Oh, and by the way, we got this new Yanni steaming machine. Really? Really, nigga? Shit.
Yeah. Shit. I was just watching that shit last
Clay
night.
Davis.
Clay Davis. I was just watching that shit.
Shit. I don't know what that nigga was talking about the other day. He said, yeah, you be there. I don't want to hear nothing from England. You get what I'm saying? You need to step up to the plate. Yeah? You be talking, drinking some tea. I was like, look at this motherfucker here.
Pat that bag.
Yeah, par your bab. They got the gospel, the ghost spell, or whatever they call it. They got the Psalms of
Yeah, Psalms of Yanu.
Shit. That was another Clay Davis moment.
That's another Clay, yeah.
Well, if it's not that, it's Ric Flair.
You about to get a new name in a minute.
Yeah. Sometimes them niggas be doing some Ric Flair shit.
They done stretch.
Nature Boy. I know what they're doing. Yeah. Doing that Nature Boy shit. Or Ultimate Warrior, sorry. Them niggas be doing Ultimate Warrior. They be shaking the rope. Yeah. I'm still rocking that Coco Beware. With the bird. You a bird, nigga. Rick, you a bird. Chuck, you a bird. Noir and Assassin, you a goddamn bird. Yeah. I hope the Thunderbird Black Eagle comes to bite your ass. Oh, goddamn, these niggas need a Sundance. It's the only thing that's gonna save them. They gonna need a Sundance, man. Ahoy, Sun Warriors! Yeah, got your motherfuckers quiet now. Yo, I keeps it realer. Michael, baby, Michael. That's all I'm saying. Blame it on the name. I gotta do my job. Yeah, some niggas need a Sundance. It's the truth. I agree. 100% on that. Just ain't gonna be me. Shit. I ain't got that play money like that. God damn it. I'm gonna Sundance in my front room. Yeah. I'm gonna get a big picture of the sun. I'm gonna dance for like 6 hours and smoke some real good weed. See if anything happens. Oh shit. I'm gonna get kicked some I'm gonna get kicked off some people's Facebook for this shit. They don't realize they ain't no song warrior. Shit. What I'm saying, I'm the caretaker of the graveyard. People want to be doing coffin shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's crazy, but yeah, we just said a whole bunch of real shit.
You know you want to laugh, nigga. You know you want to laugh. You gotta be neutral, but I ain't gotta be neutral. I ain't gotta be neutral. I'm Michael. God damn it. I tells you how it is. Eh? That Sundance is for the new Optilians. They need it. They need something. The Yanni cleaning ain't gonna work for everybody. Or steaming or whatever they're doing. Yeah. And that Yanni steaming is not restricted to the kebab test. Some of them niggas got Yannis too.
Wow. Oh,
Big bunch of them. Yeah. We call it a steam room.
Steam room.
We call it steam room. Yeah. They say Yanni steaming. Niggas, it's a steam room. God damn it. A few of them niggas.
Oh, they go, yo, ain't this shit live, right? Oh shit.
Yeah,
live at that? Yeah, they go they gonna hear this.
Yeah.
they gonna hear this.
I'm gonna be unfriended right now. I'm gonna go back to my Facebook. I'm gonna have two less friends. Yeah, 2 less friends. I know some people been putting me.
I understand why these motherfuckers be so sensitive, man. Like, come on.
Yeah.
We niggas used to roast each other when we was young, right?
That's right.
What's the problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? If you get caught up in the Wensday, I mean, hey, it was your time.
Listen.
That's all. Everybody get dunked in the pool, right?
That's what I'm saying.
You be the one main motherfucker dunking people in the pool, but somebody gonna get you eventually and dunk your ass, right?
That's right.
Ah, man, shit.
Before I became Debo, I was you know what I'm saying? You have to go through the stages before you become Debo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When it's your turn to be Debo, you better accept your Debo-ness. Mm-hmm. I remember when I was getting my ass whooped by Debo. When he leave, I'll be talking again. I remember those days. Yeah, a role reversal, man. You have to graduate. You have to graduate, even in life. Whether it's jail, you just went there the first time, nigga. You looking like Timmy D. By the second time you come, you ain't gonna be looking like no Timmy D. You gonna know how it works. You gonna know your position. By the
third time, you a fucking beast.
Oh shit. Yeah. Some niggas be going in there holding back.
They got to put mitts on your hand now because you be cutting motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They like, oh, this motherfucker know how to make razors out of what's his name? Matches. The matches, the cardboard from the matches.
Shit.
Yeah, put mitts on his hand.
So I noticed them new Reptilians, they be gangster at the mouth, man. That's what I'm saying. They got more hate for us than they got from those defamers. So we just assume that they're all working together, which is a fact. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They be spinning that dead information. I watched the whole show yesterday, and the nigga was talking about Liberian passport. I said from the beginning of the show, I said, yo, Chuck, this is a dead debate, bro.
That shit seemed like it lasted like 6 hours. I fell asleep to that shit.
He knew it was a dead horse, and he still flogged it. For the second time, you know what I'm saying? Rick's there just talking. Yeah, you know, I'm a smooth motherfucker, and you know, according to the statutes and Geneva Convention, you know, but nigga, no one don't give a fuck about that. Let's move on, nigga. The nigga ain't in jail. I said it in the chat. The nigga ain't in jail. So, you know, you can say what you want. You can say New Orleans are suffering from this, and Dr. York is mentally ill. Nigga, nah, hell no. I almost got my ass kicked out. Malachi definitely got his ass kicked out. That was this. What you gone too far? You know what I'm saying? There's some things I could accept it because it's about this part of rat and actual facts and all that. You get what I'm saying? They were getting in on it, but I was like, yo, why are we still talking about Liberian passport 2.5 hours later? That nigga still going on, yeah, I'm Rick, you know. They say I'm smooth, but I'm not really smooth. You know what I mean? Because, you know, Malachi's disciple. Like, the nigga ain't on the panel. Yeah? Nigga be acting like the assassin the other day, talking about Chuck Morgan, and Chuck Morgan weren't in the room.
Yeah,
And niggas say they're in a form of psychosis going on. You get what I'm saying?
Get home slice on the panel. You need to get home slice on the panel.
He's like, I see you, Chuck. I see you, nigga. Chuck ain't here.
Yeah, he delusional. Yeah. That
You didn't give him the link.
Yeah, I heard that. Rick was like, yo, what are you talking about? He ain't he not here.
Cooling out in a wave, then. Sipping on the heaters, nigga.
Yeah, he's sipping on that Wild Irish Rose.
Straight.
While being sad and still sipping on that Wild Irish Rose.
He was sipping on something. That nigga was
I see you, nigga. I see you.
I see you, Chuck. Like twice he said it, nigga. Once was bad enough. Like you can fuck up once, and we can accept that. We're like, yo. I think that nigga had a Yanni moment. He had a Yanni steaming moment. He needed the steam room, the boom boom room. Yeah.
Come on, Chuck.
Chuck was
that nigga he tweaking. He in there tweaking. I'm like, this nigga got that Wild Irish Rose and some garbage trees.
Yeah. Between him and Rick, the rest of them are just completely stupid. You get what I'm saying? They just be in there and them man, they be entertaining them. And Chuck fully knows well. I was there in the chat roasting him, saying, yo, bro, look, at the end of the day, you know, when it comes to the holy tablets, that's what I stand on. So I want to hear you say, yeah, that you don't agree with the holy tablets. Yeah. And you're going to sit there and say that this new shit was written by him. You who's supposed to be a researcher, and you deal with the facts, and you got 300 questions to ask a Nuwapian. How about a Nuwabian, nigga? Oh, you ain't got no questions? You ain't got no questions for us? You know what I'm saying? That's why we in here. Niggas kicking out Malachi's disciple, like, no. You know, he's acting like a child. Nigga, he was roasting your black ass. Yeah? And you black and shiny, Chuck. Like a black motherfucking pebble. Yeah, because he said that you look like a Dr. York clone. You were trying to be Dr. York. He got a video of you talking to Unc, talking about, yeah, you used to dye your beard just like the way he's was and all that. Yeah. Now you a defamer. Now you got 300 questions. You know what I mean?
Down to the beard and everything. And that ties back into the statement the old man said when he said they were faithful but not true. They'd be the first ones to stab you in your back.
So when someone in the chat was saying, "Oh, yeah, Nuwapians need to come clean and da," I was saying, yeah, I agree. So Chuck and Ampu come clean because these are the Nuwapians you're talking about. Up to 2009, you saying they were there from 2004 to 2009, and they were completely baffled about what was going on. Them who love attention to DL and bring documents. They got documents for everything, but other than those missing years, they're coming like Nas, the lost tapes. You know what I'm saying? While they were sitting there, all of them writing books together. Now they're gonna defame or debunk the books that they wrote. They sat together as a gang and planned what they were gonna do. Do you get what I'm saying? Now later down the line, one of them's gonna pretend like a devil's advocate that he's against this new information. But the facts that he's using to present shows that he's part of them.
That's right, man.
You accepting things automatically. Yeah, Dr. York wrote those new books. Really? And you a researcher. The nigga you said was locked under the jail.
And Officer Ricky knows that.
You get what I'm saying? The officers are treating him bad. You get what I'm saying? These angioedemia's kicking in and all this type of shit. That nigga got the time to write 3 books in a week. And the Psalms of the Psalms of Yanun. Are you fucking serious with me? 72-year-old man. Really? Y'all niggas is fucking crazy. Yeah? You can't say nothing to no one. You better leave Hebrew Israelites alone. You better leave Nation of Islam alone. You better leave the conscious community alone. Y'all got your own problems. And your own problems is that new shit. Talk to
All
your
that fake
leaders.
new shit.
All I'm saying is, if you go to the UNNE or whatever website they got up, they're saying the leaders of the new whoopoo new shit, yeah, is Attorney Broussard, Mario, some other two niggas, and think, yo, what kind of
Well,
bullshit is this? They're the leaders.
his name makes sense in the
She ain't
now.
the attorney. No, but they ain't. She ain't the attorney
Mario,
in this case.
Mario name makes sense in it. Mario name makes sense in it now because they say underground, right? So you would think Mario would get to him, right? That's what Mario does. Mario Luigi, right? They go through a tunnel underground and do the plumbing. And Mario's a plumber. He gonna see the motherfucker underground.
Hey, he wants the mushrooms.
The fuck out of here.
Mushrooms, man. Yeah, he done just chewed too many though, because that
Jay
nigga, grown
Hell.
ass man gonna wear a bindi. But these niggas are gonna say they're leaders. So, and then they say they got the ambassador, who is Dulce York. So you know what I mean? They're all working together. I know this.
Yep.
Just new Warpians, new NEWs need to wake up. Yeah, abandon that new shit and get with that old shit. I know it might be a bit expensive. It ain't gonna be as expensive as that new shit. £35 of pamphlet, nigga. You're gonna say $45, sorry. Yeah, I heard niggas complaining and shit. The new Wapian assassin said, fuck them. They're going up, that's it. It is what it is. Oh shit. You get what I'm saying? You sound like one of those niggas who was beating up niggas who weren't getting their money on time. And then lying and saying that shit happened, but we knew it happened because we used to do it, but it's Dr. York's fault. It's that ignorant ass, dumb ass, country ass, beg my friend. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? These funny niggas. They're running away. They run away from Georgia and they moved to New York. We know. Some of them are still there, claiming that they the new was it one feather, Blackfoot toe, corn, eagle. I don't even know. You get what I'm saying? The secret agent nigga, this police officer nigga with a super wide back. You know what I'm saying? I knew that nigga was. I thought it was army, but I was wrong. It's the police department. He went from police department to chief. Okay. You
talk about Joe. So the light skin nigga.
Yeah, the light skin nigga. Chief One Feather, I told you. Chief One Feather, Black Toe, no thunder. Should I go on? Yeah, I'll give that nigga a name. Yeah.
Joe.
That nigga doing his own shit. Niggas
that's the motherfucker on the Black Devil scroll. Joseph.
Yeah. And we already seen Polite.
Paul.
We already seen Polite on the scroll. Yeah. That hairline is unmistakable. God damn it. Yeah. Shit. Like he looks like my uncle's uncle. I've never seen that before. Yeah. He looked like he came from the original, like from Bess. Like none of them Neteru had nothing to do with Polite. That nigga came with the nomos.
Yeah. He came for the motherfucker. He came for the police. Police.
Yeah. Shit. That hairline is like back to 76, nigga.
This nigga speak 4 different languages. Nigga, how the fuck you learn to speak 4 different languages fluently like that? They put a chip in you?
That's
what happened? Who are you?
No, that's what happens. Yeah. To your hairline when you know 4 languages. That's your punishment. As the Don said, yeah, the Niniki was punishing each other. Yeah, nigga, as above, so below. And some niggas' punishment for fucking about is the hairline and oily skin. Why a nigga look so oily? You see, when they're disagreeable in the tablets, the master teacher made them always have shiny, oily looking skin. Yeah. Now in life, anytime I see a nigga looking over greasy, like, you know, when you just, like, you grease your lips and when you just too shiny, you use the whole Vaseline. Yeah. And you just talking to me, yo, what's up, bro? You know, I'm good, man. I'm good. No, nigga, you ain't good. You shiny, nigga. For what reason? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Those niggas always have something wrong with them. I ain't lying to you. They end up doing something amazing that you thought they would never do. You be like, yeah, that Pookie nigga from up the block. What did he do? So yeah, he robbed 2 houses. He tried to rob the niggas while the niggas was in the car. Them niggas just knocked his ass out and left him on the corner. Like, ah, shit. You get what I'm saying? Don't trust a greasy nigga. Don't trust a Trump. That nigga greasy. Ain't Trump greasy and shiny? You got that shiny sheen that you see in the tablets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you look at that Canaan, you're like, oh shit. Oh, peak. You know what I'm saying? That nigga be shiny with it. And anytime you see any nigga, look at Halo. With his pointy ears and shit. And that nigga's shiny that motherfucker. Father too. You know what I'm saying? Father, son, all shiny. Shiny face, shiny skin, type face niggas. Yeah.
Just like Ramses. Prince York.
Yep. Too much grease, nigga. Too much grease. But you see, when you wear shades, when you and women like to see man's eyes sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's why sometimes I just go live a little bit to, you know, so they can see I'm a real human being, not an avatar only. But you know what I'm saying? Some niggas shouldn't just show their face at all. They be doing 3-hour streams, like close-ups and shit. Yeah.
Oh, the nigga,
shit.
The nigga Tarnul. He look like a Dewani.
Oh shit.
He like a Dewani mixed with a Shaggy.
Mixed with Shrek.
Tarnul Nupu. What is
I
it?
didn't know
Tarnul
Shrek.
Nupu.
I didn't know Shrek had a species for real, for real. Yeah, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just be like, as I said, he's a bubba nigga. Yeah. He knows 101 things to do with shrimp. I agree. You get what I'm saying? That's what the new poo is. It's shrimp. It should be an S. I can make some shrimp. I can make me some shrimp. I can make some cocktail shrimp. I can make a hamburger shrimp. Yeah. that's that dumbass nigga. You get what I'm saying? And I said, the nigga driving the boat, you get what I'm saying? On the Florida Everglades, on that hovercraft kind of thing. Yeah, that'd be the assassin. Assassin be driving that shit. Whoa, slow down. Yeah. You say you want to go where? Nah, we only go to Wunuwap. Next stop, Wunuwap, nigga. You get no. Well, fuck it. Nigga crazy as hell. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, nigga. Don't took my name, nigga. I'll put blood in your mouth, nigga. I'm cool. I'm liable to just show up at your venue, just 5 points. Yo, where that assassin it? That nigga say he be carrying a 4-5. Nigga, I got a surprise for that nigga. Get me? I'm gonna beat you up with the holy tablets, nigga.
He said that?
Hmm?
He said that?
That nigga go 5 point strap, nigga, to propagate. Is there a problem? Wow. Is there a problem?
Somebody at your head.
You got some issues. Do you keep a gun behind the door? What are you running from? Don't the Nagaru protect you? Huh? These niggas right here. Told you, there's a bunch of religious dumbass motherfuckers talking about doctrine and all types of funny stuff. Now they wearing bindis, funny incense, funny fasts. As I said, you're supposed to be fasting. Tomorrow's Thursday, I'll be fasting as normal. Sun up to sundown. Normal process. And in the month of Anubis, we fast for the whole month. What's wrong with these guys? Now they need to make up a fast. You see, because when you don't deal with the old information that has everything you need, and the old calendar that tells you all the dates and what you're supposed to celebrate and why they're there, and that's why you're gonna have them problems. You're gonna have to come. Oh, what's today's date? It's command wak nook nook kawi kamun kamek kamak kamun kaminki. Nigga, please, please. The ancestors ain't gonna understand that shit. And I said I'm gonna move out the way when Melchizedek come back for your ass with the laser. I ain't gonna be involved. I'm gonna step out the way. You get what I'm saying? You can speak Nuapui to the ancestors. You get what I'm saying? To Melchizedek himself, who I know will have his head in his hands, shaking his head, saying, "These motherfuckers right here. I should have sent balls of fire for your dumbasses. How you gonna
They
do
on the
this? I
way.
give you something. I give you what you need." You saying they always saying, "Oh, he came to give us what is it?" Well, he didn't give you none. Well, he failed in his mission. And you student off, and all the schools are closed, and the shit don't make no sense. And what school you in now? The school of Nuwapui? Is that school? What is that related to? Is that Sumerian? Is that Kemetan? Is that Egyptian, like you like to say? What is it? Well, I'm gonna tell you what you did last summer. That shit be some Hindu bullshit. Yeah? You be on some Anunnaki and Anakite bullshit. You wearing bindis, nigga. Wake up. I want to see a nigga step to me with a bindi and try and spit right knowledge. There's gonna be an ass whooping. That shit gonna fall off from the sweat, nigga. Cause you gonna get this work. How dare you? Everything the master teacher told you to do, to get what I'm saying, gave you the information, they want to do the reverse. Did he tell you to Sundance? Mr. Assassin, did he tell you to Sundance? You heard that from his mouth? He said it himself? Or find me the video. Find me the book. Find me the scroll. Tell me a nigga who know, a nigga who know. A nigga said, yeah, that's what we supposed to do.
Man, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just don't be using another nigga name to get other motherfuckers to do that shit you want them to
That's
do.
what I'm saying. That's a fact.
Exactly.
Just do what you want to do. Just keep other people's name out your mouth.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
But it's the
Like
aggression.
that's that shit
Yeah,
right there.
literally
Hell yeah.
passionate.
Oh, okay. God said to do it, so I guess I got to
Exactly.
do it because you say God said do it.
Exactly. And if you don't do it, there's a price to pay? Nigga, who you?
Yeah, it's religion. Yeah, you're gonna get straight down. You
I'm
ain't
gonna get
with
beat
Pop.
down.
You don't love him. You ain't
Wait.
shit. All this other type of shit. No, I ain't stupid.
Yeah, I wasn't trained correctly. If I get my ass whooped from a nigga with a beat.
My thing is this: Dr. York can say, "I need everybody to love everybody." If that motherfucker ain't ring my phone personally and say, "Babe, you know I need you to love everybody," then I don't give a fuck what you say to the general fucking audience.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That still ain't got nothing to do with me because that motherfucker said I have a personal interest in each and every one of you. So personally, you need to tell me personally.
Mm-hmm.
Straight.
That generalization, I do not fall for that.
Mm-mm.
Last time I did that shit, I think I was 25 years old, 24 years old, and I'll never forget that class. That nigga was like, the nigga said, y'all need to get to know each other. You know? Everybody just get to know each other. When this class was in the temple, he said, I finished this class, y'all need to get to know each other. You might find somebody who live not far from y'all, and y'all could connect and y'all could ride together to the land, and brothers help the sisters, take the strollers to the car, walk them to their car and shit. So after that class, I was in the brown mirror looking at some books, and this chick bumped into me. And then she was like, oh, well, you heard what he said. We need to exchange numbers because she live in Decatur and I live in Southwest Atlanta. We need to connect and change numbers. I fell for that shit. That was the worst experience of my life doing that stupid shit. That was the worst. That was I said, man, this will be the last time I fucking take anything that nigga say generally. Because personally, you speed it up to around 2003 and 4. That nigga said, what I tell you about leeches? I said, huh? Leeches. What I tell you about these fucking Nubian motherfuckers? You stay the fuck away from them. So you want to know how I know they leeches? Because I had the same type of motherfuckers leeching off me on Tamaray. Stay the fuck away from them. See, that's personal.
Straight.
That's what we call personal. He said, yet each and every one of y'all, I have a personal interest in you. To differentiate between a nigga oxytocin working, because I know about that oxytocin now. We want everybody to love everybody, and then pull you to the side and say, don't you ever do no shit like this. It remind me when when it was Savior's Day, and the Nubian gold, y'all know the Nubian gold, right? All that goddamn symbols, the Nubian gold rings and necklace and shit, and everybody rocking that Nubian gold with the emblem, star and crescent.
Yeah.
So my brother, so Dr. York is at the booth selling the fucking jewelry, the Nubian gold. And so everybody buying that shit up. My brother come up in that motherfucker, get ready to buy. He was like, what? Dr. York said, what you finna buy that shit for? He said, for my wife. I'm about to get her a goddamn ring. Dr. York say, look here, motherfucker, this shit ain't for you. Motherfuckers, your wife is a diamond. Go buy her a real diamond ring. And he was like, but Pops, he said, but Pops, man, I want to still support, purchase some shit. He was like, hell nah. No, that's for them. Go to a jewelry store.
That's right.
The many faces of the Lamb, ain't it?
Straight.
Makes sense.
So you don't buy your wife this bullshit.
But we gonna make that paper though.
Yeah, he was like, but Pops, man, I'm trying to support the Lamb. He said, hell nah, nigga. Nah. Your wife is he said your wife is a dime piece. Go buy a diamond ring.
Doing that shit, turn your neck green. Or maybe you do.
On stage, like in general, is one thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if it's like, trust me, I'm not even trying to jack myself off on this shit. But behind closed doors, if you have not spent time with this man behind closed doors, you wouldn't believe shit anybody fucking say. Even when they quote his classes or his goddamn books. Yeah. Because behind closed doors, he teach us something totally fucking different. He tell us something totally fucking, that nigga told me to stay the fuck away from leeches. And leeches are Nawabians.
Straight.
Stay the fuck away from them.
And they are.
They're leeches. All of them is what he told me. This is after May 8th. This is goddamn 2004. February, April, or May. Stay the fuck away from them. Get rid of everybody. I had too many leeches in my life. They were all Nawabians, been there with him since they were Ansars. He told me get to put my foot down and tell them to get the fuck out. So a little bit later, when I opened up that store for him, I didn't even know it was a leech. But me and another sister, she was closing down her little store that she had. It wasn't an All Eyes on Egypt store. And, I was like, well, I'll get your products. And then, I give you, some money for selling them in my store. And Dr. York called me and he was like, what's going on? You got products in your store? What all you got? I said, well, I ain't gonna say the sister's name because some of y'all know her. I said, well, such and such, I got with her, and, I got some of her products in the store and this, that, and the third. And we worked out some type of business arrangements. And if I sell her shit, then, she get a percentage and I get a percentage. The nigga said, what'd I tell you about leeches? I said, huh? He said, leeches. I said, what? Because I didn't understand what he was saying. He said it different. I was like, what are you saying? He said, leeches. What did I tell you about leeches? I said, oh, shit. You telling me that this bitch is a fucking leech, and come to find out she was. But my interest is in each and every one of you. Generally, you got to be careful with the generalization that he uses because his oxytocin can be. But when he pull your ass to the side and tell you, you do not do this shit, you don't do what all these other motherfuckers doing, that's personal. That's a personal
right.
interest in you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because
Wow.
sometimes we get that oxytocin where it's all about love and family and all of that.
Yep.
Shit in, and the next day, you be like, fuck family. What the hell just
Yep.
happened? Oxytocin, nigga, is gone.
Huh.
The hormone, the love juice, that's really ain't real. But they will use it. It's about us being family and coming together. That nigga told me to stay the fuck away. And then the nigga said they've been in a fucking class, and I hope somebody find that damn class when that nigga say, nobody hates Nuwabians more than I do.
Yeah, I want to see that one again.
Class.
Keep telling.
And when he said that shit, I said, what? I thought I was the only one that can't stand them motherfuckers. Yep. I don't even think it
Motherfuckers
was a
about
class.
that.
I think it was one of those little private little circles we was in. You know, I don't even think that was actually in a class. It was more than goddamn, had to be more than 10 people when he said that shit. No more than 20, no less than 10. And nobody hates them more than I do.
Now,
The many faces of the Lamb, baby. The many faces of the Lamb.
they're gonna learn though. They're gonna learn.
Yeah, it's like somebody who knows your mother.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I know your mother, for 30 years, but that's your mama.
Uh-huh.
I tell you, you have more of a personal relationship. That's your mother.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, you know her as the work that she does, because you obviously been working with her at the job for 30 years. If you knew my mother, you'll know what the fuck she say about all you motherfuckers after she get off work, including your ass.
Yep.
And if you knew my mother, when you called the house, and I tell her you on the phone, she whispers and say, tell that bitch I ain't here.
Right.
So there's another side of this. There's another side.
Yep.
And everybody didn't get to experience the real fucking truth, the real side. He said, I want you to know me as a person. He told my brother, I need you to get to know me as a man. Not as this whole shit everybody else see me as. I need you to get to know me as a man.
Huh. Mm-hmm.
Because really, all Dr. York really wanted, for real, if he wanted any fucking thing, somebody to see him for really who he is. Not all that Yanoon shit.
Yep.
Somebody that is real with him. You know what I'm saying? That don't look at him like, damn. I mean, you supposed to be such and such. How you acting like that?
Yep.
Somebody that he can actually get naked. Be transparent with, that it doesn't cause a shock to their system.
Yeah.
Because they're not spooked out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
On this holier than thou bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mm. And that's the shit they use. They use that shit, the spookism. Because technically he a mystery god to them. Because if you telling us that he's downstairs and none of y'all speak to him, you know what I'm saying? You don't see him.
I remember when that nigga got stoned by a fucking bee. And that shit was the most funniest fucking moment. When he got stung by a goddamn bee, the shit was, I didn't know what the fuck he was swatting. He was on the old stage, right? And he teaching. And he just kept swatting. I assumed it was a fucking a fly. And he was still teaching, and then his face or something, his forehead said, God damn, the motherfucker got me. It got me. It stomped my ass. But it never broke a stride. He just stayed on teaching, even with the bee sting. The next week was so funny. I show up the next week. Everybody, when he showed up and took the mic, took the stand, everybody was like, "We love you, Pop. We love you. We care for you." That nigga said, "You ain't care for me last week when I got stung by that goddamn bee. Y'all ain't show no fucking concern then." Saw me then. I was done. He said, "Y'all didn't give." That's why I said it was funny. See, y'all laugh. That's what made it. You can't do shit but laugh.
Right.
Especially if you were there the week before and go to the next episode next week later, that nigga bring that shit up on everybody. I just sat there like, damn, he got a point there.
Wow. What simple
So y'all didn't give a
complex?
fuck about me when that beef dogged me.
What simple is complex? Wow.
Yeah, because really, man, I don't know. I know Honeybuck can testify if he's still on the line, or anybody else. But if you really look back in your mind's eye and be in that class, like travel to one of the class, don't it look like that everybody, and including you, were under some type of daze, spell, hypnotized by him? Don't it look like you just back to whatever class you was in and just take the picture, like look down, and you'll see that we look like we were statues.
Right.
Like in some days, just to be there, so we just stiff, dead people, like mommies y'all talk about, just only the living would show concern about a nigga getting stung by a bee. We were dead. I look back at a lot of the classes in my mind's eye and see I was not alive. And I could see everybody around me as some dead ass motherfuckers too. And then take it back to when you've never even been to a class and you listen to a True Light tape and that nigga say, "Loosen up, y'all are stiff. The fuck is wrong with y'all?" He was telling them, that's in the 80s. That's motherfuckers like our mom and dad age back then.
Yep.
That he was in the presence of doing the True Light tapes, doing those classes. He was telling them. He was telling, yeah, because I was goddamn baby. By the time 90s hit, that's different. But goddamn, he was talking to them motherfuckers. He said, "You stiff, you're uptight. Goddamn, wake up. It's in one of those goddamn True Light classes. And then another one, that nigga said, "And take those silly frowns off your face." Yeah. And he was 30 around that time. He was like 30 years old, still dealing with the dead. The dead will show up. Why seek the dead amongst the living? We were dead.
Wow.
Like we were under some starstruck shit. Like, yeah. Because if that happened today, I would be like, "Yo, Shawty, what you need? Some alcohol or some honey or something for that bee sting? Like, I'm alive now. It's different, you know?" But when you are so out of it, you really don't know what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to learn to really wake the fuck up and learn to pay attention to your environment and the people that's in it. And I didn't. But I remember that bee sting. That motherfucker, he hit his forehead and said, "Goddamn, that motherfucker got me. He got me, stung me." Sleepwalking to the lab, man. Sleepwalking in class. Just sleepwalking in that motherfucker.
Don't even realize it.
Have no idea what's going on. Have no idea.
Wow.
I see what happens when you take it away. Shit. Niggas is spinning around doing all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Ready to kill you and shit and do all sorts of madness.
And that spookism, that starstruck shit is the shit they use to
That is.
reel people in.
Yep.
That's spookism. Yeah. Yeah.
Especially,
Yeah, 'cause you don't-
especially his family. Especially his family. Yeah.
I never really heard it from his family. I just heard it from like the All-Star group.
Mhm.
I've never heard it from them. You know, the All-Star group is the motherfuckers that he made infamous.
Mhm.
But his sons, his daughter, well, Hagar tried that shit on me one fucking time. This was after May 8th. This once I got the store. So it was like 2004. The ball was coming up. I said, bitch, don't even come at me talking about this is what he wants. For us to show up. No, nigga. No, you wanted for me to buy a fucking ticket so you can have $100. Get the fuck out of here to some damn. I said, don't even call. Who the fuck you think you calling? You better call one of them motherfucking Dr. Yorkites.
New Yorkites.
Talking about this is what he wants. He wants everyone to show up at the ball. Is it free, bitch? Because that ain't it. So when December comes, he wants everybody to show up at the ball. But from January to October, he wants everybody to come together and help him get him out. How this shit gonna work? Goddamn, what the fuck? This shit ass backwards, ain't it?
Ass backwards. Wow.
But I always see the All-Stars do that shit. You know, whoever the fuck, like the Triad, Mintu, Hotep, all them fuck niggas. Kurt, Haru, Bond, Anthony Evans, Rick, bitch ass, Rochelle, Neefu, Damian Pryor, sucker ass. I like all them type of motherfuckers. My brother, my daddy, all them motherfuckers. All them type of motherfuckers, like the All-Stars. Try that shit using his name all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not his fucking kids. Not really his kids. You know what I'm saying?
Globetrotters.
Yeah. And Wakia, oh yeah, she'll know. His sister will fucking use his name to sell wolf tickets. But I ain't never really seen the real kids, the kids that's born in the 70s. Now I can't vouch for the 80s and 90s fucking kids. But it's 70s babies. I ain't never seen them stand in the front line with a collection plate.
Nah, a lot
Man, this is what my daddy want.
Yeah, a lot of them niggas on the street.
Yeah, man, them niggas they doing lollipops. They doing serious licks.
Yeah, he's on the street.
They doing licks, ain't they? They robbing banks, flipping credit cards.
He was on the street.
Yeah, them motherfuckers, goddamn, doing music. They ain't fucking around with none of this shit.
He was pushing
Never
bricks.
seen it.
Hey, niggas, fuck that.
Yeah, hell yeah. They moving weight.
Hey, fuck that shit my father talking about. We out here getting his bread.
The motherfuckers got a triple beam scale, putting shit on the weight, on weighing shit, right? Bagging it up. Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah, but not his fucking kids. It's them all-stars. Sakina, Shaka Malik, all them little
Especially Sakina.
motherfuckers. Yeah, the all-stars. The washed-up has-been that's been trying to bring the gang back together. Do a fucking reunion.
Sakina, a hustler, man.
She is a goddamn hustler.
Sakina, get your jaws off you. You don't
That
even know
nigga
it.
be like, that nigga told me, he was like, Sakina's a demon. He said stop listening to that bitch. Y'all want to hear the nigga say that shit? I'll cue it up. That nigga was like, Sakina a demon. Stop listening to these crazy motherfuckers. And I said, but she said this, that, and the third. He said, Sakina's a demon. Every time I try to defend the bitch. He said, Sakina's a demon. He said, that bitch be having class and be teaching and don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I swear for God, that nigga said that shit. I got him on tape saying that shit. Everybody still stuck on that 10-minute clip of Owls of Patmos with my ass. I got hours on their ass to hear him going to fuck off on them.
Sakina's off the meat rack.
He said she be teaching and don't know what the fuck she's teaching about. And speed it up now. Speed it up when they started having those video classes. Like, this probably was about this time, like 2006. And Rick was doing the voice. Remember in those classes, Sakina, they built their own little triad right after that, like 2006 and 7 or something up there in New York. And Rick would be the one to ask the questions that was coming from online. And it was Sakina and 2 other brothers. I can't remember the 2 other brothers. Oh, I know that I can see their face, but I can't tell you their name.
One of them was a flunky, newbie.
So what they said, the question was this, and I'm gonna kick y'all ass if y'all don't know the answer to this shit. But anyway, I'm hanging up if y'all don't know this answer. The question was, Rick said, we got a question from the internet. And the question is to Sakina, what are the 3 races?
God.
Yo, that is the funniest shit. I don't know if that shit's still on YouTube, my nigga. Yeah. Yo, even them 2 niggas that was with her part of the triad went digging. She couldn't answer the shit. And she didn't know what the fuck that question was. The 2 niggas start digging in their holy tablets trying to find the answer. I said, what the? That's like saying, what are the 3 primary colors?
Exactly.
Everybody should know that by now, right?
That's right.
Or what are the 3 first numbers in the American alphabet?
Motherfucker, Bogaloid, but they didn't know. They couldn't answer the wow.
They could. It took them forever to find the answer. You're supposed to know that shit. That's like saying, what's the first 3 letters in the alphabet?
Wow.
Yo, it took them forever. And Sakina was the one up at the damn podium as the next triad to answer questions. This had to be 2006 and 7. I said, Dr. York, one line. He said, that bitch be teaching class, don't even know what the fuck she teaching about. When I saw that shit 2 years later, she did not know the 3 races.
Wow. Amazing. In 2006. Motherfuckers that don't even know Dr. York know that answer.
Exactly.
Wow.
And the niggas that was with her part of the triad they just sat there for a minute. They ain't even know. And if they did know, they didn't want to help her out first. Maybe they just clocked the time. We'll get that bitch 5 minutes to make a fool of herself.
Wow.
I said, that nigga one line. Shauna be teaching, don't know what the fuck she's saying.
Yeah, she just got a slick mouth. Sakina's got a slick mouth. She know how to
challenge
get in the motherfucking head. She know how to get in the motherfucking head and hustle you. That's what she know how to do. She's nice.
Me and my friends, when we were younger, we used to make fun of that bitch. We was like 16. We used to come to the land, and we used to emulate that hoe. By the time we hit the motor bus and light up our fucking joint, we would say, yo, God.
Yeah, God. Yeah, God. Yeah, roll back, God. Roll back, God. Yeah, roll back, God.
Roll back, God.
Roll back, God.
Yeah. Shit.
We used to clown this fucking bitch.
Roll back, God. When me and Gregory used to walk up in there, exactly. What up? Go round back, God, God. Yeah, that's her shit. God,
roll back, God.
That was her shit. That was her shit. God,
Bull
G-O-D.
dyking ass bitch in a dress.
Yo, but how you can't see it? Cause her eyes a fucking
bull dyking bitch in a dress.
Great reptilian lizard snake face, like you can see it in her eyes. When I first ran into it, as I said, my eyes caught me. I'm like, oh, this bitch is wicked. Yo, this is some shit right here. But she ain't never
Especially after she got the mohawk. When she got the mohawk, it really showed.
disrespect us though. When we came in, she gave
Mm-hmm.
hats off, sit the fuck down. Word up. We gonna teach this class today. We'll ask her a question just so we could tell the answer in fucking. She be like, yup, God, yup, God. Whoa. Oh, when she used to call you back there, lad?
I don't remember, son. I don't what the fuck Sakita used to try to get me to come there. Yo, we need you up here. We need you. We got come. We need you. We need you. We need the warriors up here. That's how all Sakita shit is straight G. She just trying to G you. Everything is G. You can't trust nothing that come out of that motherfucker mouth. You can't trust nothing. Like, come on, Sakita. Only thing Sakita was good for, she had all the fucking books. You get any book from her. Old book, yo, Sakita. Well, I can get it. I can get it. Mm-hmm. Hey, God, my back, God. Yep.
I have it for you. I have it for you.
Mm-hmm. They shook their hands on it too.
Word.
She can get it.
Yeah, that's why Doc let her be on that Barbara Walters shit, man. That shit hit me last night. I was thinking about that shit. Oh, what was that? 60 Minutes, right? What's that shit? Yeah, cause these niggas was in the chat. I'm glad that came up, cause these niggas was in the chat talk about chucking them. Why Doc ain't talk to no media? Why he ain't accept no challenges? This and that. I said, first of all, nigga, if y'all niggas was there, you know Doc ain't deal with no fucking media, nigga. He did not like the motherfucking network system at all. He did not play that shit. You ain't finna take my shit.
He started letting them on though.
Yeah. So, but the only one I can remember he let was Sakina do the Barbara Walters shit. I said, the niggas checking them was talking about that. Why he ain't accept no challenges and those shows like Barbara Walters and all these old shows and shit like that. And I'm in the chat and I'm typing. Like, yo, nigga, you know Doc. If y'all niggas is sitting up there front, cause you know Doc didn't fuck with no media. Nigga, that was his shit in the 90s and 80s. He did not fuck with no media outlets at all. Wasn't no interviews being done or nothing. Nigga. Like,
he said they don't want him. They said they wouldn't want to put, they know who to go after.
So I'm saying here, like, y'all trying to say for 30 years, this man that y'all say has scrolls published for 30 years. You talking about a man that had over 4 blocks locked on Bushwick Ave, and you could not come on that block and do, I don't give a fuck, you was the toughest nigga in Brooklyn with the biggest drug dealer, nigga. You did not fuck with Bushwick.
Nope.
You ain't say hi to them sisters in white, nigga. You ain't pollute. You ain't drop no candy wrappers, none of that shit.
True.
Sherrod and them, the other Muslim clique, and them niggas had real shootout wars over that Islamic shit, man.
Yeah, cause the gangsters was even spooked out. He was like, I heard that nigga walk through walls.
Funky. For y'all funky ass niggas. Yo, that shit is crazy. So you mean for 30 years, the government, nobody knew who this nigga was. Nobody ran down on this nigga for nothing. For 30 years, for 30 years, scientists and everybody knew about his fucking books. Don't act like they didn't.
Yeah, it's been in the Library of Congress since the 60s.
Right. You mean to say that nobody wanted to come question him, no scientists or nothing? I'm typing all this in the chat. I said, you talking about the man, the first one, you ain't never heard of a quartz, a biaps, none of that shit before Doc said it was something smaller than an atom. That Everything that NASA and scientists are talking about to us in the hood so we could understand that shit, what they talking, because we wasn't reading that shit in school. We didn't care about it. But he brought it to the people. He brought it to
They put him in the newspaper in Georgia in the 90s, said that he was one of the most influential motherfuckers.
That's a fact. And
so
then
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
NBC News and ABC News in New York in 96 had a fucking all over. Them niggas was channeling in Egypt in the West. So you mean to tell me these niggas don't know who this nigga is for 30 over at that time, you know what I mean, probably 20-something years from establishing the charter in 1970, but you know he was teaching in 60, but he established the charter legally on documentation in 1970. So I'm typing this shit. So I'm telling nigga, you forgot when I was on Rhode Island Avenue with you, yeah, and Delonte Jones and Mona and Tex and all these niggas. Like I was really doing work, nigga. I was listening. I'm in DC, so I'm going to the Library of Congress. I'm getting me a card. I got license. I got verification and identification and birth certificate, social security card, all that on deck. I get the library card. I go upstairs and I see that he was registered. Library of Congress, like when Doc said go out and do research, I went and did. If I'm rounding, I'm there. I'm doing before. I was doing research when I got knowledge itself in '86. So I always studied everything. Everything. I studied everything. So by the time I got to the information, because I had my DNA exposure in '93, before documentation or saw a scroll or anything, my brother Yahoo was the first one to bring the scroll to me and in the explosion. He's the first one I revealed what I was hearing to him, and he thought I was at the time bugged out. Bro, what are you saying? We not from here.
Nah, don't do it. I ain't think you was bugged out. I was the nigga that didn't think you was bugged out. Don't do that shit to me. I just was like slow down, nigga. I just like slow down, nigga, because these niggas looking at you like you bugged out.
He was getting high off that shit, right? He was geeked up.
22 at the time, so you like fucking what, 16, 17, some shit? What are you?
Around there, sometime like.
How old were y'all? Y'all was babies.
We was teenagers.
Yeah. So Grant George was getting high off that shit, right? You had to come down a little bit.
He talking about fucking vortex and shit open up. I'm like, yo, son, chill. Fuck, yo.
So I ain't smoking no dust, no nothing. I'm like, yo, my man. You ain't from here. I said, I ain't from here. He said, no, the only person ever said that was Jesus Christ, and you ain't him. I said, I ain't say that. I said, but they said that angels and everybody, I started breaking up. They said that angels and everybody come from somewhere else, man. They came from somewhere here, down here. So the devil was cast down here. So how we get here? You know what I mean? So I started breaking down the circle and the square and the pyramid, putting it all in one. This is 93. I haven't read, am I lying? I'm dying. Elijah, have I ever read a scroll? By that time,
nah. We was right there in the park.
We used to build on Ema and Issa because your cousin and them was Ansars and your Uncle Blackie and them was Ansars. But
yeah, my brother Candy Ansar.
Pros, we just knew of him. Even my brother, his name was Issa, so he told me who Dr. York was the day that I gave him my attribute and told him I turned God. He was like, what? So he was breaking some shit down to me and my nephew, and I was like, where you get that from? He said, this guy named Iman Issa, he got scrolls. He showed me the book, but he wouldn't give it to me. He said, you ain't ready for this shit. There's gonna come a time you're gonna be ready for this shit. I said, all right. And that's all I ever knew of him then. 96, when I went through my second DNA exposure, Elijah met two young dudes in Brooklyn somewhere and called me. He like, yo, I'm at my brother Issa house. Matter of fact, I'm living with Issa at this time. This is confirmation, right around the corner from him. I'm like, all right, I'll be get to his house. The door, he excited like now. I think this nigga smoked some shit. He bugging like, yo, son. I'm like, yo, what happened? Huh? Yo, you got me thinking niggas is after you, cause like I told you, dog, like he know I'm one nigga. If niggas is fucking with my son, I'm on your ass. Like he ain't no punk neither, but I'm on your ass. Like we gonna get it in. So I'm like, yo, son, you called me like you was drunk. He like, no, son, I got type son. He was like, yo, I met some young niggas on the train today, kicking that shit you be kicking. I said, kicking that shit, nigga. This 93. Like I ain't never heard no nigga talk no crazy bugged out shit. I was talking in the hood, you know what I mean? Unless they was talking from the Bible, niggas was walking around with Bibles and talking scriptures, but nobody was talking what I was talking. So he like, yo, I met some niggas talking that shit you was talking. I said, fuck out of here. He said, yo, I got some books from him. I'm like, so what? Some books from him? Scrolls. They call them scrolls. Some scrolls. So I'm like, scrolls. So I'm like, show me this shit, man. He got the Man from Rez.
What's the name? UFO mystery cloud.
You had that too.
The mystery clouds. That was a fucking Abimelech and Ishmael.
So you said, I said, let me see that shit, man. So I grabbed the shit. I said, all I gotta do is write. I'm talking just like that. I'm like, yo, all I gotta read is one paragraph. If this shit ain't saying what I'm talking about, man, this shit trash. So I open it. I see the first picture I see is Imam Issa. Now I had the privilege of seeing a picture of him. So I'm like, man, this Imam Issa. I said, man, that's Imam Issa. He like, yo, man, just read this shit. So I read halfway through the paragraph, man, for Riz, I'm like, oh shit. I said, yo, call them niggas right now. He like, hi, son. I said, yo, call them niggas, meet us at the ferry tomorrow. These niggas do a drill. These niggas ain't knowing it. I ain't buying none of that shit. So he like, all right. So he called the niggas. Niggas say, yeah, all right, son. They said he gonna be there. We met these niggas. They was there. Them young niggas was on a square. Anything I said, they knew it. They was on it. Bro, we took a whole trip on a ferry, and that's a 30-minute ride. We went from one side to the other side, so that made a whole.
Where did y'all go? Where did y'all go? Which one? Where did y'all go to? Rhode Island?
No, we went to Manhattan.
So we was on the Staten Island ferry. We from Shaolin, home of the Woo. All my people's right there. So we from Staten Island. So
yeah, Doc had the school. Imam Issa had the school right across my building.
Like, you gotta know about Wu-Tang because you was talking about grave diggers and them brother because they used to come to the land and do shows.
Yeah, I know about my niggas. Yeah, I know about all them niggas.
Yeah. So that's where we from. Them niggas. That's our crew. That's our people. Like we grew up like so. You know, we was all like that. Jezza, Rizza, all of us, like Elijah, all of us, everybody. We was like on our shit out there.
Save his
like
Allen.
Allen and the Guards. Yeah, that was the Allen and the Guards. My brother was one of the first 9 borns on Staten Island from after the first 9 borns. So that shit. But we took a trip for an hour. We was on Staten Island ferry. And we met them niggas. They rode to outside and then we rode them back. I copped Man from Rez and Children of the Sun. And I think I did cop that Mystery Crowd shit, right? And from there, it was on, bro. That was confirmation. That was the nigga they told me to find. Because when I had my D, some of them things I didn't explain to at that time. Because I was scared to say some of the shit they said to me. You know what I mean? And they was telling me who I was, what happened, why I signed the contract to forget. You can't make this shit up because years later when I see Doc say this shit, I'm like, that's confirmation. So they say, yeah, you right, you God, but 5% Nation of Islam is not your family. 5% is not your family. They said, look for the ones in the white. Look for the ones in the white. That's your family. This is 93. Same year I'm talking to him. So 96, he found the scroll. And I remember when I seen Imam Issa, I said, these are niggas that used to be on the ferry and walking through the projects with the white, the niggas I used to see on 42nd Street everywhere. I would see the Leviathan scroll and be like, yo, I gotta buy this shit. One time I was, and the brother was on 42nd Street. he had an army fatigue jacket on with all the symbols on the back, and it had the 5% nation symbol in it. You know, the one that had this with the sun rays come down from off the sun, and it got all the different schools of degrees on it under there. So Nick, they used to have it on their coats back then. I'm like, oh shit, that go with what my brother told me. Just say, you know, you a 5%, you God, but that's your tree of light. But you a universal God. You study everything. So when I saw that, I'm like, that's everything. Native, for Islam, 5%. You know what I mean? And so forth. I'm like, oh shit. But them niggas still Muslim. So that's why I used to egg them. Like, I'm like, yeah, but them niggas still bumping their head, man. When they get to the God stage, I'll fuck with them. And I just happen to, when it gets to the God stage, I came in, not even know they switched to the HTM and you know what I mean? So it was like, wow. I saw it already before it happened. And I can take it further as a kid, but I don't want to go back there again right now. But you know, this shit is real. This ain't for play. So I'm not a person that was reading his books or mesmerized and under a trance. You know what I mean? Like I said last night on the show, I questioned him, nigga, because if I was studying everything before I got to him, the things that I studied in the Bible, the Quran, and the Torah, and all these other at the time, they said it would be a time of in Revelations. I believe we was in Revelations at that time before I heard him say we was in the Revelations, dreams, and the young would be the ones that see visions, and the old ones were dreams. Right. You know what I mean? From the Bible, and I used to always like that quote. And I knew that was the time. It also said, you know, the ones that they called crazy before it said that, the ones that they would be called crazy or fools in that time would be the true chosen ones. And I was always called crazy and a fool. Yeah, and yo, crazy act, okay, crazy country, all my attributes. Crazy Greg, they know, you know, the niggas would call me everything. King, you know what I mean? Yeah, just like this nigga crazy.
I got the beef with niggas over that shit.
Yeah.
They're fucking violating.
Yeah, niggas thought I was really going crazy, like, but I was going through. I knew I was in the vortex. I knew I was in the ether. I knew I was on the mental plane. I knew I was there, and I had to find the ones in the white so I could tie it into what they told me. So whatever I'm speaking now, I got backup. Whatever I was already speaking, I got the backup now. Niggas say I'm crazy. Right here, yeah. I'm in the hood now with scrolls, tablet, pointing niggas out, showing niggas they selves, niggas running, laughing, joking, going crazy. Like, oh wow, that's crazy. This nigga just showed me myself in the fucking holy text, my family bloodline. Niggas call me to today and be like, yo, what's the name of that book? Point to us when we was kids. Like, I got homeboys that I took the Bushwick Ave that I would gas them up. Like last night, I said I would buy them weed. I would buy ounces of weed at mad bags, and the pops was Ansars. So the ones that the pops was Ansars, they used to kick it with certain friends, and they was on it. So I would buy the weed though to get them to work, but go even faster. And we jump on my mate, my baby. She pregnant at the time. Like, we go to classes, take pictures. You know, back then you still have Polaroids. We'd be on the ferry. I treat them niggas to food. You feel me? I hustled on the street like Don said. You know, I was stealing cars and all that. Nigga, we was with me and Elijah. We was in the knee deep in the streets, nigga. In the
Badass
game,
kid.
right? Camouflaged up, champion hoodies, nigga.
He was in
Black
the streets.
tens with that thing on waist, but not
Yep,
Elijah.
we was going to the tabernacle.
Elijah he'll get you in the purple shirt, red shirt. He ain't give a fuck. He never was blacked out. That nigga wear colors. My son,
We go so yeah. When I was coming to do them things though, I was blacked down.
But he had that green fatigue.
Putting them niggas on the wall. I put them niggas on the floor. I was blacked down.
Then he put that green fatigues on and wrapped that scarf around his face. But we doing this.
Go to the tabernacle dirty.
Yeah, we doing this every day. Where we in the right? We buying scroll, like I'm buying boxes of scrolls, taking them to the hood. I'm telling them I'm selling them, but I'm giving them the niggas, and I'm coming back giving them the drug money. Them loving me, like yo shit. But I know he needed because a lot of people was on hard times in the tabernacle, B. Like it was rare that people had outside to generate money. If you wasn't a true hustler or a real one to be able to, or people, not even a gap, people see the realness in you and buy from you those scrolls, you might as well didn't really eat. You know what I mean? You didn't really eat, like besides
And
the
you
welfare.
didn't really teach.
Right. And you didn't really teach.
Because you
There
got to know the product in order to sell it.
Thank you. And that's what I said last night on the show. I said, yo, I'm disappointed. I could rock with a Nubian, but I can't fuck with no Nubian because these niggas don't uphold what we uphold it. My nigga, back then you couldn't catch that. You didn't touch books. You ain't sell books. You ain't talk. You was security, nigga. You know what I mean? Like you ain't talk if you couldn't debate and knock a nigga off his horse. Like it'd be niggas that was learning that be on the streets, and what they would do, this was it. They would have to admit they didn't know the answer, and they said, "Yo, but I could get you an answer tomorrow if you're on the same train."
That one, Dr. York was telling them type of motherfuckers, right?
And give you a scroll and tell you, you could come to a class, and I got somebody that
they
can.
Sure did. That's how you know that nigga you can't. If you can't get that damn answer, then you need to shut the fuck up. Stop trying to sell some shit.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, cause that motherfucker said when you trust, if you trust me, if he said if you trust me, if you know that I am who I say I am, you open your mouth and I will speak through you. And you'll be able to answer every goddamn question. You don't have to go back and you don't have to refer a motherfucker to a motherfucker. You don't have to go back to class and ask me the question so you can go back and get him the answer. He said, you open your mouth and I will speak through you.
That's a fact.
I just want to put on record to toot my own horn. I ain't never went back and asked that motherfucker some shit. It wasn't a question I couldn't answer.
That's a fact. I ain't never raised my hand to ask that nigga.
I ain't never even went through a book to try to find that shit.
Word.
That nigga, and it was so interesting because back in those days, Greg, you probably remember, man, we would call it download. Be out there selling shit, selling the books, tableaking, and next thing you know, it's like we get downloaded. We would call it download. Like, nigga, Dr. York just straight came in and downloaded the information to me, man. I just spit that shit right on out. We would get so high off of being downloaded.
Yeah, I'm through that till today.
We would come back with stories to share about being downloaded. Like, nigga, I don't know where that answer came from, but nigga, I got downloaded. That thing I know.
Tell me about it, dog.
On their
ass. 16, 17, 18. My cousins used to call motherfucker, like some of my people was 7-Day Adventists. Some of them was, in there where they had bishops and all that shit. And she would call them niggas and be like, yo, you gotta hear my little cousin talk. I'm only 19 building with these niggas. At 16, I'm building with Ansar's holding minds, but them niggas used to have a little bit more that'll make me and Shalik just fall back and listen. Like, yeah, say that shit, God. Yeah, we'll download that shit in our shit because that tied into what we knew a bit more. Like, hold on, you heard what he said? What he said.
That nigga took possession of the body and just straight used us to convey the message. Sure did. We call that shit getting downloaded. Yeah, those were the best times. And you know why that a lot of us around that age was getting downloaded by him? Because we trusted that shit. It's so easy to get babies to believe in unicorns and purple horseshoes and all types of sci-fi shit. So when we really got the gist of who he really was, it was sci-fi. Nigga from another planet, a motherfucker that got goddamn this type of shit. That's what's up.
That's what it is. So
I
that's
mean, we
that.
already grew up in the whole Superman and Thor
Yeah, the
era
religious
and all
shit.
types of and He-Man. Remember He-Man and She-Ra?
Yep.
We was already like ready for a motherfucker in our image and after our likeness
That's a fact.
on
Yep.
some supernatural shit.
That's why that
I
religious
love
shit then that shit ain't press me. That shit ain't press me.
Hell
I go to
no,
my
me
brother's
either.
house. He Ansar. That shit though. He still Ansar right now. That shit never impressed me.
that's
But
what's
when
up.
when that ET shit came out, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. When that
Absolutely. It
extraterrestrial
all
shit
starting
came
to
out,
make sense, right?
I was like, oh, that's it right there.
And that and that
That's it right there.
and that esoteric versus exoteric. Like that's that shit.
Esoteric.
Like,
Yup.
yo, we are not in that religion shit. We can
Mm-hmm.
teach it, we can show you where the shit at, but
Yeah.
motherfucker, we are not part of that. We part of that
Mm-hmm.
intergalactical shit. That's what the
Yeah.
fuck, nigga. We used to tie a pillowcase around our neck and
Yep.
fly off the
And
Yup.
bunk bed. The fuck is you talking about?
Yup.
yeah.
What the hell is
I
you
was
Yup.
saying? We on some sci-fi shit.
Mighty Mouse,
Yup.
Yep.
Underdog.
Yup.
Rocket Man.
I was a
Remember Rocket Man?
cracky,
Shit.
Flash Garden,
Flash Gordon, yeah.
Flash
Shit.
Gordon.
Flash Gordon, nigga. I
Mm-hmm.
was
Absolutely. So that's why he said them 70 babies. The
Halo.
devil
Mm-hmm.
wanted us.
That's
I
all.
used to say,
Yup.
Goddamn.
Yep.
Cause I
you know,
already
back
knew
then.
we had that shit.
Yep.
We had it.
That's right.
We the
That's right.
start of the
It was
IBM.
so easy to
Whatever.
give us that shit.
We the start
I
of the
remember back
computer era.
there other things
Mm-hmm.
besides what they do today, playing on games and staying on the phone and all that. We did outside things then. So, you know, especially in the South, I'm in Alabama, you know, 10 years old, and we used to just sit up, climb up on the church, the highway, and look up at the stars. And I'd be like, yo, what the fuck is up there? Yo, what's up with the stars? I'd be the one to start that crazy ass conversation. 10 years old, like, yo, what the fuck you looking at? I'm like, yo, the stars. That shit just
That right?
attract me. Like, what the fuck? It's a star, yo. What's out there? Like,
Everybody in religion, they look down. They don't look up.
Yup. Yo,
yeah.
look up.
I ain't
Yup.
understand that. I ain't understand that 7 years old seeing a green emerald light beam floating outside of my window, blowing a luminous green. Like, I didn't understand what the fuck that was at fucking 7 years. I didn't understand me flying outside of my body and fighting, trying to get back in my body, and I wake up to a rag on my head and my mother over me with cold chills and sweat like the movie. Like, I ain't understand that shit. I ain't know what none of that shit was, but I know what it is today. See, I know what it is today. To just work myself, and I always wondered why the fuck I was created, why I'm here. What the fuck is this? What is life? What you mean you dying? Nigga, die. You go through life and don't think and ponder on these things, B, and then start the process to learn it. And then after as you start the process to learn it, you awakening to a whole nother plane, and some shit telling you some shit. Then you meet a being that got the information to tie into what you was told, and he's telling you all this shit, and it's crazy. And you could tie your kid. Now I can tie my mysteries to my childhood. On this thing, they went back to their mother's womb. I didn't travel that year yet. You know, they traveled back into their womb already. They know what I didn't, but I could go back to a child. Wonder what and explain how I had visions and saw shit happen. Saw things nobody else saw. You know what I mean? Be like, yo, what the fuck? Wake up. You know, I saw that story last night. We traveling down south, right? On to my grandfather's funeral. This is 77, around 77, 76, right? The same year the blackout, whatever. Station wagons. And that was crazy. I was gonna bring that up on your show that day when Elijah said that, when Yahweh said that about the wagon. I said that took me back to then. In the 70s, you know, they used to be in them big long ass wagons. They done rented two of them shits, so we deep in that bitch. Going down south. You know what I mean? To the grandpa funeral and shit. And it's nighttime. I remember like we pulled over at the gas station one morning, And I remember getting out the car, and I remember them talking to the gas attendant and telling them about it, pointing to the tire. I'm a nosy little young nigga. So I'm standing there next to my mom, my Uncle Joe, and I'm like, yeah, what do you? Oh, look, he said, you see, you got a bubble, but that bubble, he's like, can we make it? They don't want to spend no money. Uncle Joe don't want to spend no money. He's like, yo, can we make it? And the gas attendant nigga say, yeah, y'all can make it on that, but you know, you going some more miles, that's a little dangerous or whatever. So my mother like, yo, they argue. I remember him and my mother arguing. She like, yo, just buy another fucking tire. And the nigga don't want to buy another fucking tire. He's like, yo, we can make it. We can make it. I'm like, all right, we eat, we leave. That night I fall asleep. Like maybe like 1 in the morning, we traveling on the highway. I wake up like maybe 5:30, 4:30, like when you see the sun about to come up and the sky is kind of light hazy blue, but I'm crying and screaming. So my mother like, what the fuck? What's wrong? What you screaming out? And I'm pointing out the window for the other car. So I'm like, she like, what? She's like, oh, they probably just up ahead. You know what I mean? Because we don't see them. I said, nah, ma, them motherfuckers I see them spin. I saw it, but I thought I wasn't asleep. I thought I was awoke. Awoke until I looked at the sky and my mother told me that. I thought I was actually awoke. I was awoke seeing the car flip over, spin, and all that on this top. Later, the state troopers pull us over. You know what I mean? I hear this story later about that part, and you know it actually flipped the tire bust. It flipped over. Some people seen it spin on its top and go off the side of the cliff. So when we got to around by the cliff down the side of the mountain, we didn't see them. Like, oh, maybe they just sped up ahead. They got tired of waiting. But I found my brother died in that car accident and broke his neck on the tree limb. And that was the only my mother family next behind. Like I'm right behind him. He was like 14, like 14. That was my idol. You know what I mean? He was like 14 or 15. So I'm like, I couldn't go to the funeral. Now they gotta have a double funeral. You know what I'm saying? But
Why you couldn't go to the funeral?
nah, cause they end up having a double funeral. You know what I mean? Cause my brother died. My mother didn't want me to see that. I didn't know 2 years later that my brother was dead. I used to hear stories. You know what I mean? I used to ask, but she would never directly tell me. I hear them talking. You know what I mean? Cause I used to be going like, where this nigga at? Go in the closet, looking for the nigga coat. I put his coat on, be wearing it around the house and shit. Like, fuck. You know what I mean? But I hear the stories like he died. You know what I mean? But I didn't know what death was. You know what I mean? The fuck they talking about he died to a couple years later. That, you know what I mean? That he had died. But this is a point of showing that I was one of those babies that saw visions before it happened. And talking things that you saying that he's making up that's bogus, but I could give you the actual experience. Saying reasoning of it. And that's why I be love when you be on your show doing that shit. Like today, you was breaking that shit down to that. Like, damn, I don't want to be the one to break up somebody's relationship, but when you wake a motherfucker up, the motherfucker woke. You know what I mean? You ain't your fault. You got the way, but you was telling her like, yo, listen, you don't let this motherfucker in on your side of the fence. What you exposing him to your workforce. That nigga was working, he was going out of town, whatever. He would not want you to work. And then you broke down the Michael Corleone shit. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. The only thing you left out was that he didn't tell the business either because if the police snatched him, you know.
Did he what? What happened? What I left out?
If the police snatched you, she would have.
Yeah, I saw you say that shit. Yeah, and I left that shit out because that shit wasn't
That's how the mom
actually,
got down.
that shit wasn't actually written in the script. But that nigga wasn't doing no shit. Yo, Michael Corleone. They said Michael Corleone did this. That Michael Corleone did that. I said, hey, why not? So it all depends, baby. I wasn't gonna give her too much, but the whole point of it is that men can live a fucking legal fucking life and will still separate family and business.
Right.
Okay, so they don't separate that shit major.
You said the truth. I was like, yeah, she be busting motherfuckers' heads open, waking them up. Same shit we do. You know what I mean? Sometimes
I
you
just
gotta
like
love.
the way men think, man. I mean, I don't know how the fuck y'all wired, but that shit there is incredible.
Hey, the woman too. That shit. I'm still trying to figure it out. Shit, women too. I was raised by women. You know what I mean? So I got that in me already. I was opposite of other niggas in the streets. I was, I was compassionate. I was respectful to women, girls. You know what I mean? My adults, my elders. Like I was raised. That down south life is a different life, man. I'm glad I didn't
True.
get thank my mother for taking me down south. You know what I mean? And
You think she what?
kidnapped me, but I was really saying like saving my life because she had to kidnap me because I was a wild little nigga.
Yeah.
Like I really was. I was like as a child. Like I'm the baby on both sides. So you know what I mean? I get whatever the fuck I want. I say whatever you couldn't touch me. Like my mother and father allowed me to learn my experience on my own. You couldn't say nothing to me, no matter if I cursed you, I kicked you in your shin. You couldn't touch me. You didn't give a fuck. My pop would beat your ass. Like it was going down. Like and it was like, pop, damn, you used to beat our ass. Now you get this little nigga. You let him do whatever the fuck. It was a different time. I was a
Nah, whipping when them did that boy no good.
it wasn't did me no good. Yeah, I was a different child.
That's right.
My mother name was Hetty George. You know what I mean? George and David. Like they both families was in orders. You know what I mean? Like my great grandfather was a Arabic Shriner, so my mother had all those tactics. You know what I mean? Like I told somebody, like I said on another show before, when I got knowledge of self and my brother opened the door and he started smiling and gave me a hug and was like, I knew it. Dude, I said, you knew I was gonna do what? He was like, yo, come on, I knew he was gonna get it. I said, why you saying all that like that? He said, nah, cause mama man, he promised not to teach you nothing. Like you had to learn it. She said, if he wake up and find it, he gotta wake up and find it on his own.
Mm-hmm. Cause then it's his forever, right?
Right.
Instead of
You
being
know what I
forced
mean?
on the person.
I
Yeah.
said, word, mama said that. And you know, today I could tie all that stuff in from that. You know what I mean? I could tie it in what was taking place. My family was already sacred. You know what I mean? It was already within the orders of the orders. My grandfather was the richest black man down south in Montgomery, Alabama, in those times coming from slavery. Man. My family was free on one side. You know what I mean? One side, you know, they married then. Slave runaways. My family always had. You know what I mean? You couldn't be no Shriner in those times anyway if you ain't had no money. All them niggas was rich, Arabian Shriners in America. Them niggas was rich. You read the history, all them white boys was rich. If you wasn't in some doctorate something, nigga, was no low class. So, word. That's just a life experience. Like the mama let me be myself. I learned it on my own. I got here on my own, so I could tell my experience. One guided me. You know what I mean? Except for the one. You know what I mean? But at the same time, what I mean is, in that day and time, in my mind, I was guiding myself. I told myself what moves to make and what moves not to make. If I was gonna punch this nigga in his face, I'm gonna punch this nigga in his face. I'm gonna smack her, I'm gonna smack her. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gonna roundhouse and kick this bitch right here, I'm gonna kick this bitch. If I'm gonna pop on that bully over there, I'm gonna pop on that bully. But when I got down south, like you know what I mean, my whole aura changed. I strive to be agreeable for some reason because I was always blamed for shit. That side of the family didn't like my father, so I got a different type of treatment from that side of the family, my mother's side. You know what I mean? As far as my certain aunt, my grandmother, especially my grandmother, she could I looked just like my pops, so I was out. I was Damien, I was the child from Satan, and look at his horns. Mother, like you see the front of that nigga forehead? That's that nigga horns right there. They was broken, fouled off. Like imagine hearing shit like that when you were a child, but just that you was special. Like I was one of those ADHD babies. I was one of those babies they wanted to put on Ritalin, but my mother said, "Hell no, you ain't putting my son on no drugs. That nigga hype, he just hype. You know, it was hypertensive, and then it went to ADHD and all this other shit. But they wanted to put me on Ritalin. I remember being put in machines so they could test my brain. Back in the third grade, them taking me in the middle of school day, loading me on a cheese bus, and taking me to a college and making me put headphones on and listen to beeps and play with cubes and do the picture, you know, that psychotherapy shit that psychological psychiatrists do to you, you know, holding the car with all the mesh paint and telling them what it is, like playing on the computer. I'm playing on a computer on a Mac, or answering questions on the Mac. I remember that. But today I know what it was. I know what was taking place because of who? Because of who, man? That nigga called Dr. Malachi Z. York, not that Dwight York nigga. I'm talking about that Dr. Malachi. Who you talking about in jail? In jail. I don't know that person. That person I'm talking about always visit me. I always seen him. I played that tape last week on our show. I showed you the class. We have our own time where he said certain ones of y'all, I came to y'all. Y'all's the one is some of y'all I didn't come to for a reason. There's some of y'all that don't like me or cut me off.
He said, I make it my business to touch some of
Yeah,
y'all.
my
Certain ones
bad.
of y'all, I make it my business.
I
I
make my
make it my
business
business not to touch some of y'all.
That's a fact. I'm glad you, because it gave it the
It's
effect
my
that I
business.
wanted it to
That
give.
right.
That's right. He said I made it my business to touch some of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And it started off saying low. Nobody probably ain't catch. He said I came to y'all. I came to you. I came to certain ones of y'all in that green light, something to that effect. And Danny went on to say that I made it my business to touch and visit certain ones of y'all. Yeah. Certain ones, y'all.
Make my business to touch some of y'all, make my business not to touch some of you motherfuckers. That's the hardest part right there, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the hardest fucking part right there.
And it's damn near millions of motherfuckers know about him and got his books, but he ain't touch everybody. You might got his picture, but that don't mean he touch your ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Right.
Yeah, that's the hard part right there.
That's a hard part, man. And you want to take my word? I shared the screen and showed the video. Well, this is your master teacher. You call Pat in the back. Yeah, doing all this dumb shit, y'all niggas.
He also said, I don't have to be with you. You'll get what's called an etheric touch.
Right.
Etheric touch.
Or down, like she said, yeah. Etheric touch. That's a fact.
Etheric touch.
And like she said, I don't mean to bring that back, but that's what brought it back to 97 on the land. After that last on ball in 96, me and Honey Bop was there on ball in 96.
I was there in that one.
Yeah, when Jazzo, Bush Babies, building George Clinton on stage.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Live. Yeah. Shit.
I was there.
Funk.
That was my mom went too. Everybody showed up to that one.
Yep, that's a fact. We was in there mob. It was so deep, nigga. We had to.
It was at the Cobb Galleria, right? In Atlanta, yeah. The Cobb Galleria, right?
Yeah, we had to stand at the door to hit Doc. That's how packed that motherfucker was. Inside or sit down. We at the door. I'm holding my child. I'm holding my newborn baby. Right, Elijah? I'm holding my baby. Just newborn, just leaving Elijah in DC, going down there with Mental Hotel. I drove the van. Both times we went that summer and at that ball, but I'm at the ball now. My hand. Listening to him tell me what's gonna take place. When we walked in, he was saying I had a vision last night.
Yep.
That's when I walked in. He said I got a feeling. He said it's two prime figures. He said He said it like that. He said, I can't put my finger on which exactly two, but he named three. Because he old, Mother Teresa, because she old. No, he said them two, I think. But I think he said Princess Diana. But that summer, Mother Teresa and Princess Diana.
Yeah, well, that nigga said Princess Diana was gonna die in Leviathan.
And I said that last night on the show. I said he was saying that in the 80s.
Kill that bitch. He said they were gonna kill that
in the 80s.
He's like, look at her name. Her name mean her name tells what's gonna happen to her.
So how the hell?
But it's something else he said. He said at that ball too. He said I thought it would be my sons to take over, but it would be my daughter.
Oh, yeah. I said that. I be saying that on the show. That's a fact. I be saying that. I said because he would have said one.
He said I never would have thought it'll be my daughter. He said I always thought it'd be my son.
Yeah. Wow, you just brought me back with that because I always be saying that he said that his.
Because you remember in one of those classes, before that, it's like one of the classes, he was like, if it's time for you to move on, you probably would appoint your son to inherit the business or some old shit like that. And if your son ain't worthy, then you probably have to appoint your nephew, some shit like that. And then speed it up to that ball. That nigga said, I never thought it'll be my daughter. I always thought it'll be my son. Yo.
That's around the time
you start that shit.
That's around the time you start telling us it was time for the women to take over. Niggas was hot at that shit. He said because us men.
Yeah, but when they did, he took that shit back. Like it was like around 2001. That nigga, that shit was the funniest part on that damn man. It was like that nigga said I had to take that shit back and give it to the brothers. That's when you saw all the brothers running shit. Cause remember they had ISIS cafeteria. Them hoes couldn't even cook fucking French fries. That shit was terrible. Oh my God, that was the worst, nastiest shit ran by. I never seen a bunch of bitches run a goddamn cafeteria and the food was disgusting. Never. Them hoes couldn't run shit. And so speed it up when the Brown Mirrors built and the brothers was running the restaurant, the brothers was running every fucking thing. That nigga said, he said, I had to take that shit back from the bitches. Cause them bitches they couldn't do right. I had to give it back to the brothers. I was in that class and all the niggas started roaring. Woo, 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 that's right. He said, and then trying to raise money for the school for y'all kids to have a school to go to, and the damn bitches stole the money. He went off. I'll never forget that class. It was the summer.
Wow.
It was the summer of like 2001. Because I noticed that all the brothers was running that shit, and goddamn, the food was good. Everything was just fucking good. I said, by the time they done shut down, the health department came in and shut down ISIS cafeteria. I ain't never seen some garbage like that before in my life.
So what happened? They came in and tasted the food. It was like we shut this motherfucker down.
I came and tasted the goddamn food and wrote a letter to the nigga. You don't get rid of these bitches. You don't get rid of these bald-headed assholes, nigga. Give it to somebody that's really fucking qualified. It ain't about male. It's not about a male or female. It's about being qualified. Fuck that, and them bitches is not qualified. Them hoes couldn't make French fries, shouting.
That's crazy.
Then the brothers, they real smart. The brother was smart. They went and got Chef Douglas. They was smart. Them bitches was stupid. When they went and got Chef fucking Douglas. Chef Douglas runs Reynolds Plantation at the time, and he cooked for them, for the wealthy. They went and got Chef Douglas to be the head chef of the Brown Mirror. And goddamn, that food was so good. That was the first time I ever had real fucking spinach. I didn't even know there was a such thing as real spinach. I've been eating Popeye spinach my whole life out the can. I had some real fucking sauteed goddamn spinach. The brothers. That's what it was, though. They was terrible. They bad with business. They can't. They fucking talk to you any kind of way, and you the one that's paying they fucking rent on the fucking land. You know what I'm saying? Them bitches is terrible. They ain't got no. They're not business savvy. They have no customer. What's that shit called when you be calling AT&T and them motherfuckers? Customer quality. This call is being monitored for customer quality assurance. They have none of that shit. Bitches. I ain't never seen a group of hoes like that. But yeah, nah, that shit, ugh. Brothers took that shit over. He said, I had to take it from the sister. I tried to give it to you bitches, but y'all hoes ain't ready. I was on the land that day. I said, about the damn time.
Yeah.
Really, and they really ain't shit to eat in Edenton either. Come on, somebody got to be able to cook some good food on that goddamn land.
Fucking ghost town.
Yeah. Yeah. But he took that shit. Had to give it back to the brothers. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, baby. Keep everybody that's traveling cross seas to come over. These bitches misrepresenting.
Yep. Where the barbecue at?
The grill.
Next thing you know, the Shriners barbecuing. You get you a good, nice ass hamburger from the motherfuckers on the land. All the brothers running that shit.
Goddamn.
And that's why the Eastern Star couldn't raise no damn money. The Shriners making money. The Masons making money. But them goddamn broke ass Eastern Stars ain't making shit. Ain't nobody want that shit you selling.
The bald
shit
head.
nasty.
Woman that can't cook.
No.
Man, I ain't never seen no bullshit like that, man. That shit was terrible.
Goddamn.
It was fucking terrible. Only thing was good was the bottled water.
Wow.
A bottle of fucking water that they got from Publix to sell us. That was from Ingles and Innocent. That was it. They end up, that's right, they did have a little ice cream stand after their little power was taken. So they did run a little ice cream stand, but trust me, it wasn't homemade ice cream. It was goddamn Nestle and Good Humor. Damn right, bitch. You gonna have to sell us some prepackaged shit.
Some jokes.
Them fucking bomb pops and strawberry shortcake ice cream on a stick. That shit. Yeah, because you bitches is terrible. You know them hoes. I don't know if y'all ever got calls from them bitches. I got a call from them hoes one day about Tamaray Family Day, and that bitch asked me to bring some goddamn toilet paper. I said, bitches, you crazy.
Lot of mercy.
Wow.
I said, get the fuck out of here. Y'all are living with a goddamn trillionaire, and you want me to bring y'all some toilet paper?
Wow.
When we're asking people to bring things for Savior's Day, yeah, so y'all won't have to use the budget money? The fuck out of here. Y'all finance over $100,000. He give you $100,000 to pull off Savior's Day, and you gonna keep that, so you calling everybody to bring shit like trash bags. And goddamn, there's some trifling hoes.
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck I get for bringing toilet paper, bitch? I'ma still get banned off the land eventually. And I bought the toilet paper. I'm gonna get whiteballed. The fuck I'm giving y'all toilet paper?
Wow.
They don't be want to spend that money. They was stacking that paper, calling all them goddamn Nuwabians. And the Nuwabians feel real good when that Tamaray number come up on their call ID. I don't feel good at all. When they call, I say, here come the beggars. They worse than Jehovah Witness, begging. These bitches begging because they don't want to. They want to pocket the money. Want you to spend your po ass money for some toilet paper and trash bags for their ass. You know something ain't right when you are calling everybody in Georgia actually for some toilet paper. Fuck out of here. Meanwhile, what we using the bathroom at though? In porta potties. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm telling it. I'm about to do a tell-all book on all them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I got some shit on them trifling motherfuckers.
I know you good, but Wensday,
Mm-mm-mm.
that's crazy. Yeah, you definitely get some duckies off some books off all that shit that was taking place.
Yeah, 'cause everybody want to do a tell-all on Dr. York. I got a tell-all on all them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. 'Cause that's what I said last night. I said to them niggas when I was on the panel, all y'all niggas keep talking about Dr. York. It wasn't just Dr. York. It wasn't just the white York, nigga. There was the niggas on the land too, hoish ass motherfuckers couldn't wait motherfucker do the Egyptian orgy party.
Yeah, Rick won't talk about his shit.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of shit on Rick. Dr. York spilled them beans.
Hmm.
Talk about his shit.
Oh, sick ass, perverted ass nigga.
He looks.
That nigga know he's sick.
Yeah. I heard it.
That nigga know he's sick.
Straight.
That motherfucker sick in the head.
Mm-mm.
You know them goddamn like them May 8th survivors and Rick doing the camera and all you hear is his voice saying sick, real sick shit like, and what happened next?
Yeah.
Oh, it's real sick. I mean, like this nigga naturized or something off this. And what happened next?
Mm-hmm.
What else did you see? What else?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga real sick. All you hear is his voice. I like, look at this sick bastard.
To catch a predator voice.
Uh-huh.
To catch a
That
Nubian.
nigga sick. He got some shit with him.
Yeah. To catch a
He got some
Nubian.
shit with him.
So what was you doing here? My name is Puree yay. And I came here with some beers. I thought I was gonna meet a 14-year-old girl, but seems I fell into the wound wop. Yeah. Shit. These niggas is funny as hell. Yeah, that nigga slick though, but not that slick.
Officer Ricky.
Yeah, the old tapes done fucked him all up. He got the full answer. Was that bomber jacket?
Yeah, that nigga, him and Mike Bossy.
White boy Mike.
Yeah, nigga said Doc ain't never known no real Shriners. He never was around. What?
I know.
No Masons or nothing. I'm like, what? Yo, how can these niggas sit here and say this shit out their fucking mouth? Nigga?
Okay.
Last night, you talk about Dr. Love, nigga. You talk about the nigga
Dr. Love.
Been through the industry like nobody been through the industry, nigga. You know how many niggas he
everybody that's executives in the entertainment industry came through him, touched his him.
That's a fact. You know how many niggas responsible for their careers thanks to him, man, that they kept it silent though, but they still rifles. Believe that. That nigga that rub elbows with everybody, how can he not bump into a Mason? How, like better yet, like I said last night, how could you claim all that for all those years knowing them niggas killed over shit like that?
No, they don't. They don't know who this nigga really is. I met this guy a long time ago. This shit, every time I tell this story, it brings me chills. It was this nigga. And this motherfucker was working somewhere at a real extravagant type of fucking, I don't know, like a Taj Mahal type shit. And that nigga said, everybody that was in that room was like dignitaries, fucking ambassadors, emperors of fucking far distant land. It was all types of real high, like you might as well say the UN motherfuckers, people who run countries. And they were all in there. He was a server for that event. I swear to God, I cannot make this shit up. That nigga said, when the person like the microphone guy or on the stage, he said, now let's bring in the man that we've been waiting for. And they said that motherfucker called Dr. York's name and he was on that stage. They all showed up for him. This is the motherfuckers that control the fucking world.
Mm.
When that nigga told me that shit, I said to myself, they do not really know who this motherfucker really is. They do not know. I had to been like maybe 21, 22 when that nigga said that shit to me. But at that point, I didn't even know he was like that. You know, you just see a nigga. Like most people don't even know who the fuck their mom and daddy really is. You know what I'm saying? How much power they got.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, at that point, I said, God damn. This ain't no nigga come straight out no comic book. All the motherfuckers that control the world showed up at that building. And that's whatever the fuck. And he was basically the man of the hour of that event. And it's not music, entertainment. It ain't none of that. That's a whole nother department. They said he said when they stood up, he said they all got on their feet and clapped for him and then bowed to that motherfucker. The motherfuckers who control the world. Yep. That's when I said that's when I said they don't know who they, meaning Nawabians or Ansars or just regular ass niggas. They don't know who that motherfucker is. They really don't know. They don't even know who the fuck really knows him. We a bunch of lowlives and fucking misfits, and we are rubbing two pennies together to make a nickel. And we swear that we know this motherfucker, and who the fuck, the motherfuckers that run the world showed up to see him. He kept us separate from them motherfuckers, okay? Same way when he talked about, you know what I'm saying, on Friday is Juma, this nigga dressed up as Imam Misa. By Friday night, Saturday night, that nigga's Dr. York in the club. He kept everybody separate.
Yeah.
He kept everybody right where they are. You the scum of the earth. I'm gonna help you get better. You stay on that side. You an aspiring actor. I'm gonna help you get better. You a politician. I'm gonna help you separate it all, so that we don't know each other. But I heard some stories about that man, and then when he gave me his Rolodex of every prime minister and everybody that is currently in office at that time that was running shit, he gave me their Rolodex, his Rolodex of all the powerful people on the planet. Which is another reason how I know, not how I know, but it's impossible to take a man like that down. You have to have all the powers turn against you, and they have not turned against him. They are forever indebted. They bow to the throne. It said, every knee shall bow. I've heard it, and when I got a chance to talk to some of these motherfuckers that run the world, I fucking knew they bowed to him. I knew that. This, now mind you, I'm like 21, 19, 16, 19, 20, 21 when the man told me about, you know, him working as one of those servers at that event where the rulers of the world shows up and Dr. York is the fucking man of the hour at that bitch. By the time I'm 26, the nigga passed over the Rolodex. I was 27. He passed over his Rolodex to me. It's all of them. I ain't got no Nawabian number. I got all their numbers. That's what he passed over. The people that run the world. His fucking real motherfuckers that's really on his level.
Yeah, nigga talking about, oh, he ain't never been out.
Who are in place to push the button if they wanted to destroy this motherfucker. It's them.
That's a fact. Wow. It's crazy.
That's crazy, right? I
Mm-hmm.
said, that motherfucker him
It's real.
shouting.
It's real though.
That motherfucker him. And you know what's so interesting? I told these motherfuckers when I moved to Monticello, which ain't but 10 minutes from Edenton, I had to set up that goddamn store. It wasn't nothing but Caucasians coming in the store. Nothing but Caucasians. Of course, the niggas in Monticello don't know shit. But every Caucasian that walked in that damn store said, they ain't got that man. They ain't got him. They got y'all thinking that that man in jail. And the man walk out my store. It was Caucasians. I said, now, how is it so hard to tell a Nubian who claimed they got all right knowledge, right wisdom, facts, and all that shit? You can't even tell a goddamn Nubian that shit.
That's why I brought that up about him 30 years. You mean the government
You
didn't
can't even tell a Nubian, yeah, he ill. We saw the video. Fucking Nubians, yo, but them Caucasians of higher status, they fucking knew that shit. And when my husband had to become medical expert witness, state of Georgia, that means you going up against the state of Georgia attorney's office. Hello? And you are defending a prisoner in the Georgia Department of Correction for death. So you suing. And he's coming on the stand as a medical expert witness before trial. And what happens to allow your medical expert witness to show up, it has to undergo a whole bunch of questioning, your medical witness. So that way the state can bring in another medical witness, or they can keep the defense side medical expert witness. Can y'all follow that?
Mm-hmm.
So can you imagine the state of Georgia, which is the attorney office, plus the Department of Corrections? And my nigga, Dr. Thompson, is on the stand as a medical expert witness to show that this particular inmate was beaten in jail, died from a pulmonary embolism by way of the correctional officers that beat him. They pulled out all the goddamn stops on Dr. Thompson. Everything that was on the Attorney General desk at court was nothing but Dr. York shit. And mind you, this is to basically discredit the expert medical witness,
Right.
you know, as a person that can actually be, do it right. And they started questioning him on Dr. York. And then when they said, isn't he doing 135 years in jail for child molestation? And Doc says, no, he is not in jail doing 135 years for no damn child molestation. He is not locked up, period. Now, mind you, this is the Georgia Attorney General office. Wouldn't they know if anybody is locked up?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know they never argue with him? They never said, for the record, Your Honor, I think this medical expert witness has lost his goddamn mind. This motherfucker said that Dr. Malachi Z. York is not in jail. This motherfucker, he cannot be an expert witness in this case. They did not argue. They did not prove him wrong. They didn't even say, wait a minute, there's a Federal Bureau of Prison website where it says that he's locked up serving 135 years. Your Honor, we need a new medical witness, expert medical witness for this case. They never said that. You know what happened? Come trial for the boy that the Georgia Department of Corrections murdered and killed, Dr. Thompson was the medical expert witness. And a fat check came from the Georgia Attorney's Office, the Attorney General office, because they the ones that got to pay for the medical expert witness. Now, that's too much facts right there, right?
Hell yeah.
You see this shit? Why are you paying a man that probably lied under oath, talking about Dr. York ain't in jail? I cashed 3 checks from the Attorney General's office as Dr. Thompson being a medical witness. And every case is different, but they still ask him the same question. Is he in jail? The answer is fucking no. Now pay me. They would know, right?
Yep.
Is he in, ain't he doing jail time for child molestation? Hell nah. That's on oath. That's on record. Record right there. And a check was sent because you got to pay a medical expert witness for their services from the Attorney General's office. Why do Nubians believe this bullshit? Unless the state Attorney General office and Dr. Thompson and me are under some type of bullshit that we believe the nigga in jail. That we believe that the nigga ain't in jail. You see that shit? Unless we just unless they have no capabilities, because mind you now, that if it was real, the Attorney General would know.
That's right.
And at the time, it was Thurber Baker that was the Attorney General for the state of Georgia. And Thurber Baker is on the goddamn Shriners newspaper sitting with Dr. York, the Attorney General for the state of Georgia. Thurber Baker's there at the Moorish feast. You know what I mean, boo? Can y'all follow that shit?
Yep. Facts.
Only motherfuckers that believe that bullshit is poor people. Poor. People in poverty.
That's right.
Because religion is for people in poverty, so they can believe that Jesus died on the cross and he will resurrect and collect their ass when he jumped down. He's gonna come back for them. And you and I both know that it was only made to look that way.
That's right.
Made it look that way.
The day somebody ever told me that nigga was locked up, I said, that nigga not locked up. Fuck, I'm arguing niggas in jail, wherever. Yo, that man locked up, man. That man
Only
not
poor
locked up.
motherfuckers believe shit.
I don't know what the hell you know who you talking to? You know who you talking about? That shit, that goes back to what you said, that he said in those classes, like he said on the lane in 9-7 when we made it with us. He said it. I'll be by 2003. I'm going one way or the other. That was sitting down in the audience. He said, you know, I'm sitting around nothing but a bunch of disagreeable. These niggas, the first but not faithful motherfuckers, they ain't it. He is teaching you punk motherfuckers, soft ass niggas. Yeah, I'm cursing. I'm saying motherfucking. I'm calling y'all niggas because that's what you are, niggas. Bro, he said fuck the Negro. He said niggas. You know what I mean?
Y'all right.
He said
That's beautiful.
70 baby that it was. He said, I wish the true and faithful, I wish the true chosen could be right here with me, but they can't. He said, y'all out in the world doing what y'all got to do rightfully, and y'all are the satellites. When the call comes, y'all be the ones that have got our people where they got to go. He said, don't come back down this motherfucker. And I ain't came back down that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why you don't trust them. You don't trust them. The Dr. Yorkites. You just do not trust them. You can't trust them.
Trust the niggas.
The Dr. York fanatics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you got to stay the fuck away from them. They got a whole nother ulterior motive. They have a serious agenda.
Yep.
Either that's how.
Yeah, they come at the sincere people. That's who they sift out, the sincere ones. Oh, okay. All I got to do is say I love Dr. York too. I was with that nigga in Bushwick. I was a fucking Ansar. Lived on the fucking land. Now here's an idea that I like to share. Nah, nigga. Yeah, they play on the pastors do it with Jesus and God.
Yeah. That's a fact.
The imam do it with Allah and Muhammad.
He
The
got
Hebrew
y'all playing.
Israelites do it with Moses and Melchizedek.
Yeah. You know what
Moses
happened.
and God. They do it. Yo, everybody, whatever level you vibrate on, here comes the scam.
Mm-hmm. Quick.
Yep. Trying to get some money out your ass.
Forever.
But he said, if I can make you believe one thing, I can make you do any fucking thing. I can get you to believe one thing, I can make you do anything. If you believe it, I can make you do whatever the fuck I want you to do. Ain't that a motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
Because he always told us,
That's
don't
dangerous.
believe. That's a fact. So if you believe, nigga, you lost.
Yeah, you are dangerous if you believe.
That's right.
You're dangerous. You're a dangerous motherfucker.
Fanatical.
Yeah, you're a fanatic. Uh-huh. Yeah, you'll put everybody in your car life in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Turn into a fanatical cult.
And that shit right there, baby.
Oh man. I love when the play comes together. I love when you do this shit right here. Either you in cahoots, he sent y'all to do what y'all doing, or shit, y'all niggas just straight lost. I'm going on the loss.
Man, you know what he told me? He said, I'm playing both sides.
That's a fact, man.
That's what he said to me. During that whole goddamn May 8th shit, the whole so-called trial, that nigga said, I'm playing both sides.
Fake
He was
fast.
playing them niggas on Tamaray, and I don't know what other side he was playing, but that nigga told me I'm playing both sides. I said, what the fuck? I hope I ain't on either side of
Right.
that shit.
Right.
I don't want to be on either side if you playing both sides.
Right. Which pill you take, the red or the
Because
blue?
you could be playing my ass too.
Mm-hmm. Which
You
pill
know,
do you
like,
take, the red or the blue? Neither one.
that nigga was
Neither
saying, but
one.
neither one. I choose not to choose. Fuck that shit.
That shit.
That right?
Mm.
They said he was playing both sides.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Oh, so rare, man.
And he played them all. He played them all.
You can say Clyde.
That's what he told. That's what he told her, right? You played the fool.
Yep, that's a fact.
You
You played.
played the fool. You know you did. That nigga said, you know you did.
Oh shit.
Played the
You know
fool.
you did.
Wow.
LA Babyface, you can say goddamn Clyde Davis, say Russell Simmons, Def Jam. Ain't none of them niggas got nothing on God, man. Them niggas ain't the one, man. You could say, and you could flip it on the other side. He ain't just rub elbows with all those people. The same people you talking about, but I know motherfuckers that was with him from high school.
Yeah, they touched the hem, baby.
He ran. I was in jail
They
with
just
niggas
not fanatics.
that
They
grew up
just
with
not
Pac.
fanatics.
Not fanatic. They stayed in their lane.
Yeah,
My man was,
yeah.
you
And
know,
they forever indebted. They
he was,
forever and grateful for it. I'm forever grateful.
and I say,
I
why
don't
you?
have to talk that goddamn doctrine shit. I'm just forever grateful and stay loyal.
Yeah,
I ain't got to fucking spit no goddamn verse to prove I fucks with him. That shit is personal. I'm just gonna do my job. Like Honeybag say, do your fucking job. He don't want to say job. He said task. I ain't got no task. I got a fucking job.
Damn.
I got a fucking job around this shit. I'm Joe, nigga. I'm loyal. I'm faithful.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't that right, Honeybag? That's that shit right there.
Yeah, that's that. It's honey, Don. It's honey. I mean, I appreciate the honey, though. I appreciate the love now. I did. They definitely get my name.
Hey, your name gonna forever be on my list, honey.
Much respect, man. I love it. I love it.
Our job is to put people in place, just like he did. Once you get in place, your job is to put people in place.
Hey, and for the record, thanks for making it clear, because I wasn't. I definitely wasn't at that last. What was it? 2001 or 1999? He was breaking down. When he said he wasn't going to be there, I wasn't there. I definitely wasn't there at that class.
Yeah, that nigga said I need you to be my eyes and my ears, my informants, not my conformants, because I will not be with y'all.
Wow, man.
Sure did. Sure as shit stank. Shawty said that. I said, there it is, because everybody, like, it's, we swallow every word come out Dr. York's mouth. So when May 8th hit, we all had our own small, hook up click, and we was like, remember he said this shit, like, so we can stay sane, remember he said this shit, that this was gonna happen, shit like that. So we would, instead of us bugging out. But what happened, how we started bugging out, we started listening to other Nubians because they started lying. Talking about, oh, he passed out in jail. Oh, they got him in the cell, locked up. He can't eat. He can't, and started pulling on our heartstring, like, rough treatment, treating them wrong. So we started falling for the so-called care. Where they was, lying to people about he was being mistreated in prison. I'm sure y'all remember those things. You know what I'm saying? And then kind of find out, when I finally talked to this nigga, I was like, nigga, how the fuck was you tortured? I didn't know. He couldn't give me the answer. He couldn't fucking tell me he was tortured. I said, they were lying the whole goddamn time.
Huh.
Facts.
Therefore, that's how you know something is a
Yeah, they was pulling on the heartstrings.
15 years later.
That's when I went into a deep depression, hearing all them lies about how they was treating him. And that nigga had to come get me up out of that shit. Only he could get me out of that and told me it was all fucking lies. All lies.
Well.
That's a motherfucker when somebody you really care about and you just hear rumors. And you trust the so-called people that's reporting it back that they ain't lying. They was fucking lying. I'm having a false episode of depression. What the fuck is that shit? A false episode of depression and breakdowns, nervous breakdowns. The fuck is this shit? Ain't even fucking real. I'm fucking losing my fucking mind. I hate them bastards. I hate them.
Yep.
Because the misery they caused me. Even the motherfuckers who was bringing the word back from those bullshit ass meetings they were having in Athens. I don't fuck with them either. Because, you know, all you got to do is show up and start to believe that bullshit and then call people, you know, that you close to. You heard the latest? That shit fucked me up. I gave up on life because of that. I couldn't even be a mother to my children. I was so gone. Them lying and saying shit, what they doing to him, torturing him. And I ain't heard a word from him. Lying bastards. And then in the so-called courthouse in Brunswick, they said that the nigga in the basement and he passed out. In the basement of the courthouse, that's where they was keeping him. And come to find out, see, everything they said that was happening to Dr. York, it was happening to somebody else. So come to find out, it was actually Anthony Evans that passed out, and it wasn't Dr. York. And I lost my mind then. During the trial in Brunswick, thinking that they fucking mistreating this nigga. Again, I went through it again, because I ain't hear from him. They lie. They are fucking liars.
Oh, that was Buns that passed out? Wow.
It was Bond that fucking passed out.
Wow.
And fucking made sure, let's call this bitch and fuck her life up. You heard about the Astor? He passed out. I found out later it was fucking Anthony Evans. That piece of shit.
Wow.
And for the record, man, hey, it was May fucking 8th, 2002. So let's say by the time May fucking 10th popped off, that motherfucker was saying, yo, I'll never forget that he had a fucking, what's that shit called? Masonic meeting or whatever at his bookstore. And I stayed out there, I hung out there. And when them niggas came from that damn Masonic meeting, them niggas had a look on their face. This is May 10th. Them niggas had a look on their face like, this is one dirty ass nigga. I said, what the fuck happened in there? He said, that nigga said, Bond said that he was first in command now, as if Dr. York is over, as if the master is dead. And this is the second day. This nigga talking about he's first in command now. And they was shocked at that shit. How the fuck, nigga? He getting out. This shit just happened. Like it was like he already assumed Dr. York's chair. This is the second day after May 8th. Them niggas was pissed.
So it's like, who are you really, Buns?
Absolutely. And then nigga got there on May 8th. I went to his store first before I went to Edenton. When my mom called me and told me to turn on the fucking news and saw them fucking helicopters on the fucking land, I just dashed out the house, went to his store first. This nigga in his store watching the fucking shit on the news on TV in his store with two other niggas. I said, what's going on, boy? What the fuck is happening? That nigga said, we don't know. We watching the shit too. I said, why the fuck you ain't on the fucking land? What the fuck are you here at this store? I said, fuck you, nigga. I'm going down there. That motherfucker told me don't go. They stopping everybody and locking people up if you go down there. Fuck you. I went down there. Kind of find out later, about a week or two later, Bond making $20,000 a week in the store now. Kind of find out about another month or two after that, me and another chick, and I don't be knowing the hair. I ain't know the hair. I don't know what the fuck is really going on. And another chick, and this bitch say to Bond, I'm with this bitch, and this hoe say to Bond before we leave, are you okay? How's everything? Everything okay? Yeah, everything fine. I'm dealing with it. I said to myself, what the fuck is he dealing with? The bitch tell me when we got in the car, she said, it's real fucked up. They took his kids from him. I said, what?
Wow.
They took his fucking kids. When? She was like, on the land, May 8th. They ended up in defense custody. Bullshit. She said, what you mean bullshit? I said, this mother, I said, bitch, by the time I watch the news, it's 5 o'clock. My mom told me to turn the news at 5 o'clock. According to the transcripts, these fucking kids was taken damn near 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm at Bond Store by 5:30. You mean to tell me that this nigga is pretending that his fucking kids was in defects, but he at the fucking store with an All Eyes on Egypt open by 5:30, 6 o'clock? Wouldn't you be down there with your kids?
Right.
Trying to get your children out of defects custody if it happened at 2 o'clock p.m.?
Right.
I said, this nigga is lying. Got to be fucking lying. Wouldn't you, who stays at their store watching the fucking news if your children was taken at 2 o'clock and it's 5:30 p.m. now?
You got your seeds locked up and you still at the store.
You still at the store watching the shit on TV. Wouldn't you know if you wouldn't you know that shit? Yeah. And having a damn brotherhood meeting at the store talking about he next in command. Ain't your kids in defense custody though?
Girls at that.
Girls at that. Nigga, fuck out of here. Your kids in defense custody and you telling all these niggas in the lodge that you got the ball now. They gotta get all their orders from you. You don't give a fuck about your 2 daughters that's in defense custody, nigga? Fuck these motherfuckers. Somebody lying.
Fucking rabbit hole.
Listen. One thing you cannot lie about is your actions. Your actions will tell everything. And what they say, action speaks louder than words. So this nigga popping a whole bunch of shit out his mouth, but his actions show the total opposite. And got motherfuckers giving him $20,000 a week. They're having a pity party. If your children was in defense custody, motherfucker, at 2 o'clock, and you in your store at 5:30 watching the fucking news, if you don't give a fuck about them fucking kids, I don't either. The fuck I'm giving you money for? That nigga made the most money he ever made after May 8th. Right after the day of May 8th. And I know Bond had that store since I was 16. I was 25 in the year 2000. 2002. That nigga got paid.
Wow.
Yep.
Them motherfuckers. Black devil, the worst devil.
The ones that was born devils are the worst devils, right?
Yeah, basically.
Not the ones that was converted, right? Not the ones that was converted over to black devils. The motherfuckers that was born one is the worst ones, right?
Yeah, they got DNA explosions too.
Mm-hmm.
They here to do their father's job too. Wow.
All right.
Wow. You don't hear from him no more.
And then Rick used to be like, so what are you doing to help the master get out? Now speed it up to 2014, 15, 16, and 17. What that nigga doing? All fakers.
Yup. He up there talking about the case, the transcripts. Wow.
Rick is a fucking dumbass. Anybody listen to that blue-eyed devil need to fucking go to hell right with him.
Facts. That nigga weak as a motherfucker.
And what's crazy that he ends up fucking with this London bitch. I think she was from London.
Mm.
She black as fuck, right?
Mm. That's about the right combination.
This bitch black as fuck. But guess what though? Rick got some strong ass genes. Cause she had a baby by that motherfucker. And that baby is high yellow with blue eyes.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I said, man, everybody can't believe that black is a dominant trait. Not if you got that devil in you.
Yeah, cause who are you, Rick? Who are you, really?
Because black really is a rusting process. That little black skin shows that that's too much carbon. Yo, that baby ends up and got his mama eyes because one of his parents white as fuck, Caucasian. That baby came out with blue eyes, nigga. Remember, in the tablets it show all the black devils and their description, their complexion, and their eye color.
Blue.
A list of all them black devils.
Shit.
And you know what he did to that bitch? That bitch was homeless, living in fucking pillar to pole with that baby. Well, that nigga making all the money off that legal bullshit with Dr. York. The hoe was homeless and begging for a place to stay with her and her babies. Her and that little blue-eyed baby, Rick gave her. Sure was. This nigga living in condos in Brunswick and this bitch sleeping on the floor in somebody's house with the baby. What a great father he is, right? She ended up in 3 homeless shelters.
Wow.
She thought she caught the man of the hour. He treated that bitch like a fucking trick. A 1-minute hoe.
Rick the
That's
trickster.
how the all-stars treat these bitches, don't they?
Yeah.
They can get you pregnant, bitch, but they ain't gonna take care of your ass. I'm fucking Nubian all-stars. All of them garbage.
Yeah, you got a female up there now going crazy with Basil. Did her dirty. This is a recent jump off. She put the nigga text and all that shit up there on fucking Facebook. Did her dirty.
Well, they some special kind of niggas, ain't they?
I still just flipped the script. Like, wow. Not surprised, but goddamn.
I don't understand how come every word come out of a person's mouth is about Dr. York, but every word that come out another person's mouth about your ass is worse than what they say about Dr. York.
Some of them niggas' mouth would be filthy.
See, and you see how that shit works because now when you have motherfuckers like Rick and Chuck Morgan and these motherfuckers talking about what they talking about, Dr. York, when this chick came in contact with you, she had one perspective of you, but now your actions just proves what they're saying. So, nigga, your duty, your job is to see how that shit. That's crazy.
Yep, the slanderers are now being slandered.
How you like that?
Wow.
Well, you start talking about another motherfucker, boy, your shit better not stink.
Straight.
You better not have no shit is stinking. You better make sure, goddamn, you do not live in a glass house, right?
Right.
Mm. Wow. Mm-mm-mm.
That's why I said them niggas is aggressive with it. They've always been. None is soft. It's aggressive. Passive aggressive sometimes. Like Rick.
They homos.
Yep.
Yeah, that's soft spoken
Soft
voice.
They
fruit.
mad,
Yeah,
and
that's
they
what I'm
mad
saying,
because
man.
they mad because they never got no dick from Dr. York.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yep. Traumatized. You can hear it. Dr. York this and Dr. York that. Chuck said mental health issues. I was like, nigga, if he got mental health issues, then you got mental health issues.
Yeah, motherfucker that's constantly getting up there talking about a grown ass man that, according to them, is going to die in prison messing with
I
some
mean,
kids.
yeah.
They're not
Move on
You
with
convinced.
your
always
I
life.
told him. I
Why
told him,
your
yo,
whole
move on.
platform is about a man that's doing 135 years?
because you're not convinced, Chuck. I told
With
him.
some,
Obviously, they can get over that nigga.
Yep.
Really control your life is all you talk about is that motherfucker. As long as Dr. York, leave your lips, whether it's good or bad, like Dr. York said, you can't pay for that goddamn much advertisement.
Straight.
You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
But obviously that man runs their life.
Yep.
That man run them.
Mm.
They can't go to sleep without thinking about that motherfucker. They must be being tortured by him or something, spiritually abused or something.
Mm-hmm.
If that's all they talk about. You know what I'm saying? I mean, normally if something that disgusting, I think you don't even want nothing that filthy and foul to leave your lips.
Constantly.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you have to move on if the motherfucker's diabolical. Why you build your whole network about this nigga? He already been defamed. Give yourself a hand.
Okay. Come in. Man,
I mean, your job is done, ain't it?
yep.
Nah, because that's all they know. All they know is him. They don't know shit else.
Yep.
They don't know nothing. You don't know nothing else. You can't talk about Michael Jackson. You can't talk about Prince. You can't talk about, goddamn, you can't talk about sports. All you know is this nigga. That motherfucker must be in their head all day and all night.
All day, all
They're
night.
being tortured.
Yes, that's gay.
Yeah.
That is gay.
Yeah.
That's
That's
some gay
the
shit.
same shit
That's
that happened
gay.
to what's the name? It fucked his life up. Bill Osinski. Remember him?
Yeah, Bill Osinski, yeah.
The white guy. That nigga showed up at my store, right? First of all, the motherfucker struggling, doing bad. But you know the story behind Bill Osinski. That nigga day in, day night, day in and day out, on a mission to destroy Dr. York. Day in and day out. When that nigga showed up at my store, I didn't even know who the fuck he was. I saw him when he pulled up in a raggedy ass car, ran over fucking shoes, a bomb ass white man. I wouldn't have never known that was Bill Osinski until he said he was Bill Osinski. I said, what the fuck happened to you? I said, what the fuck? I said, like you doing bad. He said, yeah, I'm doing real bad. You know, I ain't got no money. I done put all my money in this damn Dr. York book. It was like I'm trying to do a movie and I'm fucking struggling. I said, you spent damn near, you even lost your job at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution trying to fuck this man's life up, and you ended up fucking your own goddamn life up. And now you come here asking me to give you some information so that you can fuck your life up more about this man. You have destroyed your name, your career, your journalist degree. You went to school for trying to destroy this man named Dr. York, and you have destroyed yourself. You have fell on your own fucking sword.
Wow.
I said, yep, that'll do it when you go up against him. you lose everything, even your goddamn mind.
Wow.
He said, I don't have nothing. I'm in debt. That nigga was telling me everything. I'm in debt. I said, what's up with Montel Williams? I said, you can't get no money from him? No, he won't even answer my calls no more. Cause you fucked his career up too for fucking with that shit. Montel got canceled as soon as he did that stupid shit with your ass.
As soon as he did that, as soon as he did that shit, it was a
I
wrap.
said, of course he wouldn't want to fuck with you. I said, do you understand? Do you know who the fuck y'all are going up against? You will lose. You will lose fucking with Dr. York. You're going to lose everything. That nigga there shot at everybody I know that went against that motherfucker, tried to just the fact, hey, why is your life worse than his? And you know, you gotta think about that shit. Why your life worse than his and he doing 135 years in jail,
Yo, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, but you just bring him up. Cause I read, my brother had got me and him both the book by Bill. And see, holy by Bill. Got the book. I'm at work. I'm on break. And this is in Union City. In Georgia. In Union City. I'm in Union City at work. I'm on break. I'm reading. I get to the part in the book where it's talking about Kathy and Kathy's role in the situation. So Tina is like, she calls me out. She's like, yo, so people just came in. So I sit up. I'm leaning back, reading the book. So I close the book. And I turn around. Kathy Johnson walked through the fucking door. It was her father.
Fred, bitch ass.
I was like, wow. I just got to the part where it's talking about her role, her supposed role in the situation.
And you know damn well that bitch ain't got no damn role other than to play her part and make poor other fuckers
she had to play a part.
Shit.
Her father walked through the motherfucking door. And what's crazy about that, crazier, is that the night before I was with her son, Elijah.
Elijah,
yeah, because it's Issa and Elijah. That's
Elijah.
That's Shia. Yeah, 'cause I was with Shia the night before, but we went over to Malika's spot and we was over there. We was smoking and shit. I was with her son the night before, and the next day this shit happened on a Sunday. Motherfucker Caddy walked through. So I was like, wow. What's the chances of that? Reading his book.
Wow.
Yep. Wow. On the father. And then when I told Shia was like, yo, you saw Kathy? I was like, yeah, she came to motherfucking what's his name? He's like, I was like, why? He's like, yo, she's supposed to be barred from the I was like, well, the motherfucker came in the store last night.
Ain't nobody barred from shit. That shit ain't fucking real.
Exactly. That shit ain't real. Fuck out of here. She barred.
As a matter of fact, the so-called bullshit ass court order was that hoe is to stay away from fucking kids.
See? She came in with her father. Well, it's like, wow. And she looked different.
He said Issa wasn't his. He said Issa ain't my son.
Yeah.
Issa is a fucking faggot. Said that's the faggot gene that comes from Kathy's daddy. He's a fireman. And he live and sleep amongst men all damn day. That's that faggot gene from her father. Yo, I was done.
I could see that in him. I could see that in him. That being that you say that, I could see that in him. Cause he he looked, cause you know, motherfuckers that get down like that, they have this glow with them.
You can see that in Fred.
I've been talking
about. They got this glow,
daddy, right?
That
You talking
oily.
about
Yeah,
that?
being that you say that now when
I
I
ain't said that shit.
yeah
Dr. York said that shit.
yeah
I'm just repeating enough. I'm just dropping another doctrine on you. He gave
Shit.
me.
yeah he got that glow.
The master
He got that
secrets.
glow.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He
The
said that shit
shiny
could come
shit.
from. But see, what's so interesting is that during that time, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Issa was little. I ended up one day I came to the land after May 8th, of course. Dr. U sent me to the land to pick up some shit, and he was outside with Nifu's daughter. She was out there. He had to been like 12 at that time or 13. And he was like, "You look just like my mother." I said, "Who's your mother?" He said, "Kathy." I said, "Oh, okay." So now Facebook is on and popping. And that nigga name is Angela with a goddamn 18-inch
Yeah.
weave on with some fucking makeup.
Hmm.
Because what I said to myself was, you know, you can't pick up, I couldn't pick up on a faggot ass child that damn quick. I'm going to take care of something. But when I saw his Facebook shit, I said, goddamn, Dr. York one line. That nigga's a straight goddamn, this nigga now is a fucking drag queen.
Yeah, he full
What the
blown.
fuck?
He full blown.
Shit.
Did you see that when they had that nigga on that news shit talking and got him his social security card and birth certificate, some old stupid shit?
Yes, yeah.
He wasn't no bitch then, was he? That
Yeah,
nigga took that wig and them nails and makeup off.
Yep. Fucking Issa. Mm. Yep. Shia don't fuck with him.
Hmm.
Yeah, they don't
Why
fuck with
Shia
him.
don't fuck with him?
Nah, I guess because the way he is, I don't know. They don't fuck with him. They don't fuck with that nigga at all. Period. His brother, yeah. But not him. They don't fuck with him. At all. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. He's flaming though. He's shit.
Hey, that nigga said that shit when he was young. That he get that shit from his granddad. His granddad a faggot. Nigga said his
Wow.
granddad a faggot. You know, he a fireman. All he do is lay up with men. His granddaddy. Yo, I was done. Like, you'll be saying some shit that they be coming out of nowhere with some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Fireman.
Fireman.
Man, nigga fireman. Lay with men. Then I remember in the little trial in Brunswick, right, the little recording, little tape that we was watching on the top floor of the courthouse. And nigga asked the fucking prosecutor, somebody asked, did York ever say anything about Issa? It was a bitch on the stand. This is my favorite part in that whole little fucking mock trial shit. What did he say about Issa, his son? And she said, he said he was a faggot and he didn't like him. That's what the bitch said. Called him a faggot and a sissy and how he didn't like him. That's what the bitch said.
Oh, wow.
God damn.
Nigga, you gay.
Now, mind you, now it's supposed to be a whole bunch of butt fucking, right? From boys, little boys, like Dr. You don't fuck with little boys. Listen, if you don't like faggots, I don't think you would fuck with little boys, right?
That's right.
He would love his faggot ass son, wouldn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Said he was a faggot, a sissy. I'll never forget that shit. I bust out laughing. I was the only one who thought that shit was fun in the courthouse. What the fuck? What the hell is that shit? He said he was a faggot, a sissy. He hate him.
Wow.
No, he
She can't
didn't.
do shit but laugh. It's the way she said that shit. It's the way she said that shit.
Lisa.
Oh well. So do you still talk to Shia and them?
Yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a minute. It's been a minute. Mhm. Yeah, they doing their 1-2s. They all right.
Are you still in Union City?
Nah, I'm not in Union City. I'm in College Park.
Ah, College Park.
College Park area
What about?
right now.
Like what about in
Off
College
of
Park?
off of Riverdale.
Oh, all right.
Hmm. Yeah, in Georgia.
I ain't know
Man,
that.
that's crazy. Night corner on Tariq with that shit. So you gonna say for 7 years you kept quiet and this man busted your ass, huh?
Mm.
Say what? Who? Tyreek who?
No,
Yeah, I tagged you in that video. We was on.
Noel,
We got on the show. Noel, you fucked around.
David
Noel
Who was
who?
in
Noel,
it?
David Noel. What's his name, brother? Fuck's his name? Hard hand
Barbara and
brother.
all them
Bobby.
motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Barbara Noel and them.
yeah, exactly.
No, I ain't here to be. What
I
made y'all
tagged you in
mention them? What happened?
that
the
nigga
tag.
got angry.
Who angry?
Malachi. We was in the chat till they dropped the link. But what happened was when they show was over, we was still in there texting, and them niggas, the nigga Amani from 6 Dynasty left the recorder on purpose. So this nigga Tyreek take his camera, his icon off, and he talking to them like, listen, y'all, being a group of them working together. That was out there like that. Fatima Mahdi and Malachi's disciple. And I forget the other one, but I think
Like
it's a
she
group
say
of.
it's Mahdi.
Yeah,
Mahdi.
she says Mahdi,
But it's Mahdi.
but it's Mahdi. Yeah, so he's like, yo, listen, y'all can't be doing it. Y'all can't pay attention to certain motherfuckers. Y'all gotta go for the heads. Like, y'all want to fuck with Nawagi and Sass, you going at Nawagi and
That's
Sass.
what they
And
said.
when they
That's what they're saying.
don't know they live still though. It's Tyreek Noel talking at the time.
You talking about
Yeah,
Barbara Noel? All them
yeah,
motherfuckers.
Tyreek, Nikki, yeah, all them folks, Nikki, but yeah.
And then
So
what?
the, so he go, yo, I want to get to Nawagi and Sass, but you know he'd escaped. They just got him out front. Anytime they ready to dispose or get rid of him, they'll knock him off the channel so we can't question him. But y'all gotta get to him, you know. We need to get the Deuce and what they said Deuce and somebody, I wish Malachi was here, Deuce and somebody else. So I'm like, so I start texting like you dumb stupid motherfuckers, like y'all niggas is still alive. You don't know? Somebody just said something in the chat. We live, we still on, we still on. It was like we still on, like yeah. So he said that Malachi the disciple guy keep talking shit, but he won't never say who I am. So he said, "Oh, he talking so much. We need to get him on the panel. Get him on the panel. Somebody drop the link." So Monty still let them niggas talk. He ain't dropped the link. They all the same. When we was like, we texting in there like, "Yeah, drop that fucking link." That nigga dropped the link. And we shut all the niggas the fuck up. Rick, Ample ass, motherfucker, Mike, Bossy, Chuck made them all shut the fuck up. First they was trying to fight. We let Malachi do because he the one got us the link, so we let him go with Ample first with Rick third. Rick trying to play him, you know what I mean? Play word semantics and shit. So I just about said,
Yeah, he
stop the
always
fuck.
do that shit.
Yeah, stop the word semantic trying to beat him in the head. Like just let the nigga, you keep cutting them off. You know what it is. And then Five just once Five voice came over there after that, that was it. Once she hit them niggas with, well, what's the salute? Like she got on there and
What she
started playing
say?
it. What's the solution? The nigga Tyreek, like he's screaming at Malachi, like motherfucker, I did get molested. You trying to act like he said, nah, I ain't saying that you ain't getting molested or nothing like that ain't happened. But Dr. Malachi Z York didn't do it. He wasn't the
That
one
right.
that busted your ass.
Ain't
It might
nobody
have been
interested in no
somebody,
booty nigga.
one of his sons, maybe Jacob or somebody in the family, one of them yolks, but it was not
Rick.
motherfucking gotta be York.
Exactly.
No, it was me for 7 years. He was touching me from day one.
Bullshit.
I'm like, hold up. So he said, no, what you is, Malachi said, what you is a motherfucker. See, I know, I studied y'all. I studied people that been in molestation. And with y'all become people like you become a pathological liar. That's what you are. You're a fucking pathological liar. Because you're fucking lying. Because we named numerous videos that he
So he
was
should
on
like
where
getting fucked in his ass by now, right?
Mm-hmm.
hold on.
Asked him, did he get help with his abuse? And
Yeah.
he said, this is help.
Oh, God.
True story.
Yo, Fatima, what he say again? How he say it?
This is help.
He's mad. He went crazy.
I said, nigga, you wasn't talking like that on nobody else show. All them panels you was on signing that and with Captain Tazaki, them niggas was questioning you and Polite was questioning your ass. You was motherfucking humble as a bitch.
Yeah.
And you was pushing up your stories 1,000 times.
The nigga that owned the channel, was it 6 Dynasty nigga?
Yeah, money.
He talking about I'm having internet issues, right?
Inside
So if you having internet issues, nigga, everybody is streaming through you, the whole shit would have shut down.
Right. He slid out on the ass.
That nigga was quiet.
He typed that shit inside the Hangout inbox. Oh, I'm having technical difficulties.
Yeah, if it's technical difficulties.
But if y'all want to stay on, y'all can stay on.
Right.
I'm like,
come on.
He set these niggas up.
He got quiet. Right.
And then Fox shut him up.
I just asked the basic questions. We had to get to none of that. They all got quiet. Then they start talking about solutions. I said, what's the solutions to all the victims? The victims that, y'all doing
you know
all
what
this.
Dr. York said to me one day? This was after May 8th. Hold on, let me put my headphones back in. That nigga said, everybody getting paid off this, He said, he started naming all these motherfuckers' names. I can't remember their names, but one thing he said, they're all saying that they want to get paid because of what I did to their fucking kids.
Right.
And they got a whole little class action lawsuit. And that nigga said, when I around your kids, this is what he said to me now. He said, when I around your children? I said, yes. He said, you can say that I fucked your kids too, so you can get some money. That's what he said to me. He said, and tell Carmen, my sister-in-law, my brother's wife. He said, and tell Carmen. He started naming names. This is what they doing. Motherfuckers that I don't even know their kids, and they on a goddamn list trying to do a class action lawsuit to get all my trillions of dollars. He said, you can do that. That's what he said.
Yep. He told me he ain't
I
getting no money.
said,
all of them got.
Ain't nobody getting they ain't getting no money. They want some money. It never worked. It never worked.
Now he said they gave up $400,000, and only $100,000 I think was supposed to be split between the victims, but some of the $400,000 still went to them, but it was to pay for they what did he say, psychological all this.
They're fucking lying, cause that ain't listen. This man worth trillions of dollars. Remember they said on the land that $400,000 cash was confiscated.
Yeah.
On May 8th.
I heard still they say he had like some niggas say he had $3 million in a suitcase, some say 5, some say $1 million.
Well, I know for a fact it was 400,000. in cash. And that's about right on the land because the books and all the money that comes through. I've seen a lot of cash on the table going into the office. So, you know what I'm saying? So I can see 400,000. But don't that number sound familiar? But they told us, Nuwapians, that the FBI took the cash. How come this 400 keep popping up?
Popping up. Oh, I see you now.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You see what I'm saying, babe? So yeah, but they split that goddamn money. But they ain't finna get shit from Dr. York. They have to get it from all y'all motherfuckers. Not y'all meaning y'all, but y'all meaning y'all other, them. Whoever else is listening. They gonna get your goddamn money. You gonna pay for this tote asshole. Cause they ain't finna get shit from Dr. York. Dr. York ain't paid them goddamn dime.
That's a fact.
And that's a goddamn fact, right?
That's a fact. That government ain't got shit from that nigga.
And there was no lawsuit against that man. Unless that was one broke ass nigga and he was a fraud the whole time. And he ain't get no royalty checks. And he ain't create the disco ball. And he ain't got stock in York peppermint patties. And he ain't got stock in a whole bunch of other shit. Because other than that, because they ain't getting shit. Wasn't no silver court on this man.
He got he got a lot of shit. I like how you broke it down on your show, talking about, hold up, this nigga had a RICO Act, right? They supposed to be raiding the land, but they don't raid no stores, no nothing.
That right.
They don't shut down no stores and no tab.
And these vehicles coming from New York and shit down to Georgia. They supposed to be busting every goddamn thing. All his shit. Every fucking thing.
Supposed to be the big RICO raid, supposed to be the biggest raid on U.S. soil, but they don't have a picture, no cameras where he getting arrested at, huh? Everything at the land. It don't even sound right. That shit, none of that shit don't sound right. You mean they don't want to catch this man getting embarrassed, putting no cop car? Like nobody heard it on the walkie-talkie when they said he was supposed to be at wherever mark he was at, or parking lot, whatever the fuck. All that shit sound crazy, but you broke it down when you said, yeah, niggas ain't go to check no basements, look at no store. It could be children in that motherfucker.
Even in the 815, even in that fucking warehouse in Athens, absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody's stole. That right? If it's talking about you fucking got kids being sex slaves,
right?
And they saying that he funded his whole organization prostituting fucking kids. You better find them fucking kids.
Dark shit.
Those lying ass motherfuckers. Ain't no way in hell. It's amazing when you ain't got no emotions and you running off of pure fucking intellect. It all makes sense. I'm still a little pissed off at my past for being emotional over this bullshit. But when you really look at this shit, the helicopter stayed over Tamaray. Now, mind you, Dr. York is not on the fucking land. The police, the marked cars, the GBI, the FBI, all them so-called motherfuckers, they said they was there. They stayed on that goddamn land. The news helicopters hovered above the fucking land all day fucking long. Meanwhile, this nigga pops up at a fucking shopping mall in Milledgeville.
And y'all know where he at?
And you know that the news helicopters gonna know where the fuck to fly away from the land and let us see them snatch this nigga up out of that fucking Navigator and bust them windows out and snatch 4 bitches out the car with him. Right? Mm-hmm. That ain't what the helicopter them new people do. Oh shit, the nigga ain't there. Let's fly to Milledgeville. That ain't but 5 minutes away in a helicopter.
Immediately.
Them motherfuckers hovered above that land and Matter of fact, nigga, I was still in Edenton across the street from the land at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. See what I'm saying? But wouldn't the media now show us Dr. York going to fucking jail? Because listen, all the reports that we got is from the Wabians saying they busted out the windows. They came and grabbed our ass and his ass out of the car in Milledgeville. Why we can't see the guy? Where the footage at? Where the camera footage? We don't even see no camera. We don't see no camera footage of that shit. That day, it was only to show the fucking land. Cause they didn't show us no nigga going to jail. No nigga being busted out. And then kind of find out, wouldn't the car be confiscated? Guess where the car was at the whole damn time, the Navigator?
In the parking lot still?
No, nigga, in Wakia's garage. Huh?
Oh, shit.
This bitch just turned her garage into a museum. Y'all want to see it? See what? See the Navigator.
Yeah, I want to see
I got it right here. That shit in her fucking garage as a goddamn showboat. How you get the damn Navigator, bitch? You ain't supposed to get that.
Hell no, that shit supposed to be confiscated and sold.
Well, actually, told the fuck up, yeah, because according to them, all the windows was busted out. Talking about the police and all them came and busted all the windows out and started snatching their ass out the car. Now, here is the missing element. Where is Nifu?
Right, that's yo, Yahoo else say that all the time when we all recorded. He be like, well, where the fuck is Nifu at?
Because Nifu fucked around and was and put herself in the fucking car. I was there. She's supposed to be the one that lives there. Where Nifu? Where Nifu? She put herself so that people could actually start paying her too. She was in the car. So 3 bitches go to jail and an old ass man that was 58, 60. But the news reporter said that it was a 36-year-old leader of the Wabians that they end up getting.
Right, and
Nifu throw herself in the goddamn picture. I was in the car too. Well, why they ain't lock your ass up too? and then if the car is in Dr. York's name, sweetheart, I don't think nobody has the right to get the car from the police.
That's a fact.
How the fuck that shit? And how did the car end up in Atlanta, Georgia, and Cascade in that bitch house in her garage? Busted windows and everything. Y'all want to see? Let me show y'all. Come here. Let me show y'all the car. What the fuck type of sick, twisted shit is that? Why would you want to fucking show motherfuckers the goddamn car? Sick. All applied. Great show. They put on a damn good show.
Yeah, sure did. Greatest illusionist ever.
What that motherfucker say on Iron Man? He gonna fucking convince the world that God doesn't exist. That's his mission.
Yep.
That dude with the German guy, the Russian nigga that was always talking about his bird. My bird. And with my bird. And Iron Man, he said, I'm gonna show the world that God doesn't exist. So he went after Iron Man to prove that God doesn't exist. Made him look weak and fragile.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they did. They had to reduce him to a mere man, a mere mortal. That's the only thing they could do, and that's what they're still doing, reducing him to a mere mortal. All storytelling. It's all storytelling, but it don't make it real.
These niggas making it stick, making him look weak. Don't I always say that?
Yeah, because you will have to explain to me, if this motherfucker is a mere mortal, how is he still able to dream walk and telepathically communicate? You can't be a mortal doing that. How have you never seen, Dr. York has never fucking seen me and fucking knew what I had on, what I was wearing, and what the other motherfucker that was in my house was I was on the phone, what they were doing. Read everybody. A mere mortal can't do that.
Nope.
Right.
That's why no matter what they say about that motherfucker, when you met God, that's it. When you know what God is, you can't defame him in my presence. But for other motherfuckers who ain't never witnessed the power, fuck the doctrine. That shit all on Google. You don't need the books to learn all that shit that's in the books. You can just Google some shit. But you cannot Google that man's power. You have to experience that power.
Yep.
Only extraterrestrials have that power.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Not human beings, not mortals, not con man, not pimps.
Mm-hmm.
As in the words of Bill Osinski, he said to me, Dr. York is a pimp. I said, well, I'd rather be a pimp than a hoe. Yo, Bill Osinski hated me in that fucking, he couldn't run no circles on me. He couldn't touch me. Everything he was saying, I was knocking it down. But that man's power, I've never seen it. Ever. In anybody but him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That power is different from being a book writer, being a lecturer, being a school teacher. Power is something that's not from this world. It's the shit that Hollywood spends billions of dollars on, projecting that on the big screen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those roles of characters who actually have power. They spend a lot of money
I can't rub elbow.
producing movies like that.
That's crazy.
You know, Christopher Reed ain't got no power, but Superman did. But he played Superman. And that budget back then in the 80s, that was a lot of money back then. And now you got the new Superman out, but they killed that motherfucker. That nigga died, 2 years ago, Superman. But the whole point of saying is Hollywood spend big money on it, like The Matrix, the trilogy, big money on motherfuckers. They spend a lot of money on showing you actors acting like they got power that come from out of this world.
Some of them do.
I've
Some of them
seen that
niggas
man power.
Man, some of them niggas.
I witnessed the power.
Yeah.
Yo, pardon me. Yo, I'm gonna call back in if y'all still on. I gotta put Little Man to sleep. It's his
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's his time. It's his time. It's his time frame. Yeah, I know he gonna want to hang out, huh?
I said I thought I heard Chili Chill about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah,
like
he right here. Yeah. He trying to listen in. He hear the vibrations. He trying to hear what's going on. Right, man.
That's right.
He's like, Daddy, Doc ain't locked up. Daddy, Doc ain't in there, Daddy.
That's right. Children know that shit, don't they? The children and white people, ain't that a bitch? The black kids and the old white people.
Yup.
Yo, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The babies know everything.
Mm-hmm. But yo, y'all still on? I'm gonna call back in. If not, we'll link up definitely again. All right. One. Peace and love. One.
One. How can a man like him all those hats and still have like, are you everywhere but nowhere? Because let him tell it, he was always around them writing books or on the land, spending How you everywhere, rubbing elbows, but you writing books too? You everywhere. What kind of power is that? You either talking about two separate people, or that one motherfucker is a beast. So that mean that nigga taking a shit writing. He on the plane writing. He in the shower writing or recording, voice recording. He in the car writing, recording. However that shit done. He in the club writing, recording. Oh man. Oh man. Motherfucker, this nigga got schools in Europe where white people teaching this shit. When I seen that back when we remember when we got online when he started the class, the rooms. Remember you used to go when he first started the rooms? And the radio said, I don't know how old you said you was at 97? 97. Done. Yeah, 97. He started the rooms on the computer. And that's when I started connecting with the computer, with the internet. And that's how I used to see classes, motherfuckers all the way up in Europe, and video footage with fezzes or turboges on their head, teaching that shit. I said, that's a powerful motherfucker. Them niggas in UK, white people teaching that shit. It's crazy. It's crazy, boy. McCoy, you still with us? Only you still with us? I don't hear nobody else around this.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Phenom.
Still here.
Can you hear me? I'm here.
I'm still here.
Yeah, actually, I was tripping out on what the Don was talking about that the power of the sacred spiritual master teacher. That ain't no joke, man. You get what I'm saying? I'm a witness. I'm a watcher and a witness. You get what I'm saying? So, let me say this right quick. You got a lot of people who never met him and never been there, but they're talking more about him than the people who know him or got to know him personally. That's the ridiculous thing. You get what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes, people will either send me a link when someone's talking, popping that nonsense, and then when you ask them, have you met him? Did you take time to question him? Did you take time to go see him? 9 times out of 10, they say no. They have no life experience about dealing with him. But they can spend their days and nights. That's that Negaro. That's that nigga stuff. Yeah. You see? And they can spend it from sun up to sundown talking about him. But if you ask any one of them that real question, what have he done to you? Right? Make it personal. What have he done to you? 10 times out of 10, they can't say a damn thing because he never did anything to them. But they're making their whole life, right? They're making it their business to talk about him or what he did to someone else. So that's that Negaro. That's that nigga type of stuff right there, man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a fact. I get what you saying. I follow you up. Like that nigga Garfield, young ass nigga recently. That was on Sarnetta's show or some shit. Talking that shit, took him out here and make sure the next generation, he gonna make sure they destroy it, Dr. York, and that after 200, 300 years, he'll never be remembered or talked about. Where in hell you and your mama, or nobody gonna be able to stop the motherfucking world. Nigga, the whole world running on talk about Dr. York and his teachings right now. Turn that these motherfuckers ain't either talking about him or talking about something that he taught to teach. What? Planet X, the Planet Channel, the Weather Channel, all these other fucking channels, these niggas Gary, whatever, over in London, these niggas Norman and all these niggas spend their life coast to coast talking about this shit. whether they say his name or not. Whether they say his name or fucking not, man. Shit, you talking about it gonna make him is gonna live on. I remember now they said this motherfucker was some nigga that molest niggas. That's all they can ever say. His name mentioned.
Hey, yeah, Phenom, let me share something. I done cut my vehicle off, so I want to share this. Because here's something that a lot of the niggas, the niggaros actually say about the secret spiritual master teacher. Oh, he got this from somebody. He got this from somebody. But you know, no one ever want to give him credit. I'm talking the ones who pop that nonsense. They'll never give him credit for over, 35, 40 years. And not the so-called scholar. You get what I'm saying? But the average layperson, because a layperson got more questions than a so-called scholar, because scholars going to be tunnel vision. They're going to be defensive in whatever school of thought that they either went to school for. They're going to be very defensive. You follow? But the average layperson who may have been taught a certain religion or a school of thought or whatever, and for 35, 40 years, without a book, sometimes he might have opened up the Quran or the Bible or something like that. But from sun up to sundown, all those years, especially those of us who saw him in person, like we saw him and witnessed him either in Bushwick, Brooklyn, or even on Tamaray, he just did all of that right up. I mean, any question that was asked to him, he had an accurate answer for that. But they don't pop that. They don't talk about that side of the story, though. They uniquely forget that. You get what I'm saying? And when you really, really think about that, nobody else in recorded history ever stood before the public. Forget the so-called scholar. I'm talking about the average layperson, right? From all those years, from the Ansar rule all the way up to Tamaray, people from all walks of life came and asked questions, and they got an answer. They might not got an answer in which they was looking for, but he was able to do that. And they for some reason, they get amnesia when they get to that part. Because you know why? Because, I mean, to me, that's inhuman for someone to actually do that, if you really think about it. For that many years?
Yeah.
For that many years? For to be questioned by that many people? Did you catch that?
That'll take me to the point that me and Yahweh always talk about. You had motherfuckers come from out of Tibet, out of Israel, real Jews, or what they consider to be real Jews, to come to the land and talk to this motherfucker. Dalai Lama. These niggas talk to motherfucking God. He said, by the relics that I'm building on this land, motherfuckers is gonna come from far to holler at me. Because they know what these relics stand for. Ain't no person in this time ever made the relics that he made. That's a prophecy. Break that shit down. And they was there. Don't act like them niggas wasn't there. Them niggas walk around them Tibet roads and bald head.
Man, they just mad because they wasted 30 years of their life being a worthless piece of shit, and then they mad at his ass for that. When they should have just been giving it to their babies while they goddamn making some fucking money.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I'm done, man.
Like, got another book for you, little Johnny. Read this. I'll be back. Gonna make some money.
I'm done. All right, so I ain't really got nothing else to
I know one goddamn thing though. That motherfucker, whether it was his information or not, the nigga said 25. You know, nigga, we ain't know shit any goddamn way, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to have a motherfucker to tell us some real shit, no matter where it really came from. But it don't fucking matter. Right. You know, he said it anyway. Don't believe me, check it out, which means there are other references you can see. So, yeah, the nigga didn't make the shit up. But at first, before these po-ass niggas got an internet connection, they were saying that the nigga made the shit up. They wasn't saying that he made the shit up. They were saying, don't believe, he said, don't believe him, check it out. Now that you got an internet connection and decide to fucking check the shit out, then you come back and say, this wasn't his information. He got it from somewhere else. If the nigga telling you to go research the shit, it had to come from somewhere else.
Yeah,
it's always been here. This shit has always been here. We just didn't know it was here till somebody told us about it being here. You know, that's it. You know, that type of shit.
Yeah.
But here's the truth about his shit though. When he tell it, that's when Mr. White Man decides to change his textbooks. Other than that, if a nigga didn't educate niggas, those textbooks would have never changed from an atom to a biaps, quartz, and zetas if he didn't open his damn mouth and tell us. Our children, or anybody else, younger kids, would still believe that the atom is just that, the atom. But because that nigga told it forced Mr. White Man to go on and put it in the books. They were hiding that shit. Yep. Keeping the humans dumb.
That's what I said last night. Yeah.
But everything that nigga say, it has to end up in the books. It has to end up in it. Now, the Enuma Elish, the Gilgamesh epics, the Dead Sea Scroll, the Astrahasis, all the motherfuckers, these crackers knew about that shit. We didn't know about it. Only thing they gave us was the Bible, the Torah, and the fucking Quran. Amen. But them crackers knew about the Enuma Elish, the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Atrahasis, they knew it and kept that shit. Yep. But when that nigga opened his goddamn mouth I was like 15, 14 years old when I saw the Dead Sea Scrolls. I wouldn't have known that shit existed if I didn't fuck with him. A white man wasn't gonna tell me no shit like that. But now, Dead Sea Scrolls is everywhere now. Yeah. The Atrahasis is everywhere. Yeah. The Nag Hammadi Library, which was uncovered in 1945 in Egypt, is everywhere now. They had to. When the mouth opened up, what did he say? When truth shows up, all falsehood will perish. That motherfucker made every falsehood or every kafaroon concealer of the truth reveal that shit.
That's a fact.
Reveal it. Stop hiding all this information from these motherfuckers and keeping them dumbfounded. That's when all the information started pouring out, which became the age of information, the era of information, because that motherfucker made them open up what you're hiding, give it to the people. Yep. We wouldn't have never known that shit. We wouldn't even known about some shit called the mothership, Nibiru. We were fucking little, right? George? Yep. Yahoo, we were kids. They didn't tell us about no mother plane. Mr. Whitey, no shit called Nibiru. Now that shit everywhere. That nigga bust that shit wide open and said Nibiru. Next thing you know, that shit all over the place.
So today,
you're going to have to tell it. You're going to have to tell it. That motherfucker, when he opened his mouth, that fucking made all these smart bastards who hiding information from the public to reveal it. It's just like saying, well, that nigga done let the cat out the bag. We might as well let the rest of the cats out. Why are they talking about Nibiru? That nigga said that shit. In 1912 or some old shit, a goddamn newspaper came out with Nibiru on it. They were saying this nigga crazy, made this shit up. Dr. York ain't make up a goddamn thing. It's just that they kept us busy looking in other directions and not really knowing. We didn't know shit. You look at our mom and dad, they didn't know shit because they had them listening to the radio and listening to a boxing fight.
Yep.
Then gave them television, watching I Love Lucy and Leave It to Beaver shit. And then going to church on Sunday.
Yep. Yep.
and then talking about fight the power. They were still ignorant. They ain't know nothing about no ZEs, BIAPs, and courts. Shit like that. Come on now. They ain't no shit about it. They weren't interested in Honorable Elijah Muhammad. They weren't interested in Honorable Elijah Muhammad when he was talking about the mother plane. They had them looking the other way. So hell yeah. Now that all the shit is out, did Dr. York make this shit up? First they were saying he made this shit up. Speed it up after the year 2000. Now they saying he got the shit from other motherfuckers. Well, no shit. He even said that the Nawabic script is cuneiform. And bring it up to, and it's also language. How does this nigga can't make that shit up? You can trace all that. That can be traced. With the right fact finding, you will find it. That nigga ain't even make up the word Nuwafu.
No.
So they're right. It was kind of remind me of the days when all the niggas in white and the Muslim was saying, your niggas ain't Muslims. And then when he said, take off the white robes and tuck your prayer rug up nice and neat and put it away, all of a sudden the same niggas was saying, whatever happened? I thought y'all were Muslims. Y'all ain't Muslims no more? Wait a minute now. First you said we wasn't Muslim, making 7 prayers, 7 salats a day. Even though y'all niggas was making 5, we was making 7, because the Quran says 7. Y'all was saying we wasn't Muslims. Now we done took the shit off. Now you said, I thought y'all were Muslims. What happened? Which one is it? And that's what it reminds me of, honey, but it reminds me of that shit. First, the nigga made all this shit up. Now these niggas got an internet and said, wait a minute, this ain't this nigga information. What the fuck? Which one is it?
Yeah.
Of course it's not. Of course, Greek is not his language. He didn't make up the Greek script. He didn't make up the Syriac Arabic script that's in the books. He didn't make up the broken wedges, cuneiform. He didn't make up the Dead Sea Scrolls. Of course he didn't. He didn't even make up Anunnaki. He didn't make up the planet Risk, the 19th galaxy Ilion. Of course not. He didn't make up the Sumerian stories. Of course not.
No.
He didn't make up El Kidda, the green one. That shit is in the Quran. He just brought it to light. Nobody fucking talking. All the Muslims weren't talking about no El Kidda. That nigga pointed out El Kidda to the Muslim world. There it is right now. Say it right now. El Kidda. The green one. That nigga didn't know it. But that nigga named Farrakhan didn't know shit about it till he heard Dr. York bring it out the scriptures. There it is. Y'all get it? Honeybuck, you get it?
Yeah.
He just showed you what was always there, but you wasn't looking in the right place.
Nothing new under the sun.
Nothing new above or below the sun. That's right, bruh. That's it right there.
Yeah, I got you. What you said is the truth. I got you.
But I tell you one goddamn thing. I bet that nigga ain't get the ability to fucking read nigga minds from no goddamn body. I bet you that motherfucker ain't got that. Where you gonna find that at? I can't no guru, Swami, Yoruba high priest talking about Dr. York. I taught Dr. York how to mind read, how to astro travel. He got that shit from me. That you'll never hear that come out of none of their mouth. His real power. His real power.
That's true. I'm a
Right?
witness. That's true.
Yeah, that real shit, right? And can't nobody say, now they can call us crazy, me and you crazy, but motherfucker, I know what I saw.
Well, I'm crazy.
And I know what I know.
I want to share something right quick that's real, real crazy. And this you can go back to the Ansar Rule. Some of the True Light tapes and stuff he was dropping, and some of the books and stuff he was putting, like Who's Who on Planet Earth. Okay. And back then he was speaking about how a lot of people criticize the Bible, and the Bible is fact or fiction, whatever, right? But he was breaking down in those Ansar books back then how the tribe of Israel migrated southward, which still can be found in the Bible right here today, even as corrupt as it is, right? But here's the key though. When he was speaking about the original people, nobody's talking about no DNA, RNA, and all that kind of stuff like that, right? This was years before the internet, years before all the DNA, RNA, and all that kind of stuff there. Years before all these tribes stopped popping up all over Africa of sand, right? Like the Limba tribe that migrated south, like the Bible says right here today, right? How they speak about how they migrated out of Israel and ended up in Africa today. And they have did DNA research to prove that these people, what these people did, right? The Kohen priests exist in this tribe and don't exist in the tribe of the people who's calling themselves Israelites today. You follow? So that's nothing shy of a miracle right there. And that was back in the 70s, early 80s when he was doing that, writing that and putting that in books before DNA and RNA. But again, like I was saying earlier, it's the Negro and the Negro that would never give him credit for that. The pale man don't got no problem about him doing it, but it's the Negro got a serious problem because he did it and they want to try to discredit him. You follow? So I just wanted to share that while we're talking about miracles and the powers and which the sacred spiritual master teacher had.
If all the information did exist and you were the first one to ever tell me, I'll be the one to give you the credit. If I ain't hear from nobody the fuck else.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? No matter how long this shit been on the planet Earth. But if you told me that shit, then you get the fucking credit. But then again, you know, the higher you raise up, Dr. York say, I'm not here to take the credit or the blame. So don't give it to me.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, he said that shit comes through him and not from him.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, that's, to me, it's kind of petty to even address those type of motherfuckers. You don't want to get that nigga no credit. Okay, fine, motherfucker, but don't get mad when I do it. You ain't got to get a motherfucker no credit. You ain't got to ever say his goddamn name. I'll say a damn name. You can keep his name out your goddamn mouth. Well, the moment you say Dr. York name, you giving him fucking credit. No matter what else come out your mouth. To even mention that motherfucker, you giving him life. You're giving him power.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so they actually doing him a service.
Right, I said that last.
Keep saying, goddamn, like I tell my haters, say my goddamn name, motherfucker. Give a fuck what you saying about it. Just keep saying my name. That means I run your life. That's what that mean, don't it? Because you understand, there's a part in the tablets when it says, if a person's name is mentioned, that gives them immortality. That makes them immortality, makes them immortal, and have them into time memorial. They would never be forgotten. So even the slanderers and whoever got anything to say, good or bad, they are immortalizing Dr. York. Because obviously he exists in your subconscious, in your memories, good or bad. That makes him immortal.
Just
Yeah.
again, like, talking. Like I was reading the Holy Tablets as y'all talking, and this is what I was reading. It's crazy. Right. It just confirmed everything you just said. Right. Look. And so Anu made 3 to 5 prayers for Ahmed and his nation of people. And for the best of his followers, he made 7 prayers, one for each of the original tablets of all.
You can't make that shit. See this shit? It ain't like
All right.
she said so. Fuck all that. She
Just
soon
like
as
that.
I said, I was just reading that in the Holy Tablet. Like, show me that shit.
So they didn't even know. Like you can't skip none of the schools. They all go together.
And she was reading it while you was talking. That was the crazy.
Yeah.
This stuff up,
Then the
man.
peacock looked at the light again, and it sweated from modesty before Anu. From the sweat of his nose, Anu, L-U-L-U-L, created more of the Anunnaki. From the sweat of his face, Anu, Eliun, L, created the shrine in Kodesh, also known as Nippur, and Jerusalem, the footstool. The 7 tablets of forms, the quill, the sun, the moon, the bells, and the stars are what is in the skies. And he created the guide, Al-Mahdi, the reformer, Al-Mujaddid,
All right.
the female and male living beings of knowledge, and the martyrs, being of the head, which is As-Sayyid Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi, son of As-Sayyid Abdul Rahman Al-Mahdi, of whom I descend. And from the sweat of his back, he created the visitors of the house, the Kaaba, the holy house, which is in Mecca today, aforetime called Baka.
Mm-hmm.
One in Malakut and one in Nasu. That's why, and see, to prove this, right? He didn't wrote that, but now his videos of what they say are the Mala'ikat over the Kaaba.
Mm-hmm.
So make that up. Since you can't prove that risk exists. Like it's footage. Yeah, it's footage over the Dome of the Rock.
Yeah, and I was talking about it last night on the show. I was like,
it's footage to go coincide. He said it exists in the realm of Malakut and Nasu. As they're always fighting. So that's the realm of Nasu on the physical planet. But they even show you the power of the Malakut by showing these beings and ships and UFOs over the Kaaba and the Dome of the Rock.
All right.
You can't make that shit up.
On 111.
You can't make it up.
On 111, year 11.
And sign Yahuwah.
Crazy. That's why I kept asking niggas, like, if risks don't exist, then tell me where your mind is. Do you know where your mind is? Where's your mind?
All right.
You just don't know where your mind is because you ain't connected, nigga. Period, point blank. Know where your mind is.
Yeah, how do we know there is a mind if it hasn't been confirmed by the crackers yet?
Right. Nigga try to hit me with Arabic, like to throw me off. He said, which? He said, which? The Ras or the Akul? I said, both. I'm answering you in English, nigga. You talk about. You just try to play smart. You can't play smart, nigga. You're going to end up dumb.
And they try to put somebody on each one of us to occupy us from shooting at their ass in the chat. That was crazy. They have
but you can't make that up.
Speak, write something in Arabic, see if she really knows.
Niggas explain Nasut and Malakut in another way, in another religion, by talking about heaven and hell, lower and higher. Light. Fire is light. Light is fire. And finding your balance between both. That's Lahut.
All right.
But you can take it at any level. About the Orisha or whatever. It's just explained on different frequencies. But it's physical proof with text that go with it now. Can't nobody make that up. And they said that nobody will have a fucking problem.
Oh yeah, Mr. White Man, ice is colder. As it should be. It better be colder.
Mr. Rogers didn't teach it. It ain't real.
That's a fact, Jack. So Mr. Rogers, nigga.
That motherfucker played with toys. He's a pervert. Put on this, you know what I mean? He looked like a fucking pervert, Mr. Rogers.
That was the first Pee Wee Herman.
Right. Pee Wee Herman. But yeah, you can't make that up.
Oh.
These niggas is just really, really hurt. Hooney say it all the time. They
got
really,
low
really
life anyway. They low life. Fuck them.
And these niggas is getting paid to say that shit too. The nigga ain't answer me until I said niggas get paid for this shit. This is some agent shit. That's when he started answering me. He said if I was an agent, I would got paid. It ain't paying that much or something. He said he ain't answered me not one time. So I said you fuck me. $12 friend requests today. Coward ass. You can't make it up. Something's wrong with you. How could you even deny nothing like that's why smart motherfuckers is dumb. All that fucking information you got, you don't even understand what information you got. And if you really, really understood what energy that is, you wouldn't talk against it. That's how you know you dumb. That's how you know niggas don't got souls. Everybody doesn't have a soul.
That's crazy. Her show, she said that on her show today too.
What?
I know you wouldn't. That's why I said that. I thought that's crazy. She's talking about the soul.
Yeah.
And cracking not having a soul. Because this nigga, oh, that's what I meant to bring up earlier. Because this nigga named something 9, Ether 999. Some shit. He was saying something in the chat.
Yeah, he said I sound like that. I be making shit up. That's what he said. I made that shit up.
He said, yeah, he thought it was just like, yeah, you sound
yeah. But yeah. He said I made that shit up. Horse shit. God, that horse shit.
Nobody sit up and make no shit up.
Yeah, I'm a fucking woman. I can't make up my fucking mind. So the fuck are you talking about?
He
fuck I get the shit
around
from?
and just make this shit up. You can't.
Some things, you know, like that nigga said, man, in the tablets, man, their time zone is beyond your comprehension. Yeah, like, so certain things, you know, it's just beyond a person's comprehension at the end of the day.
The elms,
They just gave it a name as time because time really, what is it? It don't exist.
That's why he said, he said, I can only say time because you niggas.
Somebody gave us measurements and motherfuckers went for it. For real.
Yeah.
They went for it.
Shaws, I mean, not Shaws. I said Shaws. I said, and we back in the time of Shaws. I was just saying that on one of the shows. I'm like, nigga, ain't no more time. Time's over, nigga. We back in Shaws, baby. I didn't even know about the elms until I read that the other day in the tab. Exactly what you were just talking about.
But it also tell you in the beginning of the tablets, this ain't for everybody. This ain't for everybody. You ain't gonna get it, nigga. This might burn your brain cell.
All right.
The intro to the first that joint. When I first read it, the first segue, he said, "Listen, you read a couple of lines, and this shit don't resonate with you." He said, "Put this shit down. Don't even continue to read no more." You know what I mean? Put it down, cause this ain't meant for you. This right here ain't meant for everybody.
That nigga said, y'all need to do that in a study group, cause you ain't gonna get that shit by yourself.
Wow.
There's goddamn instructions in the beginning of the Holy Tablet. That nigga said, read that shit as a family, because your solo ass is not gonna get that shit.
Wow.
You gonna need a study group. Get your ass back in school, form your study group.
You gonna need to talk after you read that shit. You gonna need to talk. So you need to sit in the group.
Hell
you gonna
yeah.
talk a lot.
Hell yeah.
Shit open up immediately. For real. It's an aha moment times 1,000.
Yeah, make sure when you do read them, tell them motherfuckers when they do read the Holy Tablets as a study group, make sure there's not a religious motherfucker at the table. Because that shit there is going to be one-sided. You need to use both sides of that goddamn brain. You do not need to be one-sided. There is no bad guy. There is no good guy, okay? Because if you fuck around and read the story of Anu, that nigga worked his way up to be the cupbearer and stabbed the Most High in his back. Shanked the shit out that motherfucker to take the throne.
Well,
you don't need a religious motherfucker at the table talking about all praises to Anu.
Right.
You just need to understand the nature and the characters of these beings.
Right.
Or the story. Get the moral of the story. Because that new damn show, that nigga stole that shit twice. Stole the throne.
Twice.
That nigga stole the election and everybody's still mad at Bush.
Right. That's
yeah.
Real.
Anu took that throne. That nigga put a shank in that nigga back. Shanked him.
That's some
got
shit
all the
I
way
watched.
Up to be his, got.
I watched that shit. Yeah. It's called the Anu York. That could be a whole TV show.
Yeah,
the way.
Yeah, they took that. Yeah. He took that shit. He worked all the way. He worked up all the way to be the right hand man, the cupbearer, and then the nigga shanked God. Just stabbed the bastard about 1,000 times and sat on the throne. He just shanked him. That's your God right there. A backstabbing motherfucker. That's how bad that motherfucker wanted it. He'll kill for it. That's in the tablets, y'all. I can't make that shit up.
Perception. Ain't it? It's
Stab and
real,
lay
so
low.
everybody can understand.
I think with that and lay low ass.
It is real as we are, backstabbers.
Right.
So yeah, that might be some of y'all Heavenly Father running the bloodline to get close to a motherfucker at the top and then stab the motherfucker in the back and take the throne.
Hey, yep.
Yeah.
Can't wait till you get to the motherfucking top. The whole time they wanted to stab you.
That right? So they can be your right hand man.
Right. And then you get up that motherfucker. Here they come.
There they go. That nigga took that shit twice. And the son, what was it? The son or the grandson wanted revenge from Anu. And decided to be that motherfucker cupbearer so he could get the fucking throne back in their family. The rulership. That shit, man, that's some good ass stories in that damn book.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn good stories. But I'm not finna turn it into my fucking religion.
Mm-hmm.
Not when I done got over religion. You mean to tell me I done went from God, Allah, to Yahweh, now to Anu? I still ain't raised up.
Yeah.
We got to have something to fucking serve. Nah, read the story again. That's a dirty ass motherfucker. The right hand man to the throne stabs God in the back. And become Anu. You gotta look at that shit wide open, baby. You cannot be one-sided. This is not Christianity or none of that shit. Even if you see Christianity for what it is, you'll see that God was a dirty motherfucker and the devil was one righteous motherfucker. He came around trying to free people. Even the story of Halal and Michael and Halal in the tablets, that's one of my favorite parts right there. When Halal basically was like, yo, man, I don't believe in no goddamn absolute God. I believe that Michael and all the seraphims made that shit up to keep us in keep us under their control. Created a fictitious being. That's what he said. He said they used that to keep us in servitude. That's what Halal said. They made that shit up to keep us slaves. God. And you know who else said that shit too. Y'all know who said that shit, right? Halal ain't the only one that said that shit. Dr. York said that shit. They made up God and all these goddamn names to keep us slaves.
Wow.
Ain't no such thing as none of that shit. And in the Holy Tablets, he said that Halal or Lucifer went around telling motherfuckers, ain't no absolute God. Said Michael and all them niggas made that shit up to keep us slaves. Yo. Did y'all read the part in the Millennium Book where Dr. York say he is the Antichrist? That's a bad part in the Millennium. And he said that the white man wrote a book. He quote the white man, and in the white man's quote in his book or his statement that he said about the Antichrist, it's all the attributes of Dr. York, right? You know, somebody who knows history very well, how it all happens, good in history, the profound in this, that, and the third. And they said, and that's who to look for. And then Dr. York said in the Millennium, and I am that Antichrist. Like, that nigga said, and the one he's talking about is none other than myself, Dr. Malachi Z. York. That's what he say. That's a bad part right now.
Wow.
The attributes of the Antichrist.
Wow.
Okay, I think I'm around too many religious people. Let me hang up this motherfucker. But it's in the goddamn book. At the end of the day, it's in his own book. He said in his own words, and that Antichrist is none other than myself, Dr. Malachi Z. York.
Yeah, well, don't
And
that
then
make
he even
sense?
reiterate that shit.
That makes sense
He
though.
Of course, it makes sense.
Because that's anti the Christ that motherfuckers was accustomed to. That motherfuckers was accustomed to. You know what I mean? Like you had your idea from what we read and shit of what Christ was, but you know what I mean Dr. York was the total opposite of that shit.
But they didn't mention Jesus or none of that shit. They just basically, or Christ, the guy that he quoted was basically talking about how much information this person knows and what it teach about and talks about. It's the attributes of that. It ain't got nothing to do with Jesus, Mary, Martha, and goddamn Lazarus, motherfuckers. It's the attributes that the white man said is the Antichrist. Ain't got nothing to do with Jesus or none of them motherfuckers. It got something to do with history. Like the nigga know everything. That's what the white man said. The nigga know everything. Nigga know history, geology, anatomy, goddamn science, biology. Nigga know everything. Said that motherfucker is the Antichrist. And Dr. York say, and that motherfucker he speaks of is myself.
Damn.
Yo, it's in the Millennium. It's in the Millennium book. Yeah, that shit there is classic. That shit they'll find me. I just said it. That Antichrist is none other than myself. That shit sound like a movie, right? It's none other than myself who they speak of. Y'all know about the other Antichrist, though. Y'all don't know that shit, then damn, that's your fault. You can tell he is though, like homeboy just said. You can tell, like that motherfucker is. That motherfucker Antichrist for real. He's against their Christ. He ain't with that shit.
Me?
Yeah.
You cool for the sleep?
Damn, he must live on the other side of the world.
Yeah, he live in London.
What time is it in London?
4 hours from there.
Oh, so it's like
5. It's like 5.
5 a.m.?
He fell asleep or something?
Huh?
Well, he fell asleep?
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. over there.
Oh shit, man, that's when the mental reservoir opens. Shout out to this the time when he's supposed to be up right here.
He up for
Yeah,
day,
man.
and he fall asleep. He'll be up with us for like 2 nights, all the way like 6 in the morning over there. He was just on the phone with us the night before that. Yeah. And day before that, he was up with us all Sunday. Right? Shit. In the morning. I was like, wow. So he'll sleep. If he sleep, shit, he was up for like 2 days. Cool, boy. All right. So, yo, my cool. Yeah, man. Wake up, man.
Nigga sound like he on a respirator.
Oh, man.
No, that nigga in a coma. And that little respirator going up and down.
That's
for them coma patients.
yeah. Oh man.
Somebody need to change that. Somebody need to change that tube in their mouth. At least he ain't snoring though. He on a respirator.
Yeah, he just breathing.
Yeah, got that oxygen tank.
Luke, I am your father.
Oh, shit. He said, Luke, I am your father. That tornado was over. Oh, man.
When he dropped out.
What's he with?
My internet is about to die. He was in the car.
He just fell out from the sleep. Alright, you got anything else you say, Don?
Nah, babe, I gotta go to the damn show. Hot damn politics on.
All right, I already know. So have a great one. Be safe.
Great day.
Thank you, y'all. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, peace. Definitely
Man,
got to hear this.
always. That's that real talk.
I ain't playing this second. I just felt some way and got him here.
Sounded like mama talking.
Hearing. I'm responding. Text. All right. Kevin, now you gonna say anything else?
Yeah, if y'all allow me,
Of course.
I wanted to read this what I wanted to read that came to me from the whole thing that we've been dealing with. So I'm just gonna read this and I'm gonna be that's gonna be my piece. So El Kalum, lo, and this is the second parable concerning those who deny the name of the dwelling of the holy ones and the Adonai of spirits. And into the heavens they shall not ascend, and on Tiamat they shall not come. Such shall be not of the sinners who have denied the name of the Adonai of spirits, who are thus preserved for the day of suffering and tribulation. On that day, mine elect one shall sit on the throne of glory, and shall try their works, and their souls shall grow strong within them when they are set, or when they see mine elect ones. And those who have called upon my glorious name, then will I cause mine elect ones to dwell among them. And I shall transform Tiamat and make it a blessing and light. And I will transform Tiamat and make it a blessing. And I will cause mine elect ones to dwell upon it. But the sinners and evildoers shall not set foot thereon. For I provided and satisfied with peace my righteous ones, and have caused them to dwell before me. But for the sinners there is a judgment impending with me, so that I shall destroy them from the face of Tiamat. And that's what I wanted to leave that with, because that's what it seems like.
Wow. Went right with it, right?
Yeah.
Can't make it up.
Nah, you can't.
Can't make that up.
And that was from chapter 11.
Like you rehearsed it. It's not like you rehearsed it.
No. That's what it came. That's where it came. That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
What read it from again?
I said that was from Tablets of Enoch.
Oh,
Wow.
Or Saddle,
Wow.
yeah, Saddle Nat Shuladafa. Tablet 25.
Wow. Which 7? Which 7? 7.
The 7th. which was
Yeah.
again with the seven prayers instead of the 5. Still, yeah. So that's where I was with it.
What verse? What verse? That's it, Kevin.
Huh?
I think I heard you. The one 11. Music say.
You was breaking up.
I said back. I said when I was talking about the 111 thing.
Yeah.
About that. Remember we were talking about that earlier when I was telling you I
About
saw it
that
on
being
your
in the realm of
video.
Malakut.
That's the video you got.
Yo, the Dome of the Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that that video with San Yahuwah. That was the last thing at the bottom on the scroll.
Wow.
The Yahi Wahi. You know what I mean? This shit is coming in form.
My bad.
You good. I'm about to do the
Now,
same thing.
about when I said something too about the 111, you said something, but I couldn't hear it.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
Cause I know the one when we was talking about the 11 earlier, I was talking about on my body. You know what I mean? The sign that I had on my body. You know what I mean, for the 11 on each side. You know what I mean? With the 6 fingers and 5 toes.
Yeah, not then. I'm talking about your video you made. You said on it, pay attention to the dates, and you said it. That's 111. And Israel, you said rock. That was the date when that was taken. Was in the sky.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The
I
date on
mentioned
the
that
video.
earlier.
Yeah, the date on the video.
Yeah. When I said that earlier, move. I didn't hear that. That's how.
Oh no, oh yeah. What I said then when you said that, that's what I said. I said it was San Yahuwah. That's what I said.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know, man.
Robert too. Boy.
Even you talking about it? I'm looking at Black Science TV 111 on my screen right now. That's what's on my screen right now.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Hey, peace, what's going on?
Ain't that Kevin L ain't got nothing else to say. You could say something. Close up. Jack Cat. L.
Yeah.
You was done?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. That's all I got at the moment.
Yeah, I'm good. I just want to thank everyone for coming on and spending some time, space, and energy. Much respect to all the listeners. Okay, and to the next bill.
You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. That concludes. I'm tired because I just came here to do something else. You know what I mean? And that's how passionate. That's the love that I have for it. I don't have a love and a passion for battle. You know what I mean? But if I have to do battle, I will do battle. That's the difference between right. Battle and fight is done on different levels between physically, mentally, spiritually, and so on. You know, and people think that the fight don't stop because you're not out here physically fighting someone in the streets, causing harm to anybody. You know what I mean? It's a mental war also going on in the mind. You know what I mean? The mind, the everyday struggles. It's a war with the words. You say stuff to do to hurt you. Um, it's all right, you know what I mean? That's why, yo, in the lessons, in the lessons, right? For justice, just ice. I remember that. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, justice, just ice. And it was told that whatever way you see the fit justice, that's justice. Whether you choose not to strike back at the person or you choose to strike back at the person that harmed you or try to harm you or try to do you any harm in any state and fashion, because hurt don't have to come physically all the time. Man. So you, however you see yourself to fit that justice, that's how it would go. And I accepted that. So a lot of times, no, I didn't.
In the physical, if you're hurting in the physical, then you're stopping the spiritual growth because they're connected. One of the niggas that you hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you don't recognize what the hurt is. It's word love. It's a feeling, but on a lower vibration. But everything is love. Hurt is love.
Right.
So if you don't connect that hurt and recognize that hurt in your physical body or in your physical, like in your mind where things are wrong now, your spirit doesn't grow. You ain't connecting your spiritual self. That's why some niggas don't got a soul. They just a body.
Right. You just yeah.
You learned some shit. But you still dumb as fuck because you don't know that you have other bodies. Not just on the physical, tangible, right now. But they all are tangible once you grow spiritually. You'll be able to go into your physical body, this spiritual body, astral body, universal body, and you see yourself in all those bodies. Hurt. They hurt. That's why they stuck. They was them boys you went to for some information back in the day. To talk to break down the Quran or the tablets. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You believe it then. Because it was only a belief and not knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Belief is hurt.
Yep.
Some shit you just know.
It's all right. It's all good because that shit, that confirmed, that's confirmation. That's the add on to what we got. Not a play. It's not a game. So I wear all my arms on all those planes. Fuck that today. I hurt. I went through my pain. I hurt and love. That love. Mm-hmm. I'm choosing not to allow nobody to play with me and my people no more. I mean, some people, it's like a big movie, dude. And you got You got your stars, and a trickle on down, all the way to just extras in a fucking movie. Mm-hmm. You got your stars actors in the co-star. You got your stars.
You got your stunt dummy.
You stud the. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what I was saying.
You got the extras.
You got the stunt dummy.
You got the directors. Correct. People behind the scenes.
You know what I mean? So you may just be not even a co-star or extra that still had a word to say or something to be said.
Your name didn't make the screen writers list.
Right, shit like that.
Made it. You just that nigga that the name go by fast.
Right. I got a part to play. I'm gonna play my part. If you don't like my part in the movie, I don't care. If you don't like my action, my fire, I'm not paying. I don't care if you don't like it. You know what I mean? But that's my part. So you mad because I got a part to play and that's my part? Because I gotta do this. You know what I mean? And you choose to be the what you call it? A lotus flower on a stem. Yeah. Lotus flower on a stem. And with that, I'm gonna close out. Thanks for the inspiration today to do what I'm doing. Great day.
Thank y'all.
This is reason. This is what you call mathematics. Mathematics. I broke down a day. I gave out solutions for that. And besides giving out solutions, I gave you a little bit more. I don't like using that word information, but I just gave you.
I ain't some shit.
Just gave some shit to get to know me a little bit more better and closer. You know what I mean? Gave you the inside peek. Right.
And keep it to yourself.
Right. So I want to salute my brothers. Shout out to all my brothers that came through on the panel to share and acknowledge. Always there when I call on the call. You know what I mean? Like regularly. Anyway, outside there's a lot of shit like I always say. If I call, I got a problem. Yeah, my boys, they ready. We ready. My wife ready. Whoever's ready. Whoever's ready to get on my line, they ready. Or on our line, we ready. You know, shout out to my brother, McCool. Now I need the boy Lundy. That's a new Baba Tune. Now we're on jail. Malachi's disciple. Salute to the dawn. Cole Young coming through. Shout out to the mother, the world mother nature. Mighty. We here. That's what we do. Every day, any day, we can meet up, square up, fuck around. We can get down to get down. Right.
Then you get down.
Yeah.
I'll pick you up.
And put your ass right back down. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. Oh man.
See, that's we don't play around.
That's how we
New
freestyle.
session of school in town.
It's that freestyle effect. We give it to you live, straight with that E3 man. All the time. Tune in or tune out, like I said, and get tuned out. You ain't gotta tune in, just tune this shit out.
Tune up.
Need to do tune the fuck up. And like I said, the title of this show, wake the fuck up.
Yep.
That's exactly the title. Ain't
Yeah,
no
I
square
know.
biz around that shit. Wake the fuck up. And everybody just got up in this panel and just demonstrate that.
That's confirmation.
Straight, yep.
Yeah. Shout out to my boy. I want to shout out. He say he be watching the shows and I ain't even know this. And they like this why I be saying I'm in the trenches with dudes, man. That to this day I'm in contact that remember me with at that time spilling that knowledge. Like I just got hit tonight. My son Zeddy, my son Zeddy, and that's what I would say. My son Zeddy. Gotta be my bro. Like I gotta salute him because he's from my childhood. Like he's a part of my life experience with the same girl that was on here tonight, y'all well. Like we've been in states together, different places together, making moves together, like in the trenches. Like Shaolin niggas roll the stove for real. And when we get there, we see each other, we connect. Like Voltron all day, every day. So for someone that you may think of this was paying attention on a street level, nah, it was paying attention to me on because they know me for that. Even when I was in the trenches, and they know me for that. I'll sit there with a pack and knock off a pack and have a whole lobby full of young packs, nigga. See, you ain't even catch that. I sit in the lobby and knock off a pack while I sit there and build and teach some little young packs.
Right.
Because I'm grandpa motherfucker. So there's my little pups, the pack.
Confirmation.
That's freestyle for your ass. I just made that up. But it's a real event, something that took place. It's down in the archives. I ain't no fly by wonder dude. I never was. For one of those things about me, either I was a man, humble, peaceful, loving, young dude, guy. I was this beast turned into hard on niggas. For real, or I was crazy. And that nigga be bugging. Oh, yo, he crazy. Or that nigga was Black Jesus. This nigga, oh, Black Jesus. With this shit, nigga. Niggas trying to knock off a pack, nigga. Niggas strapped up, looking, you know what I mean? Looking for the ops. And I'm talking, listen, man. So my son, shout out ZD Mo, and he married to my niece, so he family. He ain't just now. He family. He was always family, but he's in the bloodline, and I love that. I love that. I love that. Like, ain't nowhere I ain't been. If I asked him, I call him. Here for me. Ain't one of them niggas that give you one of those excuses when you come by. You know what I mean? I got you later. I hit you up. Yo. sent you later because he had something with the money he had on him and he didn't have no money on him. And he had something to do. That time came for later and you came through, it was no come back again tomorrow. You know what I mean? Always be in the crunch when brother was that. And he's still there listening to man. Now he's paying me true listening to my show. He always gave me the highest respect. Anywhere we was at, anybody's hood, anybody's state. That's the big boy right there. That's the bro. That's the big bro right there. Why that nigga so crazy? That nigga been crazy since we was little kids. He was 14 then when he first met me. And that. He said, that nigga been like that all his life. I don't never see him acting out. Niggas ain't never did nothing to him to make him act out. Once you scratch that motherfucker, it's a wrap. That nigga coming out full beast mode. I took a lot of hurt through years. A lot of niggas should be dead. A lot of niggas should have got punched in their mouth. A lot of niggas should have really been on their back. Little niggas to do something to a lot of motherfuckers that I had the power to do and go see them. But I didn't do shit like that. I didn't use them like that. Nigga, I showed them how to be a man and square up on their own. What nigga did what to you over where and what hood? You wanna go, yo, but you know such and such, and them niggas listen, man. You know who you riding with? You sure, man? You sure? Man, bring your little asses on. Now look, somebody out here had a problem with my little son. And like, he want to square up, or he want to shit back, or he want to know what's the problem with why he can't come through here. What he doing that y'all niggas on like that? You know what I mean? You gonna chase him down, or you gonna run him out, or you gonna jump him. Like, these are the things I did for the people in my hood. These are the things I've done on a regular basis. Care, concern, real love. That's why you love me to today. Trust, loyalty. I've always been loyal. I am. Period. I had beef with my niggas and hugging the next day. You know what I mean? After it was over, you put that shit to the side and we love. If you have some motherfuckers, you can't do that. Mm-hmm. Every time you go to please them, accept their kind. You got some niggas that take that for another thing, man. So those niggas have to be dealt with or separated from. And that's what I did. I chose for myself a lot of shit. And a lot of niggas, like I said, that should have been on their back or not here. And doing this though, still at the same time. This right here. So I ain't changed for nobody. I ain't changed for niggas then. I'm not changing for nobody then. I know I give out love. 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 You know? I know I give out care and concern. I know I can be disagreeable at the same time you agree. I know I can be agreeable and then disagreeable. First thing I ever learned that I was passive aggressive. And once I learned that, then I understood the triggers of that, and I knew that shit, which would make motherfuckers sick. No fuck out in 2017. Ain't the same people out this motherfucker, ain't the same love, ain't the same trust, it ain't the same family, it ain't the same niggas that jammed in the jam together. These little phony niggas, these niggas jam with their man and then set their man up to get killed that same fucking night this day and age. We ain't do shit like that, man. Unless it was a niggas put a hit on him and he deserved it. That nigga must have did something to get that. A regular nigga kill a man in a heartbeat. They could argue and fight with their man and they kill their man right after. They'll kill their man right then and there. I'm closer. Roast these motherfuckers. These niggas is the reason why they so-called say this man is locked up in fucking jail. It was the motherfuckers in the community. Don't blame it on Sheriff Sales. And I ain't talking about no victims and no families. Fuck all that. I'm talking about them niggas what they was doing on that fucking land. Niggas always screaming Dr. York, Dr. York. Motherfucker, it was more than Dr. York on that land doing mad shit. If that's the case. Even motherfuckers that y'all go call victims. Them niggas was down with all the fuckery that was going on too. Majority of them. If some, I'm gonna give some, you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean, he not going. Melchizedek gave, you know, Sodom and Gomorrah a shot for those that, you know, say it was 100, Abraham begged for it. If it's 10, will you spare them? That was a small ass number that walked up out of that land right there, a lot. A number to that with that one fucking that place, that village or that place was, or that land, Sodom and Gomorrah, that city, whatever. It was a small fucking, and it's a smaller number now. In that Sodom and Gomorrah stayed together. You just had Melchizedek here. Niggas can't tie shit together. You can't see nothing through scripture. Fuck, we ain't even. I learned that from the Bible, nigga. Before Dr. I learned it from me studying and reading the Bible. And God Bible, just studying that shit, reading that shit, breaking it down. And he said that's where the lessons came from. The Bible. Not wisdom, understanding. It was freedom, justice, freedom, kingdom. All them things came from out of the Bible. Woo. 7 days, 7 seals, all that. 7 stand for God, all that. Come out the Bible. I studied it. That's it, man. Shout out to my sons eating up, like I said. Shout out to my one time, man. And he's not here to tell me. Shout out to all the masters, all the people that I've messed with throughout Facebook, throughout life, period. Yeah, Instagram. Shout out to my twin, Lousy Low Bull. With yourself, yes to yes, man. Shout out my twin. That's just a cool. See, shit, really got the old slave bastards. Right, we're notorious. Brother. That's what we do around here. That's how we do. Wake school days, nigga, like Fishburg. Wake the fuck up.
Oh! Yeah, I gotta tell myself that shit too. Gotta tell myself that shit too.
School days, nigga. For y'all niggas, I'm about to watch that shit too, because I ain't watching it in school day. We down with the jigaboos and the motherfuckers. You already know, man. Fuck with y'all pretty ass sophisticated motherfuckers. Go, boo.
Trying to find something to do.
Oh man. All right, Kevin L, man. Thanks for coming through, bro. If you want me to come through your shit, just let me know. I'm there. Just
I
let me
appreciate
know.
y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for real. You know what I mean? You don't know. Yo,
Man,
a cat don't, a dude don't laugh too much. So I get a chance to laugh. You know what I mean?
yeah. The niggas are calling this entertainment. Well, I'm gonna give you the best goddamn show.
Man, chop it up.
Niggas calling this entertainment. Well, I'm gonna give you the best goddamn show. What? That shit did. What the fuck? I been said that. That was crazy right there. I like how that came back. Bring it back. You know what I mean? We stop always, man. Problem like Rahul back because Rahul is back. You know what I mean? That's it. Shout out to Rahul. Shout out to. Ooh,